It's Sunday, and you know what that means. Yet another Esports Arena Halo 5 4v4. Of course, I'll be bringing you the action all day long. I'm Shyway, and I can't do this alone. I'm joined by my man, Tony himself. Welcome back, Tony. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Why not be reckless? AK, why not be casting? AK, I'm kind of a freaking big deal. I'm sure you probably know by now.
I know. I'm used to it. I'm happy to have you here, Tony. Bringing the energy, bringing the good vibes today. We're going to need it because we got some pretty nice rosters to look forward to today. We've got a lot of new blood, I'll say, for today's tournament. A lot of players who've been grinding kind of in the background who haven't quite made it to the very top of Pro Series, but now have a chance to shine in the spotlight. And speaking of today's tournament and how it works, let's take a quick peek at the format. Of course, this is a 4v4 double elimination tournament, and double elimination, meaning, of course, if you drop, you lose a game, you drop down to the loser's bracket, you got another chance for success, you can fight your way through, which is usually where we get the most hype matchups, Tony, through the loser side of the bracket. And, of course, the prize pool overall, $1,000 that these teams are competing for throughout the tournament. We'll have a variety of goodies to give away to those who are watching in the chat as well. So it's not just about the tournament and the prizes, but also tune in, hang out with us, and you might win a couple Monster, you might win a couple Game Pass Ultimate giveaways in the meantime as well. But before we get into that, let's get into the games, Tony. We already have a match about to start here. We got a Kali CTF just loading up beside us, and I got two teams with some pretty exciting names on these rosters, Tony. We gotta take a look at these rosters.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know last week this one of the teams came up as Turbo Turtles, and I believe Johan is the captain of No Mercy Esports. So that's what I'm going to assume. Actually, it's right at the bottom. It's about the bottom of the screen. If I just looked at my screen, I would know that Turbo Turtles going up against No Mercy Esports, and we're starting on board with Rami himself.
Yeah, I was waiting for it to pop up as well. But Turbo Turtles, let's take a look at that. We got Cloud, Nemesis, Rami, and Stress. And Stress, somebody you don't typically see on this roster. A very talented player, so nice to see him show face. On the other side, of course, we got some names that we're used to seeing. We got Guardian, Johan, Running, and Luffy. A bit of a mixture of players that I typically see on Fire and Ice, but now on No Mercy.
I'm like what I was here right now, and oh my gosh, Turbo Turtles, they're definitely not going slow. They're definitely on the turbo side of things, so they already put a flag cap on the board, Alex. Jeez, I didn't even, how did that happen?
Yeah, I was busy reading the team names, and Turbo Turtles brought out the top speed early on, apparently. While that happened, Stress has a snipe with 4 shots as well, so we'll see if he puts that to good use. Rami put his rockets to good use, though. I hear that double on the feed, but Stress is going to drop. Going to leave that snipe behind. We'll see if No Mercy can take advantage and try to put some damage in here on red.
Yes, and running JM actually has the sniper rifle in hands. About 4 shots left, and he's getting a nice little flank on his player here. Kenny gets the body shot, takes him out. You can tell these players aren't completely warm just yet. They might have been playing a little bit of Octagon, but never mind.
Are you sure he's not warm, Tony?
He's definitely warm. He is 100% warm. How dare I question Mr. Running?
This man's been in the Octagon, he's been in the matchmaking queue or something, but he's hitting shots, and I can't complain. Stress in the meantime, he's getting hit by a melee, so he's going to go down. On board with Cloud now, spawning up on Elbow. You can see he'll make that rotation over to Snipe side. Try to get some defense here. No Mercy coming in hot through Snipe, through Cave as well. Luffy going to try to take a shot. That's a trade. 2 players left to keep that damage up. They do get a flagpole out. I don't think it'll get too far, though, with Nemesis putting these shots in. That's a nice flag save.
Solid shots coming out. Nemesis clearly has the aim assist as well. Galaxy going to go a little 1-2 combo with Cloudy Cloud, but Cloud goes down thanks to Luffy. So that was a great pivotal kill by Luffy, definitely opening things up and keeping the pressure on Turbo Turtles. If they can capitalize on these plays and the teammates, they can get this flag out, and Johan already does.
Yeah, Johan with a nice little toss on that. Maybe a little too nice. It landed on top of that pedestal there. It's going to be hard for anybody to get to it, let alone return it as well, though it looks like Cloud will be successful with that return. He's got the Rockets as well. Take a look at this base collapse coming in. Teammates up on top. Cat now going to jump into the window here. Doesn't even need to use the rocket just yet. That's 2 dead. Players spawning up on Cave as well. And Cloud going to toss the flag out. Turn back to maybe put some damage in with these rockets. But it looks like his team is doing the job. So far, this is a pretty clean pull, Tony.
Yeah, I would like to see some better communication come out of Turbo Turtles right there. Like, Cloud double backed with the Rockets, so he felt like he had to get that kill while he was weak and while he was running the flag. But if there was a little bit of better communication, someone should have said, hey, I got this, or I'm pushing their flag right there, so he didn't have to commit so much resources to double back if I could have got that cap a little bit faster. However, either way, the flag goes in, so shut the heck up, Tony. What are you getting
Yeah,
at?
a flag cap is a flag cap, right? As long as they got the point, maybe it won't work down the line in the tournament against better teams, but for now, we'll take it. Gonna make it work here. Luffy, in the meantime, gonna make his way up Rock's side here. He's got a teammate over in center. He's got a nice opportunity for a flank here, running with the snipe to help him out. One more player up in the elbow. He wins this fight, and that is huge. Running, helping him out like a guardian angel, though, so they'll make their way through. But running, his reign might end here. He does go down with that snipe. Couple trades happening, but can it do enough to get the flagpole here? I'm not sure if they're going to be successful with this one, Tony.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Running may have got taken out, but Luffy ended up coming for the cleanup kill, and that flag is actually past the 50% portion of the map. He's getting over at the 50, the 40, the 30, no! He gets taken out due to a crazy nade. Where did that even come from?
Yeah, Cloud tossing a Hail Mary across the map, managing to get that kill, but that wasn't enough to stop the flag. We still have a point in the board, so no mercy, giving us a game here. 2-1 in the score. Rockets now up as well. Jawan gonna extend further over to Elbow. Try to cut off these players, though. He has no idea where they're coming from, so he's down. Running in the meantime. Nice shots coming in from him. Not good enough, though. Stress living up on top Rockets here. He should be the first one to grab him.
And now I'm liking this little rivalry between these two teams right here. So, because 2 weeks ago, these teams actually placed both in the top 8. They tied for the same exact placings and never met up in the bracket at all. So I'm interested to see, hey, which was the better one? We're not even place almost the same. Okay, oh my gosh, Rammy with a beautiful snipe. That was solid. That was great reticle placement coming out of Rammy. My gosh.
Nice little double headshot right there. He didn't hesitate for a second, just pulled the trigger twice, landed. That flag, though, speaking of hesitation, that's going to delay that flag run, and hopefully not by too much here. It looks like they might still be able to succeed. Jawan, it was a little messy, but you made it work.
Wow, that was incredible. And hold on, actually, it looks like a player has left. And just as they cap a flag, No Mercy Esports, somebody on their team lags out. So, wow, that's... Jeez,
unfortunate timing there, Tony. That's not really what you want to see, right? Because what does that mean for that flag? Is that a deserved flag cap for 2-all? It does look like they had gotten it kind of far enough to succeed, though there was a bit of a tumble there. He left it in an awkward spot, but the point came in, and then immediately, actually, you know what? The player who left was a blue player. It was Luffy who disconnected. So that's a flag cap, 100%. So if we do get a redo on that, I assume we would just cap one flag and be done with it after that, unless they do a full replay, which I think could potentially be an option as well, as soon as Luffy gets back in the lobby. But that's just the first match of our tournament here today, Tony. Cali CTF, pretty close match so far. What do you think? Any standouts?
I would say obviously Red with that beautiful double kill. That was absolutely incredible. I would say also like a big ups to No Mercy because, lots of times when a team goes up 2-0 on you, it's very easy to kind of get discouraged and maybe fall back a little bit. But no, they bounced right back, playing on their back foot, came in, capped 2 flags, and now we have a tied up game. So big ups to No Mercy. I'm watching you guys. Y'all are consistently placing top 8. I think at one point in time you might have placed a top 6, but I'm ready to start. I'm ready to see y'all in the top 4. Dare I say it? Maybe grand finals. I don't know.
We'll see. Today's an interesting tournament, so maybe this team has a shot at getting pretty far. The one interesting thing about No Mercy, though, is I recognize players that I believe. Am I wrong? Have some of these guys been on Fire and Ice before, or is this a different team altogether, Tony? Am I tripping out here?
This is No Mercy.
This is just No Mercy. I don't know why I feel like Running has been on. Okay, don't listen to me. Either way, I'm taking a peek at the scoreboard here, Tony. And so far, things are looking pretty good for Rammy in particular. He's 18-8 on the board. He was slaying everything. I'm not sure if that came from power weapon control or what. He also has a flag cap to his name, so Rami making huge plays. We know he's a pro player, pro level player at the very least. On top of that, you got Nemesis, you got Cloud. Cloud, coming back from Halo 3, one of the best players in Halo 3, starting to grind Halo 5 again and trying to really make some strides. So really interesting team they're going up against here, especially having Stress in the mix. What do you think?
And you know what? I'm going to correct myself. You were right. Actually, Fire and Ice is Noble, Bullet, Magico, and Running under Fire and Ice. I scrolled up on my team list from a few weeks ago, and yes, you are 100% right. Running JM is formerly Fire and Ice, which is also formerly Chosen Legacy.
I feel a little better about it. Thank you. They've been jumping around. Even Johan, I know, has been jumping around a little bit too. I've seen him on a couple other rods. Maybe Chosen Legacy was the other one I'm thinking of. So we know they're talented. We know they can make big plays. It's just, a matter of time. It could be this series. It could be, hopefully if they move on, a future series, maybe in losers. Either way, we got a big tournament coming up today, Tony. We got a lot of matches to cast today. If we want to cast all these matches, we want to do a good job. We're going to need our monster. I hope you have some with you. Apparently, Wes told me he's already finished 4 boxes of 24. Apparently, you're not that insane. How many you got left, Tony?
I'm not that far behind.
You're not that far behind.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
How
That
many
Xbox One X is there. Oh my gosh! Look at that! That's a nice picture. I see you guys, Esports Arena. I'm down to my last case. I'm down to my last 24 pack.
Damn. Well, if you want to get your hands on some monster, you better type !giveaway in the chat, because we're doing a big giveaway today, actually, for monster and a backpack as well. These are special monster. They come with the Master Chief on the can. Nice little collector's item, but also you're going to want it for the ×2 XP for Infinite, which is some pretty good way to get ahead of the competition, Tony. We don't know when we're going to get Infinite, but the moment we get it, my God, we're ready, right, Tony? Like, we've got, 48 cans worth of ×2 XP? I'm going to be good for a couple years here, hopefully. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, excuse me. I'm sorry. I assure you, if you're not drinking Monster and you're going up against an opponent who is, you're putting yourself way behind the 8 ball. You're putting yourself behind the competition. There's one thing that I learned is I'm never gonna not play with the Elite controller. I'm never going to not play with without Monster in my system. By the way, guys, that's actually gonna be a full reset. I got breaking news. That's gonna be a full reset. But we're gonna hop into a different game, so get the action going. Because us at Esports Arena, we give the people what they want. Y'all do not want no breaks. Y'all don't want none of this milk. So we're gonna hop right into another game.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. So for what it seems, the player who left out Luffy, Luffy is trying to reconnect to the lobby. They're going to reset the entire series. Instead of waiting for that to happen, we jumped into another series here. We've got maybe an even more hotly contested series, Tony. We have the recently named Elevate squad going up against Fire and Ice. This is the full Fire and Ice team now. And it looks like today they're rocking Bullet, Magico, Noble, and Juan instead of Running. So you can see how they kind of jump around a bit. But on the other side, Elevate. This is the talking point here, Tony. This is Karmea, Noises, Simply Fear Me, and Gold Star BR. These are some big up-and-coming players.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I'm a big fan of this Elevate roster. I have been for quite some time. I've teamed with Simply Fear Me before. I met Gold Star. I met Gold Star BR at a LAN, and Karmea, just that young gun that I just want to succeed. This is like the ultimate underdog squad. If you're looking for like a dark horse team to possibly surprise some people and pull off some upsets, watch this team. I promise you, they won't upset you. They won't disappoint.
They've been giving us some great surprises, even just yesterday. And it was kind of unfortunate for them yesterday playing in Pro Series because they had a pool with C9 and Sentinels, the hardest pool you could ever have. Despite that, though, they almost beat C9. They had a very close series with C9. We're going to run it back real quick, though. Psych. The moment we get back to the lobby, we'll figure out what's up. We'll get that set back up. But Elevate, we didn't get to see enough of, Tony. That was the team I wanted to see more of, especially considering how close they were with C9. That just shows me that there's tons of potential with this Elevate roster. Where do you think that's coming from? Is it any particular players, or just all these guys are just gods, or what?
Well, I know for the fact that Simply Fear Me can really up the tempo. So when you combine him with a player like Carmea, who plays almost just as fast as him, and it looks like this player Noises as well, same thing. They just play fast. They keep the pressure on you. And then you have Goldstar BR, which I don't know if I would call him the fastest player, but as far as a player that simply doesn't miss shots and always win his individual pivots, you stick that with the roster, and you're just looking at a dangerous combination of players. The chemistry, they just mix. I can think of like 4 really top slayers or top players that may not be the best cohesive team. They may not come together right because the roles just don't fit. But these guys, they fit. They're very, very good.
It's wild because all these guys are very young and they're very unknown. This is the most unproven roster I think we've seen that's gotten this far, this close to greatness, right? Every single one of these players don't really have any history. They have no LAN history as far as I'm aware. Maybe you might know, Tony. I'm pretty sure they just play Halo 5 online. They've gotten very good at it. They came together and all of a sudden they're taking on the top teams in the world and doing pretty damn good in these matchups. So it just makes me wonder. It just seems like the sky's the limit for these players, especially considering how young they are. Somebody like Carmea is 15 years old. So this is just the beginning with these guys, I think.
See, Alex, I talked to you yesterday about being disrespectful. You're gonna be disrespectful once again. I talked to you before about this. We talked about this yesterday. Goldstar BR is an MLG Orlando free-for-all champion. Okay, so he
yeah, you're right.
I know you're always looking at the 4v4 sheets, but take a peek at the free-for-all. Just disrespectful, shall we?
Right. Before you have a cow, man. That snipe, by the way. Okay, I was trying to see what happened with that snipe, but it looks like they both died. I missed Goldstar, but I said correct me if I'm wrong. As I mentioned, I kind of backed myself out of it as I stated. I didn't say with confidence. They've got no experience. Anyway, you get the point. These guys are playing. They're trying to get the first flag here. That flag is already out in the trench, and Noble saved it. So Fire and Ice, they got a shot here until the double stack re comes in.
Yeah, it's so funny. I'll just randomly call you disrespectful. You're like the most nicest guy in the community. It's absolutely hilarious. Fire and Ice actually just momentarily went down, but then they jumped back on Elevate and put them 3 down. So now it's a little seesaw battle between the two, back and forward action. I like that. We're gonna hop on board here with Juan, who actually has played on this roster with Simply Fear Me for Team Zero before they got their sponsorship. Juan actually has played with them.
Yeah, if anything's going to add weight to one side of that seesaw, Juan would be the guy to do it with the snipe in the back pocket. I was wondering if there was anything left of that rifle, but it looks like that's done. Magico now on screen, up in cave here. Nice shots from him. Not nice enough to get the kill. That player will back off. Magico smartly rotates back to snipe, though. He doesn't stay behind enemy lines. He knows he's not safe there. He can rotate back in with a teammate. So now they're doing a 2-2 collapse here through the window. And this might be more successful. We'll see if they get that flag out.
Still on board with Magico, and the 1-2 combo coming out of him and Bullet. Bullet comes in and gets the kill on Simply Fear Me. The nades go off though, and once again, Fire and Ice is 3 down, and Carmea just strong side. Look at my fancy feet. Look at those fancy feet.
Happy feet. Yeah. Wombo combo. No, you don't know that one? Got Carmea though, my God. Look at him live here, putting damage into both sides. He does drop. That's what usually happens in my POV. I stay up there for a little bit, and then I finally drop, and I just get melted for it. Fear Me in the meantime. He's playing it safe. Gonna try to stay back. Noises picks up a nice double on the feed. We got Juan still alive on the elbow, being a pest. And if they can get rid of Bullet, that's huge, but it looks like they're gonna cut their losses, try to keep pushing forward. We might get a bit of a flag standoff, depending on how things shake up here, Tony.
Yeah, depending on how things shake up indeed. We have Juan with the rocket launcher in hand. They're hunting down Fear Me. Fear Me finally going down. Gonna take a little bit of time, but it just looks like Fire and Ice not comfortable just yet. They want to get one more round of slays before they push up. There we go. Noises goes down. Rocket goes in, and oh my gosh, somehow that looked good to me. Somebody check that. That rocket looked good to me.
I don't know. Overlay, or was it observer mode? Not having any of it, Tony. It's no rocket for you. Juan in the meantime, he's trying to live here. Rough situation for him. I think he might have been able to throw a stick before dying. That stick didn't connect, though. Goldstar now on screen. Goldstar, the FFA champion. My apologies. Goldstar. For getting that one wrong. Still living here. Up on DMR. He's got one underneath him. Hopefully that nade does the trick. I just got a whiff of a snipe right there. That's Carmea who's hitting shots. Nice little no-scope. And that's a double for him. And the high speed is turned on. He put the Nikes on, Tony. This man's moving.
That's why I say I agree. I say him and Simply Fear Me, two of the fastest players that can really up the tempo and just throw you off. You know, Halo timing has always been so important, but you know, whenever I was playing Reach or Halo 4, you kind of just expect them when players are to come in at a certain angle when you get your peek at them. Halo 5 changed the whole game up. The fact that, you know, you can sprint, bus slider, that the timing is just all off as that flag is trying to move over. Thanks to Noises, gets the flag over, has the awareness to turn around and put a couple of good shots on that player on Blue Maze, but does not get it off, and Fire and Ice is going to come in with a very clutch recover.
Yeah, you were talking about sprinting, thrusting, sliding. That player got the flag across the map in like 5 seconds, though it wasn't successful. You can see Fire and Ice, they're looking to answer back here. You got one on the table. Noble's going to hold it down from Cave. If they can delay over Slay here, they can get that flag out. They've done it, though. That flag nice and quick from Bullet, actually getting it into grass. Magical with a double as well. So this is what they need to succeed, Tony. That should be a flag in unless this last player comes in to save it. I think that's Karmea diving in for the flag and to try to get the return. He is unsuccessful, though. It's touched by Fire and Ice. And I think Bullet's going to sink that one in for a cap. That should be one on the board. Are we going to get a cap here? Bullet's still flying in, trying to do something. The flag is almost returned. They do get another touch. Tony, I can't stand it. We just got the game started, and already we got this flurry on the flag. Somehow they didn't succeed, and we got a counter pull happening.
The game is almost halfway through right now, but it feels like it just started because it's still 0-0 and it's back and forward. You know, Fire and Ice will get the advantage, then Elevate will come back and put it back on them, get the slays. How are those players spawning at elbow when Bullet and another player are on blue elbow? Makes no sense to me. Did you see that in the overlay, Alex? Alex, I want a breakdown of how that's happened. How in the heck is it possible?
I'm still reeling from whatever just happened in red base, Tony. They're going to try again. Fire and Ice is going to try again here. They got the flag over through Trench. However, I think this is yet another missed opportunity. Unfortunately, Elevate making it so difficult to get these flags out in the pedestal. And instead, they're going to answer back here. Goldstar flying into red base, getting the first kill, looking for a second here. His teammate picks it up. Nobody there to get the flag just yet, but can they keep up the slays? Noble and Bullet doing just that. That's going to be a 4 dead. And that's another flag out for a return.
You know, I never realized this before, and you kind of alluded to it a bit, and I'm starting to notice, especially in this game. This squad right here, Elevate, they're so daggone scrappy. Like I feel like they almost play better on their back foot, and the fact that, you know, they've come in and got all these crazy returns, all these crazy slays. I feel like they're just really good, just playing off their back foot and being that scrappy like team. And I would almost even say the same thing Fire and Ice. You know, it's not perfect setup kind of Halo, but it's darn fun to watch.
Every single flag Elevate has picked up has been off of the defense of the one, coming in from Fire and Ice. By the way, Fire and Ice did finally succeed with one cap, so they got one on the board here. For all the times that they tried, one of them went through, but as it goes through, you can see Elevate pulling a counter of their own, already in blue base here, nobody left to stop it, and that is one on the board. So the moment that Fire and Ice get a whiff of blood here and get some progress, Elevate are ready to snap back.
Jeez, this is a great matchup here. Goldstar getting a nasty rock. I think we need to stay on board with this series. This is a tight one. I'm liking it. So I'm simply here with the DMR enhanced, but some good shots down the red elbow. It distracts him just long enough for that flag to be pulled. That is 2 down Fire and Ice. I'm gonna call it. This one is going to go in, and we're gonna have a 2-1 lead in favor of Elevate.
That's the kind of flag run you want to see, Tony. Nice and clean. Nobody there to put these shots in. Just Simply Fear Me, making it look calculated with that run right there. That's 2-1 on the board. Fear Me not letting up, by the way. He's already back in red base. Shots into that player in red, but nobody there to clean it up, so he'll slow down just for a second here. Noises instead. He's up on top cat, trying to get this defense in. So we got flankers on both sides here, trying to do something to get an early pull, but Noises just staying up. Noble going to make his way through Snipe in the meantime.
And this is so good for Elevate right now. I'm loving how they're playing. I'm loving this. This is going to be a confidence boost. If you looked at just last week, Fire and Ice finished in the top 6. They were tied for 6th place along with Flyers. Team Zero, which obviously is the Elevate squad, they finished off in a top 12. So this is going to be, if they beat a top 6 team, that's going to say wonders for how they're improving.
I mean, for both sides, it's a big deal, right? Fire and Ice, They're top contenders in esports arena. They definitely want to win this to seal out that winner's side, maybe make it to that grand finals. And I'd say this is one of the biggest bosses in the tournament today. Whereas Elevate, they had a rough pool yesterday, and we know they're better than the predicament they got themselves in. Now they have an opportunity to lead. They got no Frosty to go up against. They got no Inconceivable to take on. Today they could rule, and Elevate are not going to miss that opportunity.
Jeez. Simply Fury taking out once again, gonna hop on board this time with Noises, who's getting nades, don't have all sorts of directions. Gets the 5 on the 1, and that was a perfect kill along with a killing spree. And he's gonna stay alive on Red Elbow. If he's this nuisance-like player, this flag might end up getting pulled. Let's see what happens here.
I mean, Noise is being a huge nuisance. You said it, Tony. He's still putting damage in. He's going to get the kill on 1. Fearme, who got a double, is running that 3rd and potentially final flag here. Is anybody there to stop it? Karmaya has the rockets. Karmaya putting the damage in as well. That flag's out over the elbow, and that flag is in the pedestal. Tony, 3-1, closes game 1. And Fire and Ice, I felt like, was winning that in terms of flag pulls. Like, we got to take a look at that scoreboard, Tony, because I think Fire and Ice pulled the flag way more than we had from Elevate. But despite that, Elevate, they capitalized. They executed when they needed to.
Jeez, I'm looking at it right now. Gold Star BR, along with Noises, dropping 21 kills apiece, 11 assists coming out of Gold Star, 9 out of Noises. That's absolutely fantastic. I'm looking at Simply Fearme as well. 19 kills, 2 flag captures. Everybody shooting at above a 55% accuracy on this blue team squad. Great job for Team Elevate. They just signed this new contract, and they're showing that they're worth it.
I guess I was wrong in what I was watching. It seemed like there were so many situations where Fire and Ice pulled flag, brought it back to Red Base, and almost got captures. And all of that would have come off the back of Bullet. Bullet seemed to be the designated guy who was flying through grabbing flag. He has 6 flag grabs in that game, whereas Noble has 1. His teammates have none. Whereas with our blue team here, with Elevate, you got 3 from Fearme, 2 from Gold Star, 2 from Noises, 1 from Karmaya, 1 more total. But just in general, that means the whole team's getting in that base. They're grabbing flags. They're all being objective, efficient, objective oriented. And I think that comes with just the speed of play from these guys, right? You got somebody like Karmaya, Simply Fearme. They're very fast players on the map. Every time I see Karmaya's POV, he's YYing. It kind of reminds me of like a Vemzy or, one of the young, like a Bound or something. They're just moving quick.
I mean, yeah, and that's what the squad is. When you look at Elevate, they're all over the map. Simply Fearme has lived all over the world. He's in Vancouver now, but he grew up in Mississauga. Excuse me, I apologize. He spent years in Dubai. He was doing great with the European players out in Europe. This man has been all over the world, so obviously going to be all over the map as well.
I mean, that's usually what it means, right? If you travel IRL, then you're all over the map in game. Tony knows. Just listen to the man. He's got the knowledge. It's directly correlated. Anyway, let's see what they do on this map, Tony. We got Plaza Slayer coming up. Plaza is one of those maps where you could really be all over it. You could be everywhere at one time, it seems. This map is wild. So Plaza Slayer, this could be the last game in the series. Potentially, it's a best-of-3 series. We'll see if Elevate seal it out here or if Fire and Ice bring the fire, bring the ice. We'll find out, Tony.
And I'm interested in finding out. I want to know. I want Fire and Ice to tie this up. I really do. I hate to put a horse in the race, but you know what? I like this Fire and Ice squad. I don't want to see them go out 2-0, especially not this early in the bracket, as Noble gets away with that overshield. Puts a good melee down, but he gets melted, so no more overshield for him. Let's see if we can take out the sniper player.
Well, we got the snipe in the hands of Noble. Good opportunity for him. You got a player in blue base. You got his teammates pushing up. So maybe he doesn't need to look there just yet. Instead, he'll look at yellow. Got 2 players in yard here. Who's going to be the first victim? Noble doesn't need to move just yet. He's just got to be very efficient with where he looks. Listen to those callouts. He's lost a teammate here. Does whiff a no-scope. Fearme going back for the reach out. Fearme feeling a little fearless on the re-challenges. He does force Noble to miss 2 shots here. Noble still got 2 to work with, though. Juan with some kills in the feed. So overall, you can see Fire and Ice are leading this game slightly. That's a bad whiff, Tony. You don't want to miss ones like that. It looks like, unfortunately, that kill wasn't picked up either. Rough go for Noble, but he's still up.
Both teams kind of filling each other out here. So close score, 8-6 lead in favor of Fire and Ice with a little bit less than 11 minutes on the clock. On board here with Simply Fearme, the 22-year-old out of Vancouver right now. Ghost Star gets a big kill on Juan. He's jumping right in enemy trenches. He was kind of behind enemy lines. If he would have hesitated for just a second, he might have got a great flank and a couple of back smacks.
Oh, let's see what Carmea can do. Up on top, Yellow. Nice shots from him, though. He loses positioning as he gets that kill, so unfortunate that does end up being a trade. Just a 4-kill game, still early on. Fire and Ice leading, though. And we'll see Juan as he makes his way over through Light Rifle here. A bit of a low presence play. And try to find some sort of an opportunity. Manages to get himself a combo on the way there. Being sneaky, this is some interesting slow play to see in a game like Plaza Slayer where you're used to so much intensity. Here he goes, finally through S4, but getting shot both sides. And that's going to start to even out our score here, 13-12.
Switching gears out to Brian, the young man, the 23-year-old out of Tennessee, doing a great job of holding down this light rifle side of things. As a player right under that's driveway. Look how he's not even going to chase that player down. He's like, I'm not going to commit to that. I have an overshield to get. Great awareness and great discipline coming out of Gold Star BR. He ain't just no free-for-all kid.
I was going to say he's pulling out some of the FFA discipline. Maybe not. Either way, I mean, he's up. That's a tie game as well. No more OS for him, but all the positioning. Nice nade, too. We got Demon. Another Demon. I think, that was Noises from yesterday, right? So Noises was rocking the Demon tag. Trying to be like Renegade, apparently. Gold Star instead doesn't even need to move. He's kind of like a Guardian Angel in this position up on top nest.
I mean, if I was going to emulate a player, it would probably be a 6-time esports arena champion like Renegade. It's probably a good one to try to emulate. As Bullet put some good shots on his player towards bottom market, throwing some fantastic nades. That's going to catch Noises. He's getting noisy on that one. 22-20 lead in favor of Fire and Ice, and he ain't slowing down. Simply Fear's going to go down as well. There is a player over in Drive where they're going to collapse on that. They might collapse on that spawn.
Yeah, Bullet smartly backing down temporarily there. He needed to live. One shot. We got Noble anchoring from behind. Nice shot from him. Great positioning, too. He's going to immediately reposition. Looks glass. You got to love the awareness. Hits the body, too, so almost getting a triple. Very clean play from Noble, and he stayed up for now. He's still got 5 shots, just narrowly whiffing that one on driveway, but you got to love the repositioning coming out of Noble here. He's checking all the right places. He has great timing.
Great timing indeed. 4 shots left in the sniper rifle, holding down top snipe. He's gonna have 2 players coming from the top dip side of things, so he has to be very careful on his flank and look at well aware. Iron sights all the way down. Hotel just moves it. Look, that Halo timing. He just took his reticle off of it as soon as that player comes at. Gold Star putting some good shots on him.
That's okay.
Gets the player on top mid and almost turns around on Nest. 29-27 lead in favor of Fire and Ice.
Noises, the movement he just pulled off. I don't know if you spotted the ramp slide he hit to get out of there nice and quick, but not fast enough. Still goes down. So that snipe did transfer hands. It's over on glass. The OS just got picked up in the meantime. Noble has it. I had kind of forgotten about Noble, but man, he's really, shown his presence today, reminding me that he is a top player on this team. And he'll be using that OS. In the meantime, Carmea getting taken down. Let's see what Noble's up to if he's got more kills to get here. Up on the barrel over on Hotel.
You know, Alex, I promise you, I hope one day I find a girl that looks at me the way you look at ramp slides.
I have another ramp slide video coming up.
The you have for it is absolutely insane.
Dude, I did this one recording session that ended up being like 50 minutes worth of ramp slide like teaching on different maps, and I now split it up into 3 videos. So I got another ramp slide video. It's ridiculous. I'm sick of ramp slides, to be honest. I've done them too much now. Either way, we got melees coming in. Who needs to ramp slide when you can just melee trade just like that up on glass? Juan, or you can just hit your shots like he is.
Still on board here with Juan, putting some good shots on his former teammate, Simply Fear Me. He's gonna get taken now due to the great teamwork. Coming out of Elevate, 39-37 lead, still in favor of Fire and Ice. Great trades from Magical and Simply Fear Me, and 4 down go Fire and Ice. That's gonna award Elevate the opportunity to prepare the spawn trap.
Nice positioning from Gold Star here. Knows as a player of our nest, gonna try to chip into that fight. Teammate already looking down lift though, and he does decide to dive for it, so he dies. That's 2 dead, drops into a nade as well. Rough situation. You can see that. That's a team nade. I think that was a team nade, Tony, across the map into lift. So not what you want to see when you're 43-40 on the board here. 7 kills left for Fire and Ice to close it out. They got nest control as well.
Nest control still in favor of Fire and Ice. 6 minutes on the clock here. So obviously there should be an overshield coming up somewhat soon. I want to say maybe about 30 seconds max. Oh, and then there's one player over weak on posters. Both players will be 1 shot on Elevate. Can they capitalize it? Nope. More teamwork coming out of Elevate. Fantastic. I'm telling you, when they smell blood, they pounce. Great job by Elevate to stay alive, get the kills, and not to get overshield because of it, Alice. I know you like that.
Elevate completely changed the game right there, Tony. They timed the Plasminade with the spawn of Snipe, and they launched it off and delayed their timing picking up Snipe, and then collapsed and got the OS. Now they got a tie game here, just about 45-46. Fear.me not letting up the gas. Shots from below here, very difficult angle, and he does kind of lose his ankles for it, Tony. We got Noises in a fight as well up in Cafe. This is becoming a hell of a brawl, and he doesn't win it. Fire and Ice might be taking the game here with that win. Oh, a barrel kill for the win. 50-46 does close game 2, and that means we got a series. We got a game 3.
Now that's an interesting way to end things. A barrel kill for the win. I know Gold Star's kicking himself off of that one. We're tied up in this series, best of 3, going into elimination game for both teams, and we're going to see who's able to ice up. Obviously, Fire and Ice may be the better slaying team, but we did just watch, Elevate win an objective game. Now we're going to see if we can carry that over, because Flag and Strongholds, they don't exactly play the same. But I will say, they, in my opinion, they favor the faster team, and Elevate does not lack speed.
Yeah, that was kind of a rough loss, I got to say, because I feel like at the end of that game, Elevate switched it on. Elevate probably should have won after they launched that Snipe off, and then they came and they got the Slays on Nest. They had the OS as well. You had Fear.me with OS, and I don't know about that positioning, taking that fight, right? He was underneath on LR. He ends up dying from above. 2 players come and collapse. Then you get a 1v1 with Noises in Cafe that's completely enclosed, nobody there to help him out. And unfortunately, he doesn't win the 1v1 fight. When you have situations like that, it's just, kind of blunder after blunder. If only they were together to take advantage of the momentum swing that they had created. Instead, we got a game 3, which, I can't complain as a caster, but hopefully they still got their energy. Hopefully they still have the confidence coming into this game 3. Because like you said, it's going to be an Empire Strongholds. And that's going to require a lot of team coordination, a lot of focus. This one could go anywhere, Tony. This one's a bit of a wild map game type combo.
I'm going to agree on that one. I think it is a little bit wild. I'm not a fan of Empire Strongholds personally. I hate playing it. I feel like it's crazy and it's snowball. Like once you get on that spawn cycle and you get 2 or 3 down, it's tough because it's so easy to spawn trap and get put in an uncomfortable position. So I'm going to look for both of these teams just to play extremely well. Don't go 2 down. The moment that happens, your spawn will get naded. I promise you.
Yeah, this map is wild, right? You've got the 2 bases on the side, the 1 in the center. Typically, teams are going to focus on getting Slays to jump into Pit to get that capture. Pit's going to be so crucial because once that happens, it just becomes a bit of a merry-go-round trying to get from base to base, right? You cap red base, the new spawners up in blue, going to try to cap blue to switch things, and you keep the pressure up. And try to jump on those spawns, jump on that timing. If we see a trip cap in something like an Empire Strongholds, it gets a little crazy. So we'll see what they can do. Of course, at the same time, you got the dilemma of the camo and the OS. It's going to pull you away from the captures and force you to kind of focus up, take advantage of those power-ups. You got the combo, which is basically a power weapon. We've heard it so many times from Garrett, the poor man sniper on the map. So that'll be useful as well. We'll see how they prioritize everything. Of course, the Slayer is just, that's just one kind of, example of what we can see as far as team chemistry. But when it comes to Strongholds, it's a totally different ballpark.
It definitely is. It definitely is. It's a totally different ballpark. But I'm still. I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna go. My boys Elevate. I'm gonna stick with it. I like the Fire and Ice roster. I really do, and I've been big on them in the past, especially Noble and Magico. Yeah. But you know what? I teamed with Simply Fear.me. I know these guys. They would be so mad at me if I went against them. I'm gonna go that Elevate wins this. I'm gonna say 100-78. Not 178.
Okay. All right, relatively close game. I don't know about the scores, but I am kind of with you in a sense that I feel like this is Elevate's time to shine. They are a very talented team, and they've had incredible competition up against them, and despite that, they've still pulled off some pretty good numbers, some pretty good, placements. But now they have a tournament without the top Titans in play. Now I feel like they could reign king here. We'll see. Fire and Ice going to look to stop that from happening, and Juan with the camo to start.
And I'm looking at that actually. The Fire and Ice went 3 down pretty fast, but Juan still comes in, has the camouflage, ends up back smacking Overshow. That's a big pivotal win by Juan, and he's almost done taking basement. So, jeez, dude, Juan is an animal. Watch out for this guy. Not only is he super talented, but the awareness and the positioning and the plays and the pivotals, that goes him. That goes to Juan.
Yeah, so far, the captures go to Elevate. That's a trip cap to start the game here. That's going to get the ball rolling on these points. could be a hell of a snowball effect in a map like Empire, being so close quarters, so easy to get in those spawns and apply pressure. Somehow that player gets through the two there and does get a trade, but finally we got Magico going to make his way to blue, try to get a capture here. The issue that you run into as Fire and Ice is you don't want to try to do two things at the same time, right? If you don't have enough numbers in some of these caps, you might not win one of the bases, and that could spell, a kind of a horrible precedent for later. So far, you can see the exchange happening in red has led to yet another trip cap. So Fire and Ice in a rough spot here.
Dude, they went 3 down once again while trying to take over that red base. Goldstar has been sitting on blue plat, waiting for the spawns to flip, gets the kill on one, and that's the key, making them uncomfortable. It's 32-1 lead in favor of Elevate, and they're playing excellent. I'm really liking they may not have gotten that camouflage, they may have lost the overshield in the beginning, but ever since then, it's been all Elevate. Alex, you know I like that.
It's nice to see some veteran-esque positioning and strategy coming out of Elevate. They're not just flying and fiving, like they're sitting in important positions and focusing on spawns and predicting the flow of gameplay, which typically is something you'd see from more of a veteran team. They're showcasing that flawlessly right now. So far, 42 points on the board. We got Juan, who's doing everything he can to live in pit, and he was successful, but at what cost? I mean, it's a great double, but that's the camo right there in the hands of blue. Elevate gonna try to escape with that camo. Juan with beautiful shots does enough to get that kill, and at the same time, Magico gets OS. So Fire and Ice, they've won this exchange.
Dude, Alex, I talked about how Juan was able to get away with that camouflage before and take out Overshield and make a play towards basement in the game. Just right there, you saw him get a nasty, like a reverse ninja, get the double kill, then kill the camouflage player. Juan is making some crazy plays right now, and I am loving it. If he keeps playing like this, that Fire and Ice might end up stealing this game away.
You're talking about Juan. I'm seeing all Magico on the feed right now, man. It's looking real good with the OS. So everyone on Fire and Ice starting to turn up. And before it gets too late, it's nice to see that. They got a trip cap of their own, and they're looking to apply pressure, bring the score back. Now, Goldstar going to try to stop that. Looks like they're starting with Pit here. 2 players stacked here. Nobody there to contest immediately, so they will get Pit, and they will get red base. So very quickly, Elevate turn it around. They got some points in their favor yet again, but Fire and Ice, tenacious as they are, they jump back into Pit. We got a 3 stack here, so they'll quickly flip that back.
47-24 lead in favor of Elevate. Still on board here with the cap to Simply Fear Me, putting some good shots on Juan. Gonna back down, catch a different angle on that one. Immediately change direction, cleans up the player turbine, and once again, 3 down comes Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice is making great plays in spurts, but Elevate is matching them right afterwards. Fantastic job by Elevate, and they're rewarded with a double cap because of it.
This is what you got to love about Empire Strongholds, is how back and forth it could be. You could just dive into pit, get the slays, cap it again, and then the team that spawns up, they come back, they dive into pit. It's just a brawl over and over again. I remember back in like 2016 when we had ground pound, and it was even more wild. But Noble gonna make things work here with a double. He's got that perfect to start it off. A stick that he almost lands. That would have been beautiful, but good damage from him, despite his efforts still. 60 points and counting here. The OS coming up, the camo coming up. Crucial moment in the game here.
Are you talking smack on the ground pad? Wait, all the movement and stuff. I thought you would like the sparring charge of ground pad.
No, I said it was wild. Not necessarily bad. I'm just... I mean, on this map, though, it was kind of ridiculous, Tony. Ground pounding into pit, like... The blast radius covers like a good chunk of either top or bottom, like wherever you decide to go. That was crazy.
Somebody actually proposed a setup for HGS where you had ground pound, but it didn't do any damage. So you were still able to ground pound flags in, ground pound back into the maps and whatnot. Yes, it is possible. It actually was a setting, and it was used for some small league. I can remember. Either way, 69-34 lead in favor of Elevate. But I'm interested in play testing that again.
You've totally taken me like off focus of the game just saying that, because I would love Spartan Charge and Ground Pound to be in the game but do no damage, so they're just movement abilities. I think that would be kind of cool, but I guess that's for another time. I will have to look into that, Tony. In the meantime, Elevator looking to win this game. They got 70 points in counting here. They got the advantage of map control until that feed comes up. That's 3 dead. Fire and Ice going to fly into pit yet again, going to try to cap this and stop the bleeding.
74-40 lead still in favor of Elevate right now. On board here with Fire and Ice. Bullet, and he gets melted. I know he doesn't like that one. Bullet players are 2 down. Simply Fear Me fighting for pit. Great nades, gets the triple kill, and clears out pit. He ain't done. He's going after 1 now. What is this? Simply Fear Me, slow down here, buddy. Slow down.
He's moving. even if he's not necessarily hitting those shots there, he's being such a nuisance, right? Those players are trying to hit him. They're backing up into tower as a result. That's just more time on the board. 83 points and counting. Fear.me still living up here. Gonna flank his way back to pit. You can see they're pushing into pit. Gonna try to get some lengths on this cap here. Fear.me coming in to disrupt it, but not enough. Still fighting, still battling for it. If they don't win this pit, they do. Had they not, though, this would be a tough situation. You can see we're approaching that 90-point mark.
And I know some of you guys may be new to competitive Halo as far as in the chat, and I know there's a lot of players, a lot of people, viewers that watch Esports Arena and that watch a bunch of other games. So in case you don't know how Empire Strongholds plays, I know how some of you didn't see that player right past them. All you have to do, as soon as you spawn, nade pit. And just throw both of your nades immediately and then pick up more nades and just keep throwing them towards pit and you'll win the game.
I wish it was that simple, Tony. You should nade pit, but you should also rotate to your base and make sure you capture it if you spawn beside it, because that's how you get this cycle, right? It all depends. Do you have slays when you spawn? If you have slaves, dive into pit if you got slays. I said slaves at one point. Either way,
none of them.
I say it. We've got Fire and Ice kind of creeping back up on this team here, Tony. 64 points now. They're narrowing the score.
And Camouflage actually was in the hands of a player. I didn't get to see exactly who that was, but Bullet put in some good shot, taking out Simply. I mean, that's gonna be a double kill for him. And it's a very close game here. And Fire and Ice gonna push for the momentary trip cap, but more importantly, they're gonna keep the double cap even after Elevate take over Red Base. Fantastic job by them. Can they steal this game, Alex? Is it possible?
They definitely can. Fire and Ice not out of the running yet. They're definitely showing signs of life here in the late game. 2 players in pit, but Bullet putting in massive damage. Gonna try to get in there. Gets a huge kill, but he doesn't stop pit from being captured. They will hit the 90-point mark. Elevate looking to close out the tournament here. Noble and team need to live up. They got to get in pit quickly. Noble with great positioning. That's a big backsmack from him and reversal. You got 2 more coming into pit. They're gonna fly in, try to get the stop here, but Fire and Ice are successful in getting the capture. They needed that. We're getting down to the wire, Tony. I think your prediction might be wrong, by the way. We hit 78 here. They're gonna lapse it. We got a close game.
Well, at least I picked one, Mr. Cop Out. You didn't even pick a team, a score, nothing. Fire and Ice getting Elevate 2 down, and Elevate's gonna need to elevate their gameplay, because as of right now, Fire and Ice has the 2 cap. They're getting ready for Overshield. Things are not looking good if you're a fan of this Elevate roster, and I want to see them win. They have the lead, but can they capitalize to get these captures?
Could this be a heartbreaker for Elevate? They are pouring in the pit here, but they don't have the OS. They gotta melt him immediately. This is 1 player, 3 men to take him on. He gets the melees. They get to stop, do they? The fight's still happening here. 1 player up in pit. That's Noises with the camo. He's forced to back down. Fire and Ice, they win the exchange in pit. Now they've passed 90 points. If they hold on, they could potentially take this, Tony. They've tied up the game. No more OS in play. No more camo in play. It's all gonna come down to the numbers, come down to these crucial slays to see who seals it. This might be it right here.
93 lead, and
they're in the pit.
That
98.
They have to win this.
3 players in pit.
The pit.
He's a frenzy and a triple. What Noble just destroyed everyone in pit to win the game right there, Tony. 193, and they sent him to the losers bracket.
Dude. Killing Frenzy, triple kill. My gosh, that player really clutched up for Fire and Ice. I cannot believe what I just saw. Noble was the player who grabbed that overshield, flew all the way towards pit, aced it out the first time. Then he comes in out of nowhere, just starts nailing everybody, just hammer-fisted everybody. Wow.
That's brutal. That's so brutal to think it's just a nail in the coffin right there, right? We got a replay. Let's see the replay real quick. I got to watch this again. You know, it all came down. It'd be cool if we could go, I don't know, I don't have control over this, but to go back to the OS grab, because that's where everything really started. But here we got Noble here. Let's see how he plays it. He's got no OS in this position. Nice nade to get in, does damage. Melee, second melee, turns around, shots in, 3rd melee for the triple. What? He's like John Wick, Tony. He just came in and assassinated everybody.
That was crazy. Oh my gosh. Noble, definitely the MVP of that game. Here we're going to see it one more time. The 3-shot melee. Boom. Take that. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? You want to get a little fisticuffs action with me? Not going to happen. I'm your poppy.
I guess that's one way to win not only a game, but a series, and to knock Elevate in losers early on. It's unfortunate for Elevate, but they're a very talented team. I feel like they have what it takes to not only fight back, but maybe make it to grand finals on losers side. We'll see. They got a lot of work cut out for them now. And Fire and Ice, a team that we're used to seeing, a team that we know is strong, are going to perform well today. They're looking good today, Tony. They're going to stay in winner's bracket. They're going to continue to move on. One hell of a final game there. Crazy that it all came down to that OS first camo grab and the brawl that we saw in Pitt, but sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. We're just getting started today though, Tony. We got more Esports Arena coming up, more Halo matches coming up, so don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. told you we were just getting started. It's time for more Halo 5, more Esports Arena. Tony, hope you're ready for the series. We've got the tried and true Latin American matchup coming up next. It is Fire and Ice, who we just watched, going up against, so they were Liga, just Latin. Now I think they're called PK. Tony, correct me if I'm wrong. But this is the roster we know and love. It's Tapping, it's Pelu, it's Atso, and it's Drift. And I got kicked out of the damn lobby, so I'm not going to be there an observer, but I'll be watching through here, Tony. Noble to kick it off.
Yeah, you would ask off stream who exactly PK was, and they're Pittsburgh Knights, the Pittsburgh's official sports team. So they are based out of, obviously, Pennsylvania. So, you know, they picked up a nice LATM squad, and this is a good squad to pick up.
Damn, yeah, that's a nice little team change here. So now called PK, and we won't get to see him just yet, because instead we're going to focus on Juan and Noble, who also has the rail. So you can see all the goodies in the hands of Fire and Ice to kick things off here. Nice shots coming in to get that opening kill. So Pelu down for the count. You got players up on Carbine spawn. They're trying to delay this situation. They know they don't have power-ups. They don't have power weapons. So they're trying to stay alive in Carbine, but Tapping Butt is getting deleted. So is Drift. That's a nice little set of slays. And he's immediately looking at Nest. Going to try to keep that pressure up.
Still on board here with Noble right now with Railgun in hands. Has about one shot left, and he's gonna sneak up towards Engine 2. That player has no idea he's here. This could be dangerous. Boom, Tapping goes down. Dallas Drift gets the double kill and the reset on BR base. Fantastic job by Fire and Ice, AK, and Noble. Excuse me.
Noble's looking scary today. I would not want to be on the other end of this guy's Magnum. He's been getting triples, doubles. I expect an over to come up soon. Pelu's looking pretty nice, though, too. So if he keeps hitting these shots, maybe he can continue to contest these boys. You can see the nades coming in, though. Great stuff to stop Nest. But in the meantime, PK with their first points on the board as they cap both Basement and Nest.
Because you actually lagged out, it looks like the lobby wasn't set to invite only. It was just locked. If somebody was able to sneak in here, let's see if he... Smart. Back out, though. They might back out. 14-5 lead in favor of Fire and Ice right now. They had a momentary trip cap. 10 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, and that means Overshield should be coming up very. Camels be coming up very soon. Let's see which teams are going to control Engine 2 and White Corner and get ready for that power up.
Big moment in the game here for sure. Bullet somehow living despite all the bullets coming in at him. That camo, I should have been up. I don't know if somebody grabbed it here. Bullet with a huge flank, though. That's a double. Just going to... Oh, you know what? I think they've stopped. I think that player who did come into the lobby is officially here now. Unless... yeah, like, I'm assuming they're going to reset the game, but they're still picking up camo. You can see player joined on the left-hand side here, so we're definitely going to have to close this lobby, make sure we get a proper setup going here. So they will put that on pause. Hopefully they reset the whole thing. I know we're nice and early on here. And at the same time, send me another invite, because I'd like to be in the lobby, too. I got kicked out when it started. Anyway.
And ladies and gentlemen, I guess that's a little message for all of us. Even if we're playing tournaments and you have observers in, you can lock it down to 10 or 11 players max, and that's great. However, always make sure you stick it on invite only as well, just in case somebody lags out, because if it's open, and you can just jump in, as you see Trailblazer 82 slides in there. He's like, hey, I want to win some money. This is a tournament for money. Let me slide in there and try to hop on the roster.
Trailblazer 82, is that what it was? I wonder if that's just like a randomly generated tag, just jumping in just to disrupt things, or somebody who just genuinely want to get into this. I don't know. Either way, we got it locked down, Tony. I am now here. We're ready to go. I assume we're just going to reset the whole thing. We were pretty early on, though there was a clear advantage on the side of blue. It was, no, it wasn't PK that was winning in the opening, was it? Or was it Fire and Ice? I feel like Fire and Ice had that opening advantage.
It was Fire and Ice. They were actually winning.
Yeah.
27-5, 2 minutes and 42 seconds. So they had a decisive lead. However, they're also the ones who actually had party leaders, so they can complain about the scoreboard, but they're the ones who technically didn't set it up properly. So it should be a full reset.
Okay. Yeah, I think that would make sense. So unfortunate that despite the great opening they had, they're going to have to do that again. But I'm sure Fire and Ice, they're no strangers to situations like that. At the same time, PK, having lost that opening strat, I wonder if they're going to change anything up, if they're going to play things a little bit differently, maybe dodge a nade that hit them or something, because that'll definitely come in handy. They win the camo and the rail, and that sets the opening momentum in a massive way for the game.
And breaking news, actually, Sentinels have just dropped Frosty for Trailblazer 82. So Trailblazer 82 really making a name for himself via Esports Arena.
The GOAT has left the building. He's been replaced. I mean, we're used to it. We've had a whole team of Smurfs come in out of nowhere and just take over. So Trailblazer could be the next god, Tony. We don't know. I don't know. I'm used to surprises every week with Esports Arena. Honestly, they never fail to surprise me. Let's get a good game in here, though. What's up?
And I will say, I'm actually really surprised at this Fire and Ice squad. Over the like last week, they were able to outplace just LATM. They got top 6 as opposed to top 8. The week before that, Fire and Ice got 3rd place, while just LATM got 4th. And the week before that was November 15th, and that's where just LATM finished 3rd place, way above them at top 6. But the last 2 weeks, they've had their numbers. So Fire and Ice, I feel like they've had this rivalry with just LATM, and it's the same squad, just has a different name. Let's see if they can take another one over them. This is a nice little rivalry.
Right. This is something we've seen time and time again, but recently Fire and Ice have been taking wins. Normally we would give it handedly to PK, but Fire and Ice, they've come back with a force, and they're looking to continue to apply it. Though this opening strat looking a little more even this time. We'll see how things shake up.
On board here with Tapping Buttons right now, formerly of Evil Geniuses. This man's teamed with the likes of the twins, Voy and Lunchbox. He's teamed with some of the top players. Oh, but now he's gonna eat a nade thanks to Noble. My gosh, Noble taking him out. It's funny because I heard a rumor that a lot of the other LATM guys, they don't dislike him, but they are a little bit jealous, saying that, hey, we're just as good as Tapping Buttons. They always wondered, why he got most of the shine and got to be on a roster like Evil. And they did it because they, guys like Noble and all of them, they feel like they're just as good, if not maybe even better.
Tapping got that EG clout. And since then, yeah, everybody's known his name. So Noble looking to make a name for himself, and he's definitely showed up today. He's got the rail to keep adding insult to injury. Of course, he does get deleted, though, so good stuff from Pelu and teammate. Two players against you, a little better than one, of course. Gonna try to cap basement here. You got a player jumping into basement to disrupt it, though, so that's a nice way to get the delay in, but the basement still does get captured. So PK, they got Nest, they got basement, they got a good little setup. One with the patience, but it doesn't pay off right there. He goes down, and PK gonna make this work.
My man Drift swerving on him right there, taking out one. Great play. 20 to 10 lead in favor of PK. However, I will say Fire and Ice, they're not out of it just yet. Let's see what they can do. They need to get these slays. They need to start playing better and control these pawns. They don't have control right now.
It's all going to start with Bullet in basement here. Manages to cap that. That's huge for Fire and Ice. So they got basement, BR base. You can see new spawners going to pour into BR base to get the time. Bullet not wasting any time getting that kill right there. Picking up Rail. Nade coming in. They got to delete Atso. He jumps off on his own. So I guess they don't have to worry about killing him. That's Camo off the map. I believe the Rail went down as well. Noble now in our POV. Going to dive into Nest to start. Turns back and just destroys PK. Pelu right there. But if he can live, he can get a huge cap on Nest. This is going to be a hard live. You got to love the movement from him to push his body back against the wall and dodge the nades.
Still taking more nades. Finally going to get taken out, but not before getting maximum value out of his life. Kind of like that, as I said before, the value you get out of that Xbox Game Pass. Don't forget about that. That's nothing but value. As Drift putting some good shots on one. Has the scatter shot in his back pocket. I expect to do some great things with this.
He's already cooking here. Nice opening kill. Teammate gets one as well. He has a double with the perfect 5 right there. Should be an easy cap up on Nest. Looking for a Nest basement setup. You can see players spawning up on yellow and bunker. They're going to fly into basement quickly. Tapping Buttons is perched up. He does get taken down, though. The brawl for basement will continue, but Dretzy's still got a shotty in the back pocket. Still putting into good use here. Trying to get this kill. That player being so difficult, but he does make it work, and that's a spree as he goes down.
And that player being difficult, milking his life as long as possible, able to sneak a nade off, and that scattershot player goes down because of it. So great job from the milk his life, get that damage in, and that's value right there. 37 to 29 lead in favor of PK, as they're playing very well. It's a little scrappy, but I feel like it's still going in favor of your Pittsburgh Knights.
My God, Atso doing some wild actions here up on top white. He does end up dropping down, staying up here. Still got one shot in shotty. His teammate's doing a good job getting kills. You gotta love the bounce shot there. Getting maximum damage from that distance was pretty huge. Deletes that player. Still putting pressure in on spawns. They're doing everything they can to dive into BR base to stop the bleeding here. Fire and Ice under a ton of pressure, though, and Pelu gonna add to it with that railgun in the back pocket.
Jeez, Bella's still doing a good job of controlling Engine 2. All of his players are up right now. The two players just get the trade off, and Pelu has a railgun in his back pocket, so I'm gonna see what he can do with that. Show me something, Pelu. Takes out Magico, makes Magic disappear.
Oh, we got a backsmack coming in, maybe? Nope, he wants the rail instead. Shots in the nest here. Just keep that player back. Stop Bullet from having any success with that capture. Bullet's still alive despite the hit marker. And Noble gonna fly and do some serious damage. You gotta love the strafe coming out from him. Despite the kills we're seeing from Fire and Ice, though, they gotta get a cap here. They're in trouble. They do get Nest to stop the bleeding, but 68 points and counting. PK are looking like a new team as we reset the series.
They truly are. 70-30 lead in favor of PK, aka your Pittsburgh Knights. Pelu getting a great kill on Juan. Drift takes out Noble. Magic able to take out Tapping Buns, but Bully gets taken out as well. And that's 4 down for Fire and Ice. But a PK playing lights out. My gosh.
This is the kind of momentum you want to start your series off with. We've seen PK lose to Fire and Ice in the last couple weeks, especially on winner's side. They would knock the losers early and then have to fight back, try to win the tournament that way. But this time, PK are not looking to go down early. They're looking to stay in winners. They're looking to do it dominantly. They still got a trip cap. They're going to hit the 90-point mark with 3 caps on the board, still collapsing on spawners. Is it too little too late for Fire and Ice to come back? They'll start with basement. You got Poppy as well with the rotation over to Nest, but he's out of the picture. So this is looking bad for Fire and Ice. It might be over here, Tony.
And let me tell you, man, PK just stayed there. That thrust slide hits different when you just sign with a new org. You know, you just move with a little bit of a swagger. You know, that YY looking good, Tapping Buns taking out Magico, and that's gonna be a win in favor of PK. Go ahead, guys, give a little shimmy while you're at it. 'Cause I see that swagger. I see it.
It's that new org energy they got, right? Some nice, good vibes coming into this tournament. Because back as Just Latham, things were starting to slow down, I feel like. Especially up against Fire and Ice. It started to feel like Fire and Ice had Just Latham's number. But PK is not Just Latham. PK is a new team, a newly signed professional organization. So you got to love it. And you got to love those stats to start the game here. Drift with 16 kills and 10 deaths. You got Tapping 12 and 8. Tapping always a force on the map. Great assists coming out of everyone on the side of blue here on PK. You know they're working well together. Bit of an unfortunate game for Bullet. And somebody I'm always going to have my eyes on is Noble. Not his best performance, 13-14. But let's see what he does when it comes up with a Slayer. I'm sure we'll have that next.
I'm sure we will. And again, and also I want to point out that, you know, in the past, we've seen a lot of these American orgs that, you know, were afraid to go out and sign a top-level LATM squad, and I always didn't know why. You know, talent is talent. I use Google Translate all the time, and I have conversations and meetings with people literally all the time. So fantastic job to PK to pick up this squad. It's a great squad, and so get a little shimmy. I see you tapping, but you get a little shimmy. You feeling good. I'm telling you, man, that you were excited. It hit different.
I like that shimmy, Tony. That was pretty cute. Yeah. What was that? A little shimmy. All right.
I start twerking too. He's you throw zeros on there.
This is a PG rated broadcast. All right, chill with the twerking. We're not ready. We're not ready for that. That's after hours, Tony. That's after hours. It's still early in the bracket. Okay, we got a Slayer Truth coming up next year. Let's find out with this one. Is this going to be the match that seals out this series, or will Fire and Ice fight back?
My fault, guys. I'm sorry. I was trying to tap different buttons. But 1-0 lead in favor of the red team squad.
Tap different buttons.
On foot with Drift gets taken out. 11 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. And Fire and Ice once again going 3 down. A great job by the Pittsburgh Knights.
Pittsburgh Knights. Sounds good. They're looking good so far. Let's see him keep up that energy. Drift with a nice little trade there. Pelu. Oh, good luck, Pelu. That's 3 players flying into blue base right up in your face here, but somehow he's still living. Milking his life. Gets the melee. Does get a double beatdown. You gotta love that he gets that trade out of a situation like that. And Fire and Ice, they got these hard kills to fight back from.
Juan, we're getting a good trade on Drift right now. Going to switch on board with Vic, aka Magical, putting some good shots on Tapping, but he gets a trade as well. So these teams are evenly matched when it comes to firepower slaying ability. But I want to see what the Chia has. You know, he don't use the slaying. You know, he doesn't try to overpower his opponents. He puts them in a genjutsu. That's his strategy, and it's working right now as he's staying alive and running magic on these guys.
Oh my God, that Sharingan is activated for sure. He's staying up here, trying to back out pink side. He's got multiple up in top blue, and I love how patient he was in this situation, but for a second, I thought it wouldn't pay off. He does live. Steal a player in pink side. There you go. With all the gymnastics, eventually somebody's going to come back to bite you, and this time it was Noble.
That was a big 5 right there. That was a big pivotal kill. 14-11 lead in favor of Pittsburgh Knights on board here with Drift, who's controlling P2. This is fundamental right here. You want to control P2 as much as possible, but he's here by himself, Alex.
Yeah, me and P2 go way back for sure. Drift is, he's done though. Good luck with that. Palu trying to pick up the pieces. Despite the efforts, we got a relatively even game here, but the camo coming up very soon. So you're going to want to be in pink side of the map. You're going to want to be looking at pink side of the map. Juan knows that, though, and Juan going to anchor from Car, getting some nice spawn kills to his name, and the pressure is still on for Fire and Ice as they get back to pink, and maybe with some success on camo here. It's all about that camo coming up.
I'm here with the Juan right now, and yes, the camo actually did go up, and it's actually, it got burned. Okay, no problem. I found Noble and Magical for a little 1-2 combo. I like that. Juan gonna challenge Atso. Great kill by Juan. 21-19 lead. Now back in favor of Fire and Ice now. Pittsburgh Knights gonna have to step up their gameplay now.
Yeah, nice burn from Fire and Ice on that camo. Now they have pink side control. Juan knows there's one behind him, but as he turns around, there's another player over in blue base. He still does manage to live up, though, so good kill right there. Diving up into Pelu. He does maximum damage before going down there. Magico trying to pick up the pieces. A teammate does it instead. Still a relatively even game here, and tapping buttons up on screen. I haven't seen enough of him yet. Let's see what he can do.
See what he can do indeed. 9 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. He actually catches Juan with his pants down. Going to take him out. Cross map shots on Magico. Almost deletes him off the map. Have a 4-kill lead. Does Fire and Ice, but if Tap Buds keeps putting down shots like this, I'm sure they can come back. There's a whole lot of time.
Yeah, we'll see. Tapping's got some nice shots for sure. Bit of a cannon on his arm, but you can see that kill feed looking all red. Fire and Ice with 3 nice kills to pull that lead away. 6-kill advantage here. Bullet trying to make up for last game. Up in bottom of the base here. He knows as a player in the toilet just being a pest. Multiple coming into car door to help out, so Bullet doesn't have much time to get this kill. He's going to get melted from both sides, and that's exactly what happens. As PK try to stay up here, try to narrow the lead. Big 1v1, and he still stays alive. Pelu living is huge here.
100%, and Noble, the only player right now in double digits in the slays in the whole game. I think at some point when I might hop on board with him. He's trying to stay alive over here in top red, but he somehow stays alive enough to take out Atso and get the trade 31-30 in favor of Fire and Ice, largely because Noble is 12-8 with 4 assists.
Yeah, Noble living up to the name. This man's gameplay is just pure royalty, Tony. And laying in the damage, getting the double digits. Pelu right now, though, he's a turret. We've seen him do it time and time again, holding down pink, gonna dive in, try to get the camo here. Big live, big kill right there. Not only do they have the lead, they got the camo. That's a momentum swing right here, Tony.
To get camouflage and put your opponent's forward down at the same time, that is not looking good if you are a fan of Fire and Ice, and you also have a 3-kill lead as well. Tapping Bun's gonna try to be a little sneaky. Okay, I see over here, being a little sneaky towards Scar. One takes that player out, but he gets spotted by one, making him pay 35-33 in favor of Fire and Ice. This is still a tight, contested game.
You'd like to see PK get a little bit more off of that camo. The Fire and Ice shuts it down nice and early. Drift with a tough fight, and he doesn't come out on top, so just a 1-kill game now. Bullet under a lot of stress here, trying to live. He does drop a nade, still staying up. How is this guy pulling off these moves to stay alive on top mid? He's drawing in all the attention, too. And well, that happens. Still a 1-kill game, but now Fire and Ice, they lead. And they're looking to keep that.
And I know their coach Reload is definitely on board and making sure that they're controlling the right side. They're making sure they're playing together, working their bait and switches, getting the camouflage. It's a large reason why PK is winning by such a short margin. I feel like when the game is close in slays, sometimes a good coach can really set your team apart. Maybe
that's it. And we'll see what that coach does when that next camo comes up. We might make it to that final camo, and that could really spell the game here. It's going to be up to Juan and team to try to make this happen. Of course, they need to win this game to stay in the series. PK take this. They take this series right here. And right now, PK leads with 2. Pink side control with Magico right here as he has to back off to get back to blue. But Tapping is collapsing from the other side. And this is a huge play. 47-43 at a critical moment in the game. Not only is camo coming up, not only is PK in position to get it, but Tapping, he's still flanking Tony. They have no idea that he's here. This might be the game right here.
He's flanking. I was just about to say, a player got behind him on bottom car. That was highly unfortunate. The only reason he was there was because of that because of that radar, but it doesn't matter because PK puts the 50th kill on the board, 50-45, and they close out this series. Wow, Fire and Ice have had an amazing 2 weeks outplacing Pittsburgh Knights, but not this time. This week, it's all PK.
That's exactly it. Fire and Ice outplaced Just Latham 2 weeks in a row, and then all of a sudden, Just Latham they got in their cocoon, and then they blossomed into a butterfly known as PK. I'm getting too into this, but they came out. They came on top. PK going to take that. They're going to stay in winner's side of the bracket, and now they're looking like the stronger team this week. I wonder what Fire and Ice is going to do in the loser's side if they can make it back, and we can get that kind of tried and true matchup happening again later in the bracket. We have another a match coming up, Tony. I just heard it in my from the producer right here. We're already in it, by the way. This is KCP Turbo Turtles, so keep that in the back of your mind, what we just saw there. We know that PK will continue on. We know Just Latham are going to be sitting in loser's side. They'll have a couple Titans to go up against, but in the meantime, take a look at that score. It is 1-1 in this series. This is Game 3. It's this one that decides all the marbles for winner's side, and this is KCP we're looking at with Turbo Turtles, bringing them to this point. Kind of wild to see considering the caliber of KCP.
Yeah, we're tied up one apiece right now. And KCP is absolutely fantastic, but don't get it twisted, man. This Turbo Turtle squad, they've kind of been there, done that. They got some veterans, and obviously it's taking them some time to get back used to Halo 5. But week after week, they get better and better. And right now, we have Bohm actually filling in for this KCP roster as opposed to Super C. I haven't seen Super CC in a while. I'm about to ask, like, what's going on over there?
So Bohm is here instead of what you would typically see would be Manny, right? It's CC, and then Manny came in to replace CC. Yeah, and now we got Bohm, that's interesting because Bohm typically is the one who's on the other team. Bohm is on Turbo Turtles, right? With Cloud, Nemesis, Rami, I would think. And then Stress came in and took that spot. So this is a nice little battle for the ages here. KCP, despite having Bohm on the team, I'm sure that won't hurt them too much because Druck getting a nice little double here. And Bohm, I'm sure he's no pushover himself. Looking forward to see what these guys can pull off so far. They got one flag to lead and another one being pulled here by Soul Snipe.
It's funny. I said I haven't seen Super CC in a while. That's because they moved away from him quite some time ago.
That was a long time, yeah.
Family still, maybe he's still out there. Oh my gosh, great kill by Bomex and the entire KCP roster. That's clean in house. He gets the kill. So now controlling top cavalry. What Nemesis? Wait, what are you doing? Top Rocket is sliding down randomly. And that flag is being pulled. Let's see if KCP can capitalize on this one.
Bohm trying to let us know he's not just any other replacement here. Getting a nice little double there. Druck right now does have the snipe, so Druck can make some big plays. That flag is a no dice, though. There's no way they get that return. Or no way they get that touch. Sorry, that is returned. Druck, in the meantime, he'll make this rotation with snipe. Just looking for blood here. You can see the sleighs going off in the feed, so a brawl is happening. It's over on snipe's side. Druck looking to chip in here. He does whiff that opening shot. Rotate over to Cave, knows to be aware of top catwalk, just waiting for somebody to pressure him. And I love the patience from Druck here. Oh, there he is. Jeremy just peeking in, and he shaves his arms there. No more hair on that man's arms. Still got one snipe to work with, though. Can he land it? He doesn't. So rough go from Druck. That's it for the snipe ammo.
Well, I mean, at least he didn't give the other team the sniper. I mean, that's right. I guess one positive way to look at it. 1-0 lead in favor of KCP. On board with Stress, who's trying to clear out this red base to get the pull. He turns away for a moment, and boom, here comes the other squad taking a bounce. So we're going to switch on board here with Taulik, Hunter, the 22-year-old out of Texas.
Yeah, going for the DBZ trade right there. Those guys just, meleeed each other from so far away. But they will both fly off the map. Rami, now back on our screen. Rami was actually a star performer in the last series we watched with him just earlier. So he's looking good today. Up on top rocks, nice kill from him. He's got Scotty, that's Cloud, right up in front of him as they make their way through Elbow side here. Going to try to apply pressure, but stay up. These are crucial kills that they got to capitalize off of. You can see players coming through Snipe side at the same time. One up through Maze. Few spawners up in Elbow, though. That split spawn on the Elbow is so prevalent. You got to be so careful. But despite that, it looks like they still got to flag out. They're going to try to make this run happen. Nemesis with the damage coming in, but they're getting deleted by members of KCP. And that flag is going to be stopped in its tracks.
That flag ain't going nowhere, so it's not going to get taken out. Bomex now. Bomex with some good shots and takes out the former Halo 3 champion, Cloud. 1-0 lead in favor of KCP, and that's going to allow Bomex to push up and put some pressure on this blue team base.
Yeah, KCP definitely answering back here. up the Bohm to see what he can do as the opening. You got a flanker who went all the way back and got a counter pull, by the way. I don't think he'll be successful, though. You've got a couple members of KCP back in the base to stop that from happening. That is returned. A flag does go out the window here. Taulik off of spawn, flying forward up the top rocks here. Nice shots from him. Has to back down. You got Stress looking to put in pressure. You got the Rockets coming up, a double from Talon looking to make it a triple here. Oh my God, and he does make it a triple. Picks up the Rockets. Could this be an over? Across the map, he lands it. Tony, he's still putting in the damage. This flag's gonna come out. And that might be a flag cap just because of the plays from Taulik here.
I tell you all the time, Taulik is one of the best players that I've seen in Halo 5, man. And you look at the scoreboard, you know, he doesn't play lightning fast. He's not out here, you know, bounding it up, if you will. But, man, he just plays consistent. He plays patient, and this flag is going to go in largely because of it. And that's going to be a victory in favor of KCP, and they close this out against Turbo Turtles.
That's the entire series right there. Of course, we jumped in late to the series. It was 1-1 on the score that you can see, but damn, what a way to close. Taulik showing up in a big way right there, getting an overkill with a Hail Mary rocket into the window, and they did not let up. They had a player ready to run a counter or a second flag immediately after. You got to love the objective efficiency coming out from KCP. They are so confident when it comes to CTF, and that's going to definitely pay off for them later in the tournament as well as they stay in the winner side of bracket.
Yeah, wow, a great job by them. I mean, on paper, I probably would have picked KCP as the favorite, but man, I'm glad Turbo Turtles were able to step it up, bring it to game 3. Obviously, it wasn't close to that Coliseum, but hey, if you're going to beat KCP on flag, I've never seen it done.
Yeah, definitely not Cully Flag. Cully Flag, Truth Flag are dangerous when it comes to KCP. Even Fathom, any flag game type, I feel like KCP always seems to have the edge. Even when they're up against some of the top teams, they can definitely pull them out. So as long as you got a player like Soul Snipe coming in there and getting these sneaky pulls that he does, he's so damn quick going up through the elbow, sneaking through, getting the flagpole, and then Taulik, I mean, he was the star of the show in that last play. So KCP showing up, they're looking good today. They're going to be a dominant force for sure. But of course, we've already seen, we know that they're not the only dominant team today. We still got Elevate fighting in losers. Still have Fire and Ice fighting in losers. We still have PK, who are looking good today on the winner's side. So more matches coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere, guys. We got more Esports Arena after the break. We are right back into the action, not wasting any time with more Esports Arena. This match is already loading up, Tony. We got a Fathom CTF coming up here. I'm apparently waiting to join match in progress. It booted me again, damn it. But we'll still be casting this, of course. This is going to be KCP going up against, remind me, Tony, who's their competitor here on winner's side? It must be PK, correct?
Yeah, Pittsburgh Knights. Absolutely.
Pittsburgh
and hopefully Bobby's locked down this time, because if you're not in this, Trailblazer take his opportunity again.
Yeah, he definitely will. But this, I believe, should be the winner's side finals then for both of these teams. Find out who sits pretty on the winner's side of grand finals. It's going to all come down to this series right here, kicking it off with Fathom CTF and Boom X on our POV, though he's deleted. That flag's already out, by the way. It's over on the porch. It's being ran by PK. They're looking to get an early cap here, and it looks like they may just succeed. One on the board in less than a minute already.
And, we were talking about rivalries before, and a player just joined. And we were talking about rivalries before. Okay, PK and Fire and Ice are that little rivalry. They've gone back and forth. But, one can even say, PK and KCP, they've, week in and week out, they always see each other in Esports Arena. They always place in the top 3. So, I would call this a little rivalry as well.
Absolutely. I think every one of these matches are a rivalry when it comes down to it, though. Everybody wants that top placement, especially when you don't have, a Frosty or Renegade in the tournament. These guys out of the picture, it's just a bloodbath for everyone else to figure out who takes the crown here. And tapping buttons, he's been fighting for it for a long time, and he's not looking to let up. He'll make his way up the top mid here. Just with that jump, though, so maybe not go to top mid. Either way, his teammates are already making strides in the map. He's going to go right through the courtyard to get this flag early on here.
I don't know if it's just me, but tapping buttons just shoots faster than the pistol allows. I swear, there's just certain players, I swear, that just shoot faster. I watch Saiyan, Saiyan has a very slow paced shot, always hits his shot. Tapping button just lets it rip.
Yeah, he just lets it fly. Seems to work out for him. I don't know if it's something to do with that silenced pistol, making it look like a rapid fire gun or something, but instead we got Drift here, and Drift, he's pretty damn clean with his shot too. Bit of quite the battle there to try to surmount, though. Talik does win it. Boom now on our screen, getting the big opening kill here. He's going to make his way back over to blue side. KCP trying to put that pressure in. They get the return. Now they're over on blue side courtyard, so they're going to try to get a pull of their own. They need the slays first, so Boom, he can hold on to Silo side here. You can see, as he's over on Silo, he's got to double back. We've got PK here going to grab the flag, so he's going to opt to play some defense.
Bomax doing a good job coming up behind enemy lines, putting some good shots in by taking minimal damage. But now Pelu spots him, finally putting some damage down to him, and that flag is starting to move for PK. Not very long. Pelu's one shot in the engine. Can they take him out? Yes, they're gonna clear him out and probably get this return very soon. Great job by KCP. KCP, excuse me.
Oh. JC Penny. Yes, I got it. All right. Atso, by the way, as you're figuring that out, looks like Atso knew exactly what to do with that flag. He took it out courtyard, he got it in, he capped it. That's 2 on the board already, and this man not looking both ways before he crosses the street here. Druck, despite looking away, he still wins the fight. And now Talik's in the base here. Finally, we'll see if KCP can get something started with his flagpole.
And that flag is moving. It makes it all the way over towards Treehouse, but 3 down goes KCP. So we're going to switch on board here with Boom. Currently 2 up right now. They're going to try to fight for the slays. And somehow with that bag against Pelu. Hey, Pelu has a good shot. That's not an easy kill, Alex. That's not an easy kill.
None of these guys are easy to kill, Tony. I go up against them in matchmaking, and it's not a fun time, let me tell you. But good to be watching them, good to be casting them. Let them do the work here. Talik now on screen. Just looking for an opening. Nice shots into Silo. Boom gets the kill. Melee for the next one right here. This should give KCP the opportunity to push back up on the map. Nice double as well. Wasting no time getting to porch here. New spawners in blue base. Talik hit them from the side. Nice shots into tapping. He needs this kill, and he doesn't get it. So despite the pressure, he won't succeed there, but hopefully they can capitalize and get the camo, get the rail.
Drift taking a bit of the team damage over here on the enemy's, on his own engine. Now gonna push up towards his elbow. He's like, hey, you're gonna get out of my base, Boom. Boom with the nasty straight. Looking like Floyd Mayweather, bobbing and weaving right there. Jeez, that was disgusting.
Yeah, pulling out the boxer moves in that straight for sure. It's going to be harder to hit Soul Snipe with a strafe, though. He's got a camo on top of it. He's got the Predator combo, too. He's got a rail in the back pocket and a light rifle, which is a poor man's railgun, essentially. But he does go down, even with all the goodies. That nade coming in, they're going to try to get the return there, and it should get through. Talik, in the meantime, going to take his time up in Treehouse. My God, he almost won that fight, but no chance he would have lived much longer. Drift now, making his way up to top mid.
You know, being that Esports Arena has a partnership with Walmart, I think we need to stop calling it poor man's sniper rifle. I'm sorry, Garrett. We're going to have to start calling it the great value sniper rifle.
Great value.
Paying homage to Walmart in their partnership.
Yeah, there's a lot of great value in this tournament. I mean, Tony, you already alluded to it with Game Pass Ultimate. I mean, you could type !Microsoft in the chat and get yourself a Game Pass Ultimate giveaway where there's tons of good value. You can get Halo 5 with it. You can get MCC, a whole variety of other games to play. So you better be typing that !Microsoft when you're not busy watching this match, which Atso's looking to close, by the way. He's already in red base.
I thought I was the king of the plug. That was good. Atso running the flag over, getting towards the bottom mid portion of the map, and almost home free, but Hunter gonna make him pay on that one, and gets the double kill on tapping. But dude, Talik off her stream just ripped him in half, getting a very clutch double kill. But it's not gonna matter because Pelu gets the pull, getting over towards his courtyard. They're gonna be able to bait this. This might be a flag tap in favor of PK and the series.
Yeah, a little baton pass right there. Drop it at the pedestal and plant it in. That's a 3-0. And that's game one. In dominant fashion, PK take it. KCP losing a flag to start a series is not a good look for KCP, especially a 3-0 and a flag, Tony. What do you think?
I can't believe I just saw that. I was dude. I told you, man. PK, they looking different right now. I saw them shimming earlier, man. They looking different off of that contract. You just move with a different swagger, and like you said, they just 3-0'd KCP. Now, mind you, it's obviously Bohm instead of Vanny, but still, Bohm is a fantastic player. I'm shocked. I really am.
Yeah, rough go for KCP. You're right about the team switch. It's not their full team, so that might come to hurt them. Whereas with PK, they're going off. They got their full team. They got a new org. They got the new org energy on top of that. So PK looking like they're in position to not only take the series, but maybe the tournament if they keep this energy up. Of course, the series is not over yet, though. We got one more game. At least one more game coming up next year. So KCP, they're going to fight back with a force. Not sure what it is just yet, Tony. If I had to guess, I would think it would be, you know what? I don't even need to guess. It's a Slayer on Coliseum coming up next. We'll see who fights for the Rockets and the Sniper here. Try to take advantage.
And it's funny because if I was going to pick on paper, what was going to happen, I would probably say that KCP takes the objective and PK takes the Slayer. I think PK is a very good slaying team. As Tag Buzz decide, I'm just going to hop off the map here, but still somehow getting the kill from the grave. What is going on here?
Yeah, we got a hell of an exchange to start the game. Talik does have snipe, though, so he can definitely even the odds. He's got... Oh, my God, I was going to say he's in trouble. But he is in no trouble whatsoever. He just makes that player faceplant himself. That's drift off the map. Still hitting a body shot. Talik looking good so far to start this game, Tony.
And he has a sniper rifle because of it. 4 shots left in his way. He knows what to do with it. As soon as he finds a head, he's probably gonna take it off. 6-5 lead in favor of KCP right now. But Drift getting the initial kill on Soul Snipe. I say it all the time. If you're gonna be in a 4v4 situation, don't be the first one to go down. And KCP did.
Yeah, and you can see PK looking to capitalize on that as well. Tapping, still putting in the damage there. Lives up. Got his teammate over on Snipe Ramp, teammate up in Rocks as well, so a big collapse coming into red side right here. Drift getting the kill to open things up. Tapping, now pushing up through bottom red. Gonna meet quite a few players here, but somehow lives through it all. Atso gets a kill. He gets a kill. He's got a spree now, and that extends their lead. We're looking at 13-9, now 14 to start our game here.
Yeah, PK's trying to pull away with it a little bit here. It was very close up until just now. They opened up a 5-kill lead, which, hey, with this level of competition, that's pretty darn good. Atso going to take out Druk once again. 4v4 situation. First pick going in favor of PK. Pelu with the sniper rifle in hands. Finally getting the body on Boom. I would say boom.
Body on the boom for sure. But Pelu can't live in that situation. He does burn the snipe ammo. which is one thing, but couldn't get any kills for his efforts. 5 kills still, though, separating these teams. And the lead handily in the favor of PK as they look to hold on. Soul Snipe, though, on his POV. We got rockets up. He knows he wants to get there, but instead, let's cut off the loose ends, take out tapping buttons here. Bit of a trade. In the meantime, Boom does have the booms, Tony. So there, now you can use the casting.
There we go. Boom asking the boom booms right now. Rocket launcher in hand. 20-15 lead in favor of PK. Love the patience coming out of him. Gets the first kill, whiffs that rocket big time on the second one, and doesn't even clean up the one shot there. That could have been a nice little double kill, but the sensitivity just a little too slow. I know about that, Alex. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, that vertical sense is so rough in Halo 5. You really gotta tweak it a few times till you get it right. But not working out so much for Bohm right there. Druck in the meantime. No need to help out in that fight. That player does go down. He's got Taulik just diving in from above to get the kill on Atso. 3-kill game here. Spawns up on blue elbow. Druck seems to be aware where these players are. He's going to jump in, try to contest this fight. Nice attempt with tapping, but a nade comes in to steal that away. But while that's happening, Soul Snipe picks up the sniper, and he's cooking here. He's got 1 kill so far. Just going to try to continue to live up as he makes his way to Catwalk here. He can hear that player nearby. It looks like tapping's the first victim here. Soul Snipe needs to live. Somehow he does, and this could be huge if he stays up.
The super unorthodox Mr. Soul Snipe, always one of the hardest kills in the game, just has the ability to stay alive as Atso comes out of nowhere and gets the back smack. I don't know where he came from. Bohm gonna go down as well. Taulik kind of stuck by himself towards S1. He's gonna retreat a little bit back to the spawners and kind of reset here.
5-kill game at this point. Taulik right now, nice kill up on Pyramid. Keep the trades going here. And you can see PK going to try to pull away. They got the snipe to do it as well. Pally with a nice shot to help with the kill. As he makes his way up on the snipe side here, you can see Atso on the other side. So nice little collapse coming in from PK to get these slays. Bohm in a terrible position on grass. And we got the rockets up as well. If this nade connects, oh, what a good attempt. That would have been such a beautiful launch of the rockets if he hit it. He's going for another one, though. Nice little quick nade right there. I think that might have done it. But he cannot focus on rockets just yet. Instead, he's going to help his team on snipe side.
Yeah, he's trying to combat and evolve that either to himself or off the map, anywhere but that pedestal right there, because he didn't want to give up that snipe control and go rocket side. 36 to 28 lead in favor of Pelu. He just earns himself a wingman, the ultimate teammate. 7 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock, and things are not looking good if you're a fan of KCP. They might get closed out on right here, right now.
KCP coming out with a whimper in this game. I got to say, Tony, it's not looking so good. It is kind of pulling away. It's a 7-kill deficit. KCP can bring it back, but they really got to turn on the Jetsons. So far, they're not proving it to me. Drift has been so sneaky, by the way. He does finally decide to jump out here, but both players not in range. You got one hiding on the right side, one over on the left. That's Bohm up on the right. Nice timing from Drift. Dives in with the moment that the opportunity that he has, but Bohm somehow wins it, though. And it's fights like that, if they can continue to win those pivotal 1v1s, maybe they can make this comeback. Bohm going to look to continue to apply pressure here. You got tapping alone in the cave, so I'd like to see him go for this 1v1. Nice shots from him. The collapse coming in from KCP up on snipe side. We got that 6-minute mark coming up here soon, Tony. We got the rockets and the snipe. They're going to be spawning at the same time.
And PK looking very good in this Esports Arena tournament. They also looking good in the LATM side of the HGS Pro Series. I believe they got a big win. 3 down. Once again goes KCP. It's a double-digit lead, and they only 6 more to close it out. I think it's pretty safe to say here that PK is going to be in your grand finals via the winners bracket. This is their time to shine. Week after week, I kept saying, I'm just waiting for this squad to come out, make it to grand finals, and get a win. And it looks like all they needed was an org sign.
Yeah, there's no stopping PK at this point. We do have snipe coming up. Unless I see the craziest snipe play of my life, I don't see KCP making a comeback. They do have snipe side control, so they can get things started here. You can see Atso is trying to sneak his way through blue. You got players in red as well. All 4 members of KCP up on snipe side. There's the sniper. It's Soul Snipe, so everything in Soul Snipe's hands to make a comeback here, but 3 kills will seal the game, and PK are playing it so carefully, so slowly, because they know they have the advantage. Shots into Soul Snipe. Atso doing everything he can to weasel his way around the situation, but if they get trades, it's all money. 48 now. Drift still looking for blood. He doesn't get the kill. So KCP, they're fighting hard, but can they do this, Tony? They got to come back with 5 kills and then take the game. And Drift might have just upset it all. Getting right behind Druck, does get the kill. And one more left to close it out here. I think this is going to be it right here. Not yet. They're holding on.
I will say it was a great job by KCP to hunker down and get those slays, but it wasn't too little too late. As hold on, Drift is one shot. He's trying to stay alive and dodging bait over and just sneaking in some shots. I don't know, Alex. I have no clue.
KCP, they're fighting hard. You got to respect it, but there's no way Talik, how's he alive? He's one shot there, and there we go. Finally, Tapping does manage to take him out. You got to love the supporting fire coming in from that sniper. That might have been Soul Snipe there helping out. But ultimately, all they needed was one trade. PK throwing their numbers at Snipe. They seal it out. We get a 50 to, I believe, 46 games. So keeping it close. But that's it for the series. PK, they make it to winner's side grand finals. Tony, have we ever seen them here? I need you to consult the statistics, Tony. What do you got?
Have we ever seen LATM in the grand finals? I will say, I'm looking at my out of the winners bracket, I'm looking at my stat sheet. I have not seen them one time in the grand finals for winners bracket. Not a single time.
I think we might have an unprecedented situation on our hands here, Tony. This is pretty wild for PK. This could be a massive tournament for them. So they're sitting pretty. Winner's side, grand finals. The only ones who can take them down are going to be whoever fights through this bloodbath of a loser side bracket. And what we know about it so far, at least, we know Elevate was there. We know Fire and Ice was there. And we know KCP, who we just saw. They're about to be there as well, waiting in loser side finals. So a lot of heavy hitters in the loser side of the bracket. Going to be very exciting to tune in and watch all these matches as we ramp up to this eventual grand finals. But before we get there, stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. We got more matches coming up shortly.
every day when I wake up. Watch your ashes doing the makeup. Writing every day I'm caked up. Smile on my face, I'm a faker. Lonely every day when lonely every day when I wake up. When I wake up. When I wake up. Lonely every day when I wake up. Watch your ashes doing the makeup. Grinding every day I'm caked up. Smile on my face, I'm a faker. Lonely every day when lonely every day when I wake up. When I wake up. When I wake up. Lonely every day when I wake up. Watch your ashes doing the makeup. Grinding every day I'm caked up. Smile on my face, I'm a faker. Lonely every day when I wake up. Watch your ashes doing the makeup. Grinding every day I'm caked up. Smile on my face, I'm a faker. Lonely every day when I wake up. Watch your ashes doing the makeup. Grinding every day I'm caked up. Smile on my face, I'm a faker. Lonely every day when lonely every day when I wake up. When I wake up. When I wake up. Lonely every day when I wake up. Watch your ashes doing the makeup. Grinding every day I'm caked up. Smile on my face, I'm a faker. Lonely every day when lonely every day when I wake up. When I wake up. When I wake up. Lonely every day when I wake up. Watch your ashes doing the makeup. Grinding every day I'm caked up. Smile on my face, I'm a faker. Lonely every day when I wake up. Watch your ashes doing the makeup. Grinding every day I'm caked up. Smile on my face, I'm a faker.
And we're back with more Esports Arena. Let's keep the action going. It's time to jump into the losers bracket and see who's still in this tournament, who's still fighting to stay alive on their last breath here, Tony. We've got two teams that I don't think we've seen yet today in Esports Arena. We've got, one we've definitely seen. My bad. We got Elevate on one side. We know these guys. The other side, though, we've got Rhymegel, Laylox, RBL Nugget, and Roach. This was the team. We've seen these guys before. They've got the hard names to pronounce. I don't remember the team name, Tony, but I know these guys are pretty heavy hitters. What do you think of this lineup?
Yes, I know they were last week. They were under Shock the Planet instead of Shock the World, and it looks like this week they're under the squad name Rebel. Either way, they could change the name all they want. They're a solid squad, and the group plays well. They play together, and they usually make it fairly far in these tournaments.
We're used to name changes here, Tony. We just had Liga to Latam to PK. We got that now. Now we got PK, the lovely team sitting in Winterside Grand Finals. And now we've got Rebels, apparently. And let's see if they can hang with Elevate, because another recent team acquisition here. This team is looking like one of the hottest in the entire tournament. I think if Elevate really turn it on, I still think they have potential to take this. But it's all going to come down to a series like this and whether or not they can dominate at this level in loser side bracket. I would like to see them blow through this if they want a shot at winning in grand finals. But I don't know. Let's see if Rebels gives them a good fight. And if it's a close matchup, it's all going to start with a CTF Fathom. We're just loading into it now.
I mean, I will say, Shock the Planet actually did finish top 12 along with Team Zero, which is this same Elevate squad under a different name, just last week. So they had the same exact placing. This is not going to be an easy matchup here. It's not going to just be a pushover. I promise you, Rebel, they're going to give us some problems.
They definitely could. The first problem they gave us was a tie game to start, and then I'm sure we'll be resetting it shortly after. So stay tuned with that. Figure out exactly what that is. No shots to Rebel, right? They're definitely no slouch. They can definitely put on a show here, and Elevate being a much newer team, a non-proven team. We've seen Elevate go up against very high-level competition and play pretty well, do pretty well, but we haven't seen Elevate go up against what I would consider to be lower level, kind of, just like even less proven teams than they are, let's say. So I'm curious to see how they play against a team like this, and whether or not they really hold their own, they really showcase their stuff here, or if we see, kind of inconsistencies with Elevate early on, because we haven't seen much of these boys yet. Only what I've seen so far has been pretty promising. So I'm very curious, especially with Fathom CTF, very one of the more tricky CTF game types.
Yeah, and this team they're young, they're hungry, they have firepower. Obviously have Carmea, which you've alluded to before. I believe he's 14 or 15 years old. He's obviously a fantastic player, super fast. Love what he brings to the table. Simply Fury, 22 years old. That's still young. A lot of room to grow there. And then even Gold Star BR, he's 23 years old, coming out of Tennessee. Got the chance to meet him last year at ATL. So this team is young. They're hungry. They can grow together. Watch out for the squad. If they stick together come Infinite time, they could definitely make some big plays.
They're ramping up for sure. And let's see what they do off the rip here, Fathom CTF. We are now jumping back in. Let's hope this is the final time we jump in. I'm excited to see what happens with this matchup. Of course, we'll see who we jump in with first, the first BOV, and it's going to be Nugget as he makes his way through red side base. This is the ramp slide, Tony. I love my ramp slides. If you miss it, you trip and you go nowhere. And that's exactly what happened with Nugget. Instead, he's going to play it slow.
It's either ramp slide or dead slide, and that time we got the dead slide, but somehow Goldstar out with the flag, gonna run it over towards Riverside. Luckily for this red team squad, they were spawning right over on Silo, ready to stop us. That's gonna be a very quick recov coming in for Team Rebel, but I like to play. I like to play out of Elevate. They're trying to get in there, make it quick.
Elevate try as they might. Rebel getting away with a rail, a light rifle, and a camo. That's all in the favor of Rhyme Gel right here. We'll see if he can do something with it. He's got his teammates already applying pressure over on Elbow. Gonna opt to take the flag through Elbow. This is an interesting challenge. It's a bit of a joust here, but they don't know he's in the corner. Nice opening kill right there. Gonna have to dive in, try to get the kill with the melee and the flag, and a lot to worry about right there. Unfortunately, he doesn't succeed, but does enough to hand it off to Laylox, who's gonna try to keep this in play.
Like what I'm saying right there. Oh my, hold on. Layla's getting that flag over. That flag actually made it over towards Porch, but wow, he gets taken out lightning fast. And double re coming in, back and forward action. Gold Star comes out with a double kill, but more importantly, they got the recover and saved that flag.
That's the beauty of that double stack re. You get two bodies on that flag return, it goes back so fast, and you can capitalize and conquer very quickly here. And you can see Elevate, they're not letting up. Carmea tossing the flag out, does take shots from top mid, forced to back down, and goes down. So good defense coming in here from Rebel early on to fight fire with fire. They're gonna make their way back up through the map here. We got a new rail, new camo coming up shortly, so they're gonna want that top map control.
They're going to want to indeed on board with Rosh, which I believe is how you pronounce his name. I could be wrong, and I apologize if I am. He's going to make his way over towards Blue Treehouse, takes a peek towards top mid. Notice that his teammate ends up dying, but he's going to come in and get that revenge on him. Takes out Noises, but not before Carmea takes out Nuggets. So we're still tied at 0 apiece. 9 minutes and 52 seconds, so Camouflage is up, and he's about to steal it away, but not able to stay alive with it.
That's unfortunate for that camo play, because while that's happening, Simply Fear Me opted to go for the flag. And it looks like he's doing a pretty damn good job with this run here. He's got it all the way up to the pedestal, and he does plant it in, so Elevate with a successful first flag as they burn the camo at the same time. This is some great plays coming out of Elevate to start.
Some great plays indeed. Now we're going to switch on gears for Simply Fear Me taken. Now, I like Simply. I like Simply Fear Me a lot. He's a player, like, he's obviously young, but he's kind of a veteran. The dude was playing Halo 1 in kindergarten. Like, he was playing literally in kindergarten. So I would call him a rep. What was that? Did Nugget just rail his teammate?
I don't know. I was too busy thinking about the kindergarten call out you said, and the fact that I feel like that's necessary now. Like, I think you got to be playing Halo from like age 5 or younger to be like a god these days. You take a look at Shotzi. I think, you know, from the point that he was able to physically hold a controller, he was playing Halo. And it shows just how good he is. Oh my God, speaking of Halo plays, Gold Star, a bit unfortunate for him. He does get back smack. Carmea looking to stay up here in Treehouse. He knows there's a player in front of him. He'll play it slow and let his teammate, who just went down, spawn back up and join him unless he gets back smacked as well. So a couple back smacks coming in. We got a bunch of ninjas on Team Rebel here.
A bunch of ninjas. I'm on board back with Simply Fear Me. Makes his way towards top mid, put some good damage on Nugget, but now he's getting some good damage put on him. Laylock say, hey, you better get off of top mid. This is my house right here. Great job by him, but we have a 1-0 lead still in favor of Elevate. Rebel needs to get these slays and get this flagpole. They do not want to go down 2-0 in this game.
Noise is on screen. Nice shots from him. This is a good defensive kill. He's got to stay up on the bridge here. Just wait for his opportunity to reach out, get some good damage in here. Back smack, I like it. That's enough to get a trade, but is it enough to stop the flag? You can see that flag is still out. Rebel doing everything they can to grab it, to collect it, to bring it back, but they are unsuccessful. That flag is returned, and Carmea has the rail and the camo. This could be huge, Tony.
Yeah, I want to see if we can do some big things with him, but his teammate goes down right in front of him, and they're chucking nades towards bottom mid. Not exactly where he wants to be. He ends up getting the kill, getting the melee, so good damage, but out of the way, that flag's still going to get returned, and now Rosh going to show what he has with this railgun, because there's still 3 bullets in it.
I swear, every week we see his name, we're still unsure. I thought it was Roach, or is it Roche?
I don't think so.
He's getting double kills. I want to credit this man for his skills, and I'm not sure how to say his damn name, Tony. Either way, he got a nice double. I can say Fear Me's name, so Simply Fear Me. Gonna simply write it out for us and let me give him a good cast here. We'll see as he gets right behind this player over on Silo. Good shots from him. Enough for his teammate to hopefully clean that up, and he can make strides on the map again.
2 down goes Rebel, and Simply Fury going for that top mid control, but gets the call out, gonna finish off Nugget before they just get right back on his happy trails. Two down ones good for Rebel, and Simply Fury's gonna, hey, and that's his motto, where, you know, play fast, and when that's not working, play fast.
Play faster, Tony. If it's not working, you just turn up the dial, you crank it a little more, and just beat their timing once again, just to be the most annoying player. Nugget right now. Some annoying nades getting right in front of him, so he does change the lane here. Goes underneath Treehouse. He knows there's somebody there still, but Fear Me starred 2 of his teammates, you can see on the feed, so he's been hitting his shots. Gonna try to stay up here. Noise is up on bottom mid. Carmea in red. He's already got a flagpole out. Gonna be jousting with this flag, trying to get it out as far as he can, staying up. Well, 1 shot, but he does get taken down. That flag over on red tree. Rebel gonna do everything they can to stop it in his tracks early on, and Roach getting that opening kill, which is huge. Making his way up to top mid here. Nugget with a perfect 5. That should be enough to defend the flag once again.
5 minutes, 42 seconds, and Rebel is ready for Camouflage to come up. I know it's coming up very soon here. Ross was a good shot. He's going to take out Gold Star, but not before he gets taken out as well. Switching down with Simply Fear Me. Okay, a little choking that little top mid jump right there. Watch a Shyway video, why don't you? And I'm sure Camouflage was probably pulled. Maybe burned. Maybe burned.
Watch anyone's jump video. That's the first one they'll teach you, right? I think Proximity has a good jump video on that one from like 2016, but they know that. Nice little crouch jump up the top mid. Fear Me doesn't need it, though. He's hitting his shots. You don't even need to jump if you hit your shots here, but he'll jump shot his way into Rush there up on the porch. We got a bit of a flag standoff that could take place here. You can see that flag was all the way out in blue court. They do get the and they get the pull on the flag as well, so Rebel might be getting a cap here. They're making it a game, Tony, 1-1, halfway through here.
We didn't see it on screen, but that was all due to Laylock's working that camouflage. He actually worked the entire time up into his entirety, but he was the one that snuck up with the tac pistol, got some great shots down, and they ended up getting that flag because of the recup and the flag because of it. Laylock with the camouflage, still alive from it. Fantastic plays out of him. I was watching it off screen. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here, and we're tied up at 1 apiece.
You know Laylock's put in work in his life because he had that tag mag and it was completely out of ammo. So he was just, camoed up, hitting shots with tag mag. Lost that, though. Lost his life, and now the pressure's been reset here. You got Rorsch in the bottom of the map. Gonna try to live up. He really wants to shoot that button, so I guess he'll do that first. Shots into Fear Me. Shots into the player bottom mid, and I like the attempt. leads to a trade with Gold Star. Fear Me, in the meantime, trying to get some defense, but he can't do it. That flag is out. It's in the courtyard. And this is the worry that I have, Tony. Elevate, a team that's been taking on some of the top rosters and performing well, going up against Rebel here, it feels like they're struggling. It feels like Rebel might be just seconds away from a second flag cap here.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they were able to beat Nightmare's team last week out of the losers bracket, and they were only knocked out by KCP, which is obviously a fantastic team right there. So, many and few are able to beat KCP. 2-1 lead in favor of Rebel. This might be their chance to really break out of that top 12, even that top 6, and maybe make a grand finals.
I don't know about that. They got a hell of a road to climb, but so far, Nuggets hitting some nice shots, so Rebel looking great on the feed so far. 2-1 on the board, still 3 minutes left to work with. That's 3 minutes for Elevate to make a massive play. They're going to have to do that soon. Of course, Rymegel going down. These are big kills. You can see 3 players were up on top mid right there as Laylock's trying to lay in some damage, and he does get a good kill. You've got Nugget on the other side of the bridge there. That's a kill from him. So once the moment that you see Elevate get any sort of progress, Rebel is there to halt it, to stop that from happening. And if they keep this up, they might time them out here, Tony. The time is starting to become a factor.
Noise is made all the way from Blue Treehouse so it's almost towards Blue Bridge, and never check that sneaky. You always got to check that little sneaky area. Laylock's doing some good damage. Has he died there? My gosh, what's going on here? 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Has the light rifle in hand. Putting some good shots on Gold Star BR. 3 down goes Elevate. That flag is on the move.
That kill feed going crazy. We had like 3 down on one side, 2 down on the other, just players dying left and right here, and the flag does go out. The defense coming in from Gold Star. He needs to defend here with his team, so good that he stays up. Flag still out front. Should be able to jump in here, get that return. So good stuff from Gold Star. 6 seconds left till a railgun. That's going to be massive. You'll see Elevate look to grab that rail. Hopefully make strides with it. Gold Star not letting up as well. Noises does get a kill in the feed. And there will be a new camo, probably the last camo in the game, about to come up here. So they got to take control of this presence on the map, both with the rail and the camo.
And Rebel doing a great job in the Slays category, and it's resulting in the objective as well. I'm looking at the scoreboard. 27 kills coming out of Rosh. Nugget also has 23 kills. Laylock's even entered the 20-kill lead as well. Nugget has the railgun, almost able to get away with it, but 1 minute 29 seconds on the clock. Something strange that happens to Elevate Squad. They got to grab a power weapon, put it to use, and make sure that flag goes out.
Elevate need to turn it on. You're right. They got to do it ASAP. They've got less than a minute in it. Well, they will have less than a minute, about 15 seconds here. And that is it's not easy to do. I've seen 10-second flag runs on Fathom. Don't get me wrong. But they got to get around the Slays first. They have to get something like a camo, which they don't have. Laylock's has it. So all the goodies you can see on the kill feed, they're in the hands of Rebel right now. Now we got less than a minute. I spoke too soon earlier, but this could be it, Tony. I don't know how Elevate come back, especially when you've got Laylock's getting a killing spree and a backspack for a double and another flag coming out that insult to injury. Oh, wait, this is an Elevate flag.
He did take a team day right there, so they were able to take him out. 2-1 lead in favor of Rebel. That flag is out. Carman put some good shots in Hermegal. 33 seconds on the clock. Can they do it?
I don't know if I'm a believer, Tony. I don't think I believe, but Carmea is going to have to show it to me. Does get a kill. Staying up here, 20 seconds left to work with. 2 players on the elbow, and he's shut down. That's a huge shutdown. They honestly, they could play defense. They don't even need to leave red base at this point. They can just hold down defense. They will win the game. 10 seconds left to close it, and 2 kills on the feed. That's an 8-second spawn time. There's no way they do this. That's a game over. Rebel are going to take the first one in the series 2-1. And that sets a hell of a precedent for our series going forward, Tony. I said Elevate need to run over these guys if they want a shot at grand finals. So far, they can't even win game 1. This is going to be rough.
Yeah, I mean, I said it before. I said this is not going to be an easy rollover team. This is a tough out. The moment you said that, I was like, I don't know, man. You can show these guys some respect. Don't be disrespectful, Alex. We talked about this yesterday. We're gonna have another talk. 31 kills coming out of Rosh, dropping 15 assists, only dying 21 times. Rosh really doing a great job, and across the board too. Laylock's and Nugget also in the high 20s. Everybody's shooting above 55% accuracy. So very good plays coming out of Rebel in the Slays category, and it's converting to objective as well.
Tony, I'm all about the stats. I'm all about the numbers. I'm about the business. All right. It's not about whether or not I'm respecting. It's about, has Rebel shown me that they are capable of being a top performing team yet? Not quite. They've done pretty well. They're kind of in that middle line, I would say, but they haven't jumped into that upper echelon. So they haven't proven themselves. So I'm going to act as such. So far, they're doing well, though. I know they're talented players. And let's see them keep at it, right? Let's see them win this series against Elevate, and then all of a sudden they hop onto the radar. Whereas Elevate, let's see if they can come back. If they take this, now I can see Elevate hopefully make their way through that loser's bracket and go up against some of the Titans in this tournament. Either way, it's going to be a spicy matchup here, Tony, and I'm happy that we get to check it out. I think it's going to be a Kali Slayer coming up next year, and that should be a pretty intense one. We got the Snipe, we got the Rockets to fight for on this map, of course.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've gotten top 12 last week. They finished top 6 before, but and I think top 6 is respectable. But I think we're going to be really happy once we see them enter that that top 3 category. That's what I really want to see, because I know they have that potential. Now it's just simply time for them to execute, and this is a great matchup for them to do it on. I feel like they've struggled on Coliseum Slayer before against some of these top teams, and I would put Elevate up there. I would say they have top team potential. So I want to see them close it out right here. Show us something, Rebel. Prove Shyway that you can make it up there.
Go for it. Let's see. I mean, I want to see a game 3. I want to see a hot series. But if Rebel takes this in a 2-0, that's one hell of a way to put yourself on the radar and put yourself in the eyes of potential sponsors. Because, I mean, Elevate came out of nowhere. They picked up this team. And this team, like, we know these are incredible players, but nobody's really proven on this squad except, like you said, Gold Star, who has that LAN experience through FFA. Everyone else, these are just online Halo 5 players who got really good, decided to get on a team, and all of a sudden they're making waves. They're repping an org. This could happen with Rebel, and Rebel could start here to make that happen. But Noise is looking to shut it down in Slayer Kali. He's going to make his way to Snipe to start.
Absolutely on board here with excuse me, with this player right here, Laylock. So with Splice, they got a little Splice skin right here. Maybe we'll see a Rebel skin in the future for Infinite. I don't know, 3-2 lead in favor of Rebel. 11 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Let's see what they got. Come on, Rebel, step it up.
I think we need a Shyway skin in Halo Infinite. I'm going to petition for one at some point. I got to put in the grind. And then we'll get some sort of a smash the spacebar skin or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Anyway, Laylock's looking to get his own skin. And he's going to put it on his sniper rifle so he hits better shots here. He did hit that body shot. Does get the kill, though he gets deleted shortly after. So that Snipe's down in red side. Carmea now on screen here up on Cat.
If you're getting a skin, I want a voice pack. I want
a voice pack.
A voice pack.
Oh, you know what? I want the welcome opening sequence where they introduce you to the game and I give you tutorials right out of the menu screen. I think that'd be amazing. I'm asking for a lot here, but.
Well, I'm asking for Laylock to get some heavy snipes. I want to see some nasty headshots come out of Laylock. Is that asking for too much? Whoa! Beautiful nade coming out of the Rebel squad, forcing both of those players to back down into red basement, allowing Laylock to kind of move over towards red cave, throw a couple good nades, but not able to get the kill. So now Elevate has the lead. Might have a sniper rifle as well. Things are looking good if you're a fan of this former Halo organization, Elevate.
So far, it's neck and neck. And Harimgel has that carbine, which we know is an absolute laser. He's brought it all the way over to Snipe's side, so one hell of a rotation from him here. He's going to look to plant it into elbow, but you can see everybody stop moving. And I think maybe somebody disconnected. I would only assume that's what happened. It looks like we lost somebody on the blue team here on Elevate.
Gold Star.
That's Gold Star, and he'll be jumping right back in here shortly. I assume we'll do a full reset of that game. It was neck and neck. I think it was 12 to 12 on the board from what we saw. All we really got to see was the opening strat right there. When I look at the kill feed, the numbers, it is nearly like exactly identical as far as the split between these players. Like pretty close in assists and kills and everything. So good opening from both teams here. I think anyone could have taken that for sure. And I'm excited to see what happens when we start it back up, Tony.
Oh, yeah, man. I would imagine it's probably going to be a full reset. It was a close score. It was actually, even Simply Fearman came into the chat and said it was marked 12-12 before the lag on and Ghost started making his entrance back. But wow, great. I will say great job by this red team squad, this Rebel squad. I think they opened up very well. I think they played extremely well off the beginning. and then somehow Elevate was able to come in, tie things up, come out of nowhere. So great job to both of these squads. But again, Rebel still looking at you. It was a lag. I still want you guys to do big things and close this out right here, right now.
Yeah.
Prove yourselves.
Rebel are holding on to the momentum from game one pretty well also. They're not backing down. They're putting in a ton of pressure, ton of energy coming into this game and looking to close out this series here. They want that 2-0. Last thing you want is to lose that momentum, that energy in this Slayer, and then have a very difficult kind of game three to close things out where you have to clutch up. So nice to see the energy from Rebel. They're going to try it one more time, Tony. We're just loading up Kali Slayer yet again. Full reset, starting from 0-0. So we'll see how they, if they modify their starting strats to make their way over to Snipe and Rockets here. But I'm looking forward to the action.
I'm looking forward to that as well. And in your opinion, what is more important to control to you? Do you want to have the rocket launcher, or is it more important to win that sniper battle?
Easily Snipe. You can get way more kills with the Snipe. You can get kills from all the way across the map from one corner to the other. Way more important to make sure that you're getting that Snipe. And that's usually why you see more players stack their numbers over on Snipe's side in that opening strat. Right now, you got 3 players on Snipe's side to try to win these battles. And Noises managing to get away with it. But, he does get a double. It didn't look like he hit any of the Snipes there. Primegel instead getting the Rockets. And, maybe he'll prove me wrong. Maybe he'll get something going here. He does have 1 kill for now. It's just you only get 2 shots, right?
I mean, I will say, I would agree with you. There's obviously more ammo in the sniper rifle. It's obviously a little more versatile. But if you get the rockets and you play really fast, man, that could convert it to some quick kills. But Nugget putting the sniper rifle to work, putting some good shots down. 8-2 lead in favor of Rebel.
I think with rockets, more than anything, you got to play carefully with them. I want to say more about that, but instead I want to see what Nugget can do with this snipe, because I think he was hitting cross map, no scopes, and whatever that was, that flick shot in scope right there was dirty. That's a spree. Nugget does spend the ammo, but damn, he did it in style right there.
And style points matter. I mean, if you get those style points, instead of getting 1 kill, 1 score, you actually get 3. 3 points for every style kill you get, and that's one right there. Hermego dropping a double kill. That should be 6 kills right there. I don't know what I'm saying, Alex. I'm no.
Quick math, Tony. Good stuff. 14-6. Well, you say that, by the way. The opening that was once even, dead even, is now a pretty overwhelming advantage on the side of Rebel here. Wild to see. And they're not letting up. Primegel right now in a nice little 1v1 right here. Somehow he wins it for a spree on Goldstar, practically wrapping that bullet around the wall, wanted style. So Rebel looking surprisingly dominant right now. Tony, all 3 players in grass on the side of Elevate. What was that play coming up through grass and just getting melted? So 18-10 right here on the board. Next one gets deleted to make it 19. A little worried about Elevate at this point.
I told you, man. You need to take your head out of the stat sheets for a minute and put some respect on this Rebel team squad. You were not a believer, but I am. I never wavered from this Rebel squad, and I'm so happy. God bless. I'm so happy to do what they're doing as Goldstar just rips a rocket right in that player's face.
Yeah, relax, Tony. Game just started. Comeback is definitely in the works here. Just a 4-kill game. So Goldstar going to look to narrow that score line. You got Noises you got to kill, and 1 more coming in from Karmea. Now 17-19. Rockets still in the hand of Goldstar as he's looking to put him into somebody here. He's taking his time with it. Player spawning up red side, decides to switch weapons to Magnum. Look at that cover that he uses behind the rock, crouching behind the rock to get that kill. Launching the rocket into bottom mid right there. Doesn't land it, but still a relatively close game. Goldstar, I don't know about that drop. As 3 players go down on Elevate, 1 more left up in the trench. Tries to live. Good luck to him. That's a snipe in the hands of Rebel.
And that was great. I always thought Goldstar was about to rocket himself right there. It was like so close. So I'm board here with Rosh and put the good shots in. Gonna switch gears to Laylock. So 6 shots in the sniper rifle. They have a 6-kill lead. That can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, some sort of destiny happening right here for sure. But then whiffs 2 of them, so that's not good. Now it's a 4-kill lead, and there's 4 shots of the sniper. What's going on, Tony? Some sort of crazy conspiracy theory here. We gotta get to the bottom of this one. That snipe's still down in the window, though. Goldstar looking for someone. Ghost, apparently. He gets double lasered from Catwalk and red side snipe here. And there it is. Snipe back in the hands of Laylox. 4 shots now.
Yeah, he ended up losing it pretty quickly, but he gets it right back. 29-23 lead in favor of Rebel. Great kill out of Hermego, able to take out Simply Fermi. Rosh able to take out Carmea, and Laylock's hunting down this red elbow player. That's going to be a squad wipe in favor of Rebel. Finally, Shyway is being forced to put some respect on this team's name.
Okay. Laylock's waking up too. Starting to put some nice headshots together here. Being pushed up on elbow. That's Carmea trying to put in the damage. Laylock's. Oh, such patient play from him as he wraps around elbow, looking for more blood here. Doesn't need to hit the shot because his teammates are cleaning it up. It's getting into scary territory here, Tony. 35 points accumulated on the side of Rebel. And 28 for Elevate as they try to hold on. They need to get Slays to come back, and it's starting to go out of control here.
Absolutely. It's out of control. It was out of control. They have control this entire time. Open your eyes, Alex. Rebel is here to stay. 36-30 lead in favor of Rebel right now. 7 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. And let's see if Laylock can just play sneaky and close this out as he hunts down this player. Noise just goes down.
Yeah, the patience is a virtue for sure. Just sitting there waiting for his opportunity, listening in silence. And he's doing it again. He knows somebody's near him, though. He does have 3 players over red side. You know, opt to back out, play it carefully. You got to love how difficult he's making it for the enemy team to make any strides on the map. Still over on the elbow. They're trying to stay up. It's a 5-kill game. Definitely within the realm of a comeback, but it's looking so tough for Elevate to get any sort of progress here. Laylock's with a huge fight. He loses it, so that's 2 dead right there as they try to narrow the score. Tony, we got the snipe coming up. Elevate looking to close it out and turn it on with this snipe, hopefully, in the last moments in the game here.
Well, I like to see that. Carmea has this pyramid control. He's doing a great job of controlling Snipe. They're only down by 2 kills. Great shots by him towards Laylock.
Oh, no.
But Rosh coming in with the teamwork, able to take him out. Goldstar going to try to challenge play over towards Red DMR. Ends up getting the trade, 42-40 lead. It is not over yet. Let me not disrespect Elevate now, because they can easily steal this game.
1-kill game, Snipes up. Elevate in position to get Snipe as well. I think that's Jason who's about to pick it up. He's got to try to get it rotated out. That's Carmeo who's staying up, so now it's too late. He'll take the fight with Rhyme instead, and he wins the fight. That's a huge fight. No, Laylox picks up the damage. Laylox now might be the man to get the snipe. We got Rocket still coming in from Fear Me. He whiffs the Rocket, 46-43, and the snipe in the hands of Laylox near a play position, though he rotates it back. And he's going to try to hold on to this. This is looking like a wild close to this game. Tony, it might be right here. All the power, all the money on the side of red right now. 48, going to be 49 in a second if they cannot get themselves out of the bottom of the map. Goldstar in a rough spot. 1 kill left to close their tournament life. They're trying to hold on, dating his teammates. It doesn't matter. Roche closes it out, and Rebel takes the series in a 2-0. A bit of an upset, I gotta say, but damn, the performance from Rebel. I'm a believer, Tony. I have sided. They have proven themselves with that series. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do in the remainder of the tournament.
Upset says who? Who said upset? I knew they were gonna win. I'm not upset. I don't think it was upset at all. I thought they were the favorites on paper. What are you talking about? Upset? Get out of here. Rebel take it. No, obviously fantastic job to Elevate. Elevate actually bringing it within 1 kill as Sniper was coming up, end up getting snipe control. I thought that was actually fantastic come out of them. I honestly thought they were gonna take that sniper and take the win off of that, but they're just missing that execution. Great job by Rebel to close things out.
That was unfortunate with Snipe, wasn't it? Because we saw what looked like blue side control on Snipe for a long period of time. They took their time getting to it and grabbing it. I know that there's always like the risk that comes with jumping in to grab Sniper. It's a very exposed area to pick up Snipe. My earbuds continuously fall out of my head, Tony. This is driving me nuts. I don't know if you've noticed this. Anyway, they're trying to grab Snipe, and you know what? Let's just continue to distract ourselves. We got a doggy on the broadcast too. Look at that. That's the beautiful doggy back in the broadcast.
She wants some attention. She just jumps in. She's trying to take my headphones out. She wants a little bit of attention here. No, yeah, she's looking like she just camouflages in. You won't even notice her.
Oh, she's so cute. Okay, now I forgot everything I was saying because the dog came on the broadcast. We're playing Halo. This is a Halo tournament. We got Rebel who won. And it was an unfortunate loss for Elevate. That's the thing is I guess there isn't a lot on paper to support Elevate's position. They were recently brought together as an org, and all of a sudden they've been coming out. They've been making pretty good placings. They've been taking big games off of top teams. But this was my worry. How do they play when it comes to facing off against other teams at other levels of competition. It doesn't feel like Elevator are a consistent team yet. So they got a lot of work ahead of them. In the meantime, Rebel taking advantage here. Now they have the spotlight. Now I'm curious to see how much farther they can go. And we got a little bit more ahead of us here, Tony, in the loser side bracket. I've just been invited to yet another lobby. We've got Fire and Ice going up against CG. I'm not sure who these guys are, actually. We've got Hades, Cooler, Chrono, and Silo. New blood, Tony. This is nice to see.
I haven't seen Chrono make it this far in the tournament since the earlier. I mean, he always has a decent seeding. I always say he's always a top 16 seeding, but this is pretty far for him. Great job for these CG guys, Chrono, Cooler, Hades, and all of them. Wow, they were playing under Axio Gaming, and back in October 4th, they finished in the top 8. So that was pretty decent for them. But other than that, I haven't seen them in a while.
This is why Tony's on the broad. He brings the hype, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you've got like a stat sheet. Is it a Word document? This isn't a full-time accumulation of data on tournament performances for everyone. So give it to me one more time. They were Axial Esports. What was it?
They were Axio Gaming. My little Google Doc I have here. They were Axio Gaming back in October 4th. They finished off top 8. So fantastic job to them. They actually tied up with Why Not Be Casting, which was a Switch 5 suppressed Manny and Diagram.
It's a pretty good roster right there. Of course, coached by the man himself, Tony. Too busy to coach now because he's stuck on the desk casting. Well, that's happening. We got another match coming up here, Tony. So like you said, you gave us a nice little intro to these guys. Hades, Cooler, Chrono, and I got kicked out of the damn broadcast once again, so I missed that last name right there. But it's a it's a Truth CTF coming up here for game 1 of this series. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes indeed. I'm on board here with Noble, aka Poppy, Big Poppy in the house, making it towards P3, putting some good shots on top mid. Chrono, get out of here. This is his top of the map.
Let's go. Let's make it a brawl to start things, of course. Silo, though, he had the camo and he lost it, so that's off the map. Magico now up on our screen. Fire and Ice, one hell of a team to go up against to really try to prove yourself here, because Fire and Ice they've been pretty consistent recently. They've been pretty damn sturdy recently. They got a double already coming in from Magico. He lives up here too. Bullet with the nade kill, and now they can push out their base. Now they're looking to take advantage.
Did you just compliment them by describing them as like a good table or chair? Like they're pretty sturdy. Like good legs on this
hold their own. They can support the weight of Tony. I don't know. They can support weight. No shaming. I take it all back. I'm sorry. Tony is pure muscle. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's solid man. Speaking of sturdy built tables, I'm casting with one right now. Called you a table. All right, I'm done.
Disrespect. Oh my gosh, I'm on board with Cooler right now. This Cooler's my friend. That actually goes down. So I'm going to switch on gears to Hades, who's running this flag in. And hold on, they might put a flag in towards Fire and Ice, but it ain't going to be easy. Fire and Ice just the slays and are already on that Rico.
Oh, they did get that re. That's a bit heartbreaking right there, but not letting up on pressure here. Bullet in the Bullet with the movement. He drops down, changes his mind, clambers back up. And he's still up here. Top blue, gonna dive across the base to grab that flag. Does get melted though, that flag's out. Pink side. You can see those players coming in to get the defense. Bullet still, that's not Bullet, that's Juan being a nuisance. He's dead though. And it should be a nice little re from them once again. We have a flag capped on the board already on the side of Carnage here. So they're starting out strong.
They absolutely are. I'm proud of these guys. Like I said, I haven't seen them out here in quite some time. They always finish, top 16 to have a decent placing. But wow, really good for them. And they're putting it on Fire and Ice, which is a very, very good squad. 9 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. And I guess it's just a testament to show like these teams, they're getting better and better. They're practicing and they're preparing for Infinite, which is obviously, these are all the little battles leading up to the Ultimate War.
Yeah, okay. Well, it looks like we have yet another flag out front, though. 3 slays already. You can see he's already setting himself up to pick up yet another flag. As they get the re, that red player in blue base is going to try to grab another. So Fire and Ice answering right back here, and the camo in the hands of Magico. They can put a lot of insult to injury here. Magico, as he comes into the base, going to disrupt everything, getting a second flag here. So one hell of a momentum swing that we're about to see. from Fire and Ice as they secure 2 flags in less than a minute here.
And that's the Fire and Ice that I want to see. That's the Fire and Ice that had an amazing finish just last week, and the last 2 weeks have even outplaced the likes of just LATM/PK. That's what I want to see, as Noble getting a big kill on Hades, Cooler going right back at him, Cooler getting taken out by Juan, back and forward action, no team able to give an inch, let alone a mile.
Juan being such a nuisance as well. Sitting in toilet. They don't know he's here. Being nice and sneaky, comes off the lift. He's got no ammo, though. I wonder if he even knew that his gun was out of ammo in that situation, just sitting in lift waiting to pounce, and comes in with about 4 bullets. So it didn't work out too well for Juan. Magico going to go back up the top mid, though. They're still holding that top map control. They're going to look to keep that hold with Camo coming up shortly, unless they decide to push past off these slays. You can see 3 going down. Players spawning in car side as they try to get to the door here. Already looking to overextend, but you got a player up on top mid, lighting up the car spawners. So this could be a game over right here for Fire and Ice, unless they fumble the flag, but they got a whole escort crew with them. Brawl goes down in red base to try to stop this from happening, but I think it's too little too late. That's going in. That's a 3-1 from Fire and Ice to take the game 1 in dominant fashion.
That'd be like the smoothest fumble I've ever seen. Like, he lost the flag, but like got it back real quick before it even. I would call it like a half fumble right there, because he really recovered very well. 3-1 victory in favor of Fire and Ice, and they take game 1 in this series. Now we're gonna find out they can close things out on Carnage. We're going into the Slayer, which I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I think Fire and Ice is a very good slaying team. So the fact that they're taking objectives, they're looking good. They're looking real good.
I mean, I said Fire and Ice were strong, consistent, sturdy, and they're showing that. I don't think they're going to back down in any way. I think they're going to blow through game 2 as well, just based off of what we've seen in game 1. We did see the opening flag go to Carnage. I missed that when I was casting, and I didn't realize Carnage actually managed to get that opening flag in, which was a great start. But the moment that happened, they lost everything. We had 2 flags right back to back, and then a 3rd flag to seal it out. Going to jump back into the lobby here. We'll be jumping into our game 2. A Slayer, I assume, coming up next. And it's not going to get any easier in Slayer when you've got a team like Fire and Ice that have been lighting up all day. You've still got Noble on Fire and Ice as well, who was a star performer earlier in the tournament today. And now he's loser's bracket Noble. So I can only imagine he's got even more power behind his shot.
Oh, yeah. Players at their most dangerous when they have something to prove, when they're fighting for their tournament lives, because, they don't want to go out this early. Fire and Ice, they've had great plays over the last 2 weeks. They want to get that in once again. And, oh, man, Shari, you're having a tough time staying in these lobbies, man. Is that Series X not doing good for you, man? I don't know.
That's what I'm starting to worry about, man, because this is my first week with the Series X, and I don't know. I'm not getting in these lobbies. I'm going to get through this. Wait, I had to reset the app real quick, and then I'm just going to jump right in with this one. This is it. I believe on this one right here. I'm in the lobby.
Much power.
Too much power. With all that power comes a lot of responsibility, apparently, Tony. A lot of responsibility with this big baby right here. It's a pretty looking console. I can't complain about that, but being kicked out of games is no fun. Let's see, though. We got Rig, Slayer coming up next. I'm loaded into this one. Hopefully I stick with you guys. If not, we'll still be bringing you the action. We'll be casting it, of course. Tournament life on the line for our Carnage team. Fire and Ice, though, they're coming back with a force. If they continue on this path, they might be the ones to go up into grand finals. We might have a true Latin American finisher here between the PK roster and Fire and Ice if they keep this energy. We'll see.
Yeah, it's funny because I'm looking at the squads right now. You have Fire and Ice and Carnage. I believe they're both LATM squads. Turbo Turtles and Red Bull, which I believe Red Bull is also a LATM squad. Then they have KCP and PK. Actually, in the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in the top 6 right now, there's actually more LATM representation than there is North American.
Absolutely. KCP, the only real team left alive, and they're waiting in losers finals to try to get their hand back into grands and stop just the relentless force from coming in here. I did get booted out, damn it. All right, well, I'm going to just stop jumping into lobby. It's not my day. Hopefully it's Juan's day. He's got a camo, he's got a shotty. Let's see him put it to work.
That Camel Shotty is obviously a dangerous combination, but it just lit up right there. I don't know what just happened. Maze running towards Long Haul, has a catching Cooler in the back. Zooming in, he's ready, takes him out. Cerebral, patience. That's what Juan brings to the table. However, Cooler knows that he's there, putting some good shots in him off of Engine 2.
Juan's still holding on to this Camo Shoddy combo here. Not too much of Camo left to work with, but he hears that player. Easy back smack for him. Literally just turns around and says, here, take a free kill. You can maybe use that. Gonna put the Magnum shots in as well. Now he's putting on the Nikes, starting to move a little faster. You got pressure coming in from tower side as well. Picks up the snipe. If anything, he can burn the ammo if he's in trouble here, but I like the efficiency coming out of Juan. Getting pressure from multiple sides. Snipe and Shoddy working together, but not enough to get a kill there. And that'll drop in the hands of Carnage. But Fire and Ice Bullet looking to continue to apply pressure. Keep those weapons down on the floor. Trades back and forth here, Tony.
Yeah, Juan's shots were too scattered with that Promethean shotgun. As Chrono trying to stay alive, he gets taken out as well. We're gonna switch on board with Cooler, currently down by 3 kills, and it's not getting any better because Juan puts a beautiful nade onto Silo, and it's currently 14-10 with a little bit over 10 minutes worth of gameplay left.
Yeah, still nice and early in this game. Lot could go down here, though you do start to see Fire and Ice pull away, and that's the worry is once Fire and Ice really get their footing and get that momentum, I don't know if Carnage is a team that has that comeback potential. I just haven't seen it yet. I'm not a believer till I see it. And Noble right now just putting in the damage. New camo coming up. One player going to try to sneak away and get to it, but Noble chasing him down here in the bottom of the map. Look at him be a monkey. He's sitting up in that little ledge. He's going to hide there for a second. While that's happening, the camo was up and got burned. So I like that play from Chrono right there to stay up long enough to really, kind of mix up the whole situation and actually kind of narrow the scoreline here. Now 16-19.
And great job by Carnage, actually 4 down with Fire and Ice. Brought the kills now within 3. As right now, I believe it's Salio is actually taking nades all over the place. 20-17 lead, still in favor of Fire and Ice, but momentum starting to move towards Carnage.
A little sign of life coming out of Carnage here. But Fire and Ice looking to snuff that out real quick. Whoa, Cooler coming in with a stabilize, though. Wasn't expecting that. That's a nice little opening shot he got from that, though. Juan back up on our screen, coming forward, putting in that opening damage for a double. Snipe's now up. He's going to make his way over to it, try to kill the spawner on the way there. That spawner being a tough challenge right there, but Juan living, which is so important. He's got his teammates with him to help the collapse. Nice shots coming in, now 25-21. Going to force those players back in an easy sniper in the hands of Juan.
Juan with the sniper rifle in hands has 8 bullets left, controlling Nest. I would like to rotate that towards maybe Carbide and Long Haul side of things. I want to see what happens here. He's a pro player. I'm far from it. I promise you that. 26-23 lead in favor of Fire and Ice. Juan has ample opportunity to increase this lead if he uses this sniper right, and putting body shots is a good way to use it.
Good start for sure. If his teammates are in position, they can pick that up, but then he whiffs a couple no-scopes, drops snipe on Nest, which is kind of a tough position for his teammates to go collect it. Where did Bullet land? He landed in trench after thrusting back there. Wild little movement from him. Noble has now come in to collect the snipe. Probably the best person to give it to. Let's see what he does with it. He's looking to get aggressive. New spawners. He knows there's somebody near bunker side. It's Engine 2. Gets a nice body shot. Going to try to collapse and get the kill, but that player just weasels his way out of that situation and now narrowing the score 31-27. New camo should be up. And you can see Juan and team starting to go off as they get kills around the camo, using it as a total bait. You can see everybody trying to look at that camo, trying to get a pick there, but Fire and Ice coming out on top and pulling away.
Great job by Noble. I love watching this man's this point of view, and his reticle doesn't move all that much. He definitely aims with his left stick a lot more than he does with his right. He doesn't have one of those twitchy shots. He has a nice, smooth, straight kind of shot, if you will. Excuse me.
Yeah, very left stick dominant shot. I'd say that's pretty fair. Doing a great job, just not overusing abilities or overextending himself, just holding down these nice positions in the map where he can just lay in shots, put in damage, and continue to extend the lead. Things looking pretty nice and easy for Fire and Ice in the late game right here. Unless we get a crazy backsmack, that would have been nuts. But Noble's ready for it. You can see he's not letting anything surprise him. Now 40-31, a 9-kill lead in the last portion of this game here. Carnage looked to hold on to do something to survive, but insult being added to injury here, Tony. I don't know if there's anything Carnage can do at this point to make any comeback.
It's tough. It's tough. They're currently down by 10 kills, make that 11 now. On board with Salio, trying to see what he can do. But as of right now, Fire and Ice, they're just monsters. They really are. They're absolutely insane. It's really tough. I saw this as a better slaying team, and once they won the objective, I kind of knew it. Deep down, it was going to be a 2-0. But Salio dropping a triple kill. Okay, prove me wrong, Carnage. Prove me wrong.
Is it Silo? Salio? Salio, okay, I'll take it. Either way, he's looking good so far. You don't know either? Okay, he got a triple. I like that. He's doing everything he can to fight back at the end of the game here. It's 48 points, though. Soon to be 49 as they dive into these new spawners. Fire and Ice looking to close it out here clean. That's 49. Noble, can you get the last shot? Oh, just whiffs it. Noble still looking for it. Oh, he catches his feet right there, but doesn't have time for the shot to line up. You know he wants to close this game, but at this point, it's looking like it's going to be difficult for him to get that last kill. Though Carnage, they're holding on. Just waiting for a head to be exposed here. Noble, he wants to close it so bad. Can he just get that opportunity? Everyone just being so elusive is the word I was looking for. Either way, it doesn't matter. 50-40. Fire and Ice close that one out strong, and he hits that final headshot. Give us a show here, Tony.
That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. One big 17 kills, only dying 9 times. Bullet, 15 kills of his own. On the other side of things, you had Salio dropping a good 11 kills, but he ended up dying 14 times. And either way, it just wasn't enough. Fire and Ice coming in with that fire and ice and things out. I like what I've seen there. They're going to stamp their ticket into I believe that's going to be the losers semi-finals, where they're waiting up against Turbo Turtles and Rebel going at each other.
All right, Turbo Turtles still in the tournament. They're still a pretty heavy hitter as well, right? You've got some pro-level player talent on there. You got Rami, you got Cloud, who's been making a comeback recently. You've got Stress, and then one more. Who am I missing, Tony, on the Turbo Turtle? I'm going to find out in a second as I join the lobby here. It's Nemesis. So that's a hell of a team to take a look at. They're going to be facing off against Rebel, who won a hot series against Elevate. So this could be one hell of a series coming up here. It's going to be a Truth CTF, just like the last one, to kick this one off. This is, of course, losers semifinals. Winner of this, they got to go up against Fire and Ice. And then we have our losers finals with KCP, another dominant team waiting there to find out who gets the grands. PK, it could be their day for the tournament. We'll find out. We got quite a lot to cast here, Tony. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I look back at my stat sheet for a while, and PK, to my knowledge, has never placed above third place. They've consistently placed third place multiple times, but okay. So they've placed in the money, but they've never actually placed in. Exactly. So this is technically their best place because they're guaranteed top 2. Maybe, dare I say it, first place. Man, let me tell you, it might just be PK's tournament. I don't want to jinx it now. I don't know.
I mean, so far it's a record-breaking tournament according to those stats. At the bare minimum, they get second place. So congratulations to PK, even just right off the bat. But I'd like to see him close it out. We'll see if they can do that come grand finals, because you know that teams like KCP, when they get a whiff of blood, if they win losers finals, they're coming back with a force. Same with Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice in the last 2 weeks has kind of had PK's number. So, not that they're not used to playing against each other, but we've seen that go both ways in the series. So it's going to be an intense grand finals. But not without some crazy games beforehand. We still got Turbo Turtles. This one's loading up. Okay. Zero. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, that was all. We're getting an update on this game coming up. It's a Truth CTF we're about to watch. It was 1-1. They were playing a game, but the game crashed, and they were going to reset it as 1-1 in the following CTF game, but we're not going with anything with that. We're doing a full series reset for this Truth CTF. So it's a 0-0 flag game, just like any other, and it's going to be Turbo Turtles and Rebel going up against each other.
Yeah, I'm liking both of these squads, and I want to see. I mean, I was kind of big on Rebel before, and I want them to do well. But hey, making it to the semifinals, this is probably their best placing that I've seen. So fantastic job to them. I'm really a fan of Turbo Turtles. I want to see Cloud back in action. Nemesis been there, done that team with some of the best players that I've ever seen. Rami and Stress. These are good guys. These are real good guys.
Yeah, Turbo Turtles definitely has a shot on a great placing here, and they got to start by beating Rebel. Now, Rebel are not a pushover, and they proved that in the series against Elevate, taking that So right now, all this camo time, there we go. Starting to put in the work in red base. He opens things up, Nugget gets the kill. And Roach still living here for Rorsch. Still living here, getting kills. He's got teammates up on car side, so I actually kind of think a car side run could work, though he's going to opt to just throw the flag and go all the way back for the return. Bit of an interesting situation from these players here. I feel like there was an opportunity to also pull a counter cap, but in this case, they'll cut their losses.
Yeah, I saw Rush put that flag, and he kind of pulled the car side. I thought it was going to be a good run as well, but I think he noticed that 2 red team players ended up spawning car sides. So like, hey, you know what? Let's reset, go top mid, catch a different angle here. But either way, he's going to get taken out. So we switch on board here with Scott, who's putting some good shots on her mid. Oh my gosh, beautiful shots by him. Now going against Laylox. Oh, has to reload at the worst time.
He would have had to take some cover right there. Not too much cover in sight for Cloud. He does kind of get melted. Does end up getting the trade, but unfortunate situation for him. Now Nemesis is on screen here. Up on top mid. He's got his opponent that he's looking for over on the car door. And getting shot at from blue base at the same time. Gonna look to rotate out. Nice shots coming into top blue from him. He'll drop under blue base. He could be such a pest here, and he's only just getting started. Ramy with a kill as well. Ramy making a flank under the base, so we have a potential flag pull right here. You got car side spawners. Flag goes out. Stress comes in to get the defense through the door here. And I like this from Stress. He's just got to milk, stay up, but that flag actually didn't go out. It's stuck in the doorway. So this might be a dead flag right here, Tony.
It just might be switching gears over towards a Rebel Nugget who's going in and challenging Cloud. Woo! I guess that new contract smell, man, gives you that extra swagger. Hey, don't be challenging Cloud too many times. You ain't gonna win all those battles.
Yeah, I mean, that one fight that Cloud decided to reload, he definitely learned his lesson. He's gonna come back with a force in the next one, I guarantee. Nugget, though, already looking like a force. He's coming up through pink door, though he's lost his teammate on the left-hand side. Does get that opening kill, tries to finesse his way out, but he gets meleeed. And now we got 2 players on Turbo Turtle just flying their way up the pink street here. Randy gonna take B3, turn around to shoot Rorsch. Rorsch maybe wins. He does win that fight. That's a big double for Rorsch, and he's right on the flag. And this looks like it could be a flag pull opportunity for... Actually, you know what? It's not gonna be for anybody. It's the reset.
I've been back on board here with Hermego, excuse me, trying to climb his way back to top P, gets over toward P3, putting some good shots on Cloud towards top mid, ends up getting taken now due to the teamwork out of Cloud and Nemesis. So switch on board with Rosh. Show me what you got, Rosh.
The moment you say that, he dies, which is the caster curse, unfortunately, Tony. That always sucks to see. Either way, he'll get another chance later. Nemesis turned to fly and fry, though he gets fried, just like we said. We try to set them up for success, and they just get melted. And this is just Truth CTF in a nutshell. It's a brawl back and forth, but finally Stress is going to get out with the flag, make it up to P2 here, toss it as far forward as he can. Laylox flies in, though. Laylox gets the re, and back at it we are.
Back at it we are. That player trying to make it towards top mid. That was Cloud. He's going to get taken out. Nugget going to challenge Stress, forcing him to back down. That server looking good. And those shots are looking real good coming out of a Nugget. Now he's going to fly his way over into the flag side of things. Has a player lifting above him. He's going to get taken out. Great job by Cloud to come back in off of spawn. And we're going to switch gears to Ramy now.
I'm just going to fly right in the top mid. You can see he had teammates up on pink and car side, so he has that shell on both sides. Perfect timing to get up through top mid, get under the base, and start to really be a nuisance here. I like this from Ramy, but he's got to make sure he's helping the team. You can see he's lost both of his teammates here as he makes this flank, and now he's an ISO player in back blue. Going to try to milk as long as he can, but such a tough situation to live. I do like this stick, though, so takes one as he goes down. That camo should have been up. I assume somebody pulled it, but might be burned.
And great job out of Ramy. That was a beautiful stick. Hold on, Rosh with the camouflage. Ramy's trying to take him out. He knows he's there, trying to series X him, but Rosh comes out with a kill. Great try by Ramy, but even beautiful plays come out of Rosh to stay alive. And now let's see what we can do with that camouflage. This can be dangerous if you are a fan of Turbo Turtles.
Ooh, he does get taken down. That's a big kill from Stress, I believe, to keep that camo out of play. Cloud taking shots from multiple angles. He does go down. The brawl continues in red base here. Nemesis gets the one up in top mid. So this might give Turbo Turtles a chance to move back up on the map here. Shots into Rorsch. Can he win that fight? I like the jump chow to finish it off. Hard to predict. That nice quick jump off the shield there. Stress in the meantime, wasting no time getting under the base. So we've seen this time and time again from Turbo Turtles. They're so good at flanking, so good at getting under that base and creating openings for their team, but they haven't been able to capitalize yet, though the feed looking good. Rami with a double in that feed, shots up into Pink Street, but the spawners take out Stress immediately, and that flag is stopped yet again.
Gosh, not getting. Oh my gosh, and Rami ripping them in half. Hey, Rami and Nemesis, they're no stranger to the spotlight. Actually, and they actually finished top 8 in the 2018 World Champions, where they split $20,000 between their other two teammates, which was Musa and Destroyed. So $20,000 was split between these guys. They know the limelight. They know the spotlight. Excuse me.
Yeah, Remy with some placings under his belt for sure. And he was successful at getting that flag pretty damn far. The farthest I think I've seen it so far in this game. And it should be collected. Stress going to be the one to do that. Rami doesn't even try to look at flag. He tries to go in for defense immediately. Stress gets the flag under the base. So it's still in play. While that's happening, Camo's picked up by Blue. Pressure's coming in hot from Rebel. They got to be quick. And we have it. The first flag point on the board in the favor of Turbo Turtles. But that doesn't mean Rebel's just gonna hold it back and lie down here. They had that camo. I think it might have been burned, though.
Layla's Gazaga now. So a little 2v2 action right now. Got on board with Hermigo, a.k.a. Wants. I'm not sure what that is. What do you want? What do you want?
The
he wants to run the
is what he
flag
wants.
card. That's what he wants.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, though. There's a player right in front of him. Does take him down. That's a nice quick re coming in here as he rechows. Rorsch does get the kill, though. Gonna chow Nemesis as well. Good shots from him, but not good enough. Nemesis takes him down. Cloud here up on Pink side. Teammate on Car side as well, so a bit of a base collapse potential. You can see they forced base side spawns here. Players have created this U around the map here. Shout out to Coach Callis. He'd love this play, but they're starting to collapse in. Cloud getting shots out from front Pink. Oh, and just trades across the board once again, so it's going to be so tough to pull this flag out. They are still holding on to numbers, though. You can see Nemesis with the rotation out through Pink side to try to live, but now Cloud's left alone. He's got to back up.
Great shot by Cloud, though. His team was 3 down, but he got a great little kill right there. Forced to back down top P, staying alive as much as possible. I think it's a good job by Scott. I really do. The player's top made one shot, but he ends up winning that battle. Even better job by Nugget to take him out. Still bought enough time for his teammates to spawn and for them not to hit the flagpole, and that's what's important.
Yeah, what else is important is the defense as well. And Nemesis has been doing a great job of that. We got a new camo coming up shortly also, so they want that Pink side control. 2 players in Pink, though. I don't think he was expecting that second one to just jump out of nowhere. But Cloud and Rami seal those out. Top mid dead, too. That's a quick 3 dead. They need to capitalize. Stress not even going to bother with camo. He's going to push forward first. A teammate from behind can collect it. Stress going right for the flag and to take advantage of timing. UCAR spawners are going to look to overextend. Pressure coming into this player on the door here. 2 big kills are going to come out from Stress, but he needs to get this kill. Nate comes in, he gets it. That's a double. Flag going out here, and this is a huge chance for Turbo Turtles to secure a second flag. Stress taking shots from behind. Going to continue to run this flag. Gets it over to the door. Rami in position to collect it. Is anyone on Rebel there to stop that from happening? You've got Laylox diving in the window. Laylox going up for the re, and he might be able to do it. He does it in the last second. So Rebel coming in with the defense, but at this point, Tony, time is becoming a factor. Less than 3 minutes for Rebel to make strides here. They got to capitalize. It can't just be defense.
Jeez. Fantastic job by both of these players here, but that return does come in favor of Rebel. They're still down 0-1, though. Like you kind of alluded to, they're still down 0-1, but Ross are going to make that a thing of the past as he already pulled that flag off. They were just momentarily 2 down, so trying to put pressure on those spawns ends up getting taken out.
Yeah, but he tossed it out front, and there was clearly a teammate on Car side. That's why those players spawned out on Pink side, so I wonder why he didn't just do a Car side run right there. Instead, he just tossed it out front, and 2 Pink spawners lit him up immediately. So some unfortunate coordination coming out of the Team Rebel, maybe out of both of these teams as we get down to 2 minutes here, and only 1 flag has been captured. Players dropping left and right, but ultimately, if Turbo Turtles continues to hold on to this energy, they could take the game with a 1-0.
I don't know why you're asking me. Ask him. I don't know. On board here with Nemesis. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Nemesis trying to stay alive at the bottom base here. Gonna challenge Nugget. Nugget making him pay for that one. So switch gears to your Canadian local Stress.
Can't complain. I do love this POV. Stress has got to put some big plays in, though, because he's getting pressured from multiple players. That flag goes out Car side. It's out the door here. Laylock's in position to touch it. Nugget right behind him to provide the support, though, takes a big nade, and he's going to go down right away. So the defense coming in for the flag here. Now 1 minute 30 left to close this game. Time a huge factor here, and Rebel and team cannot afford to make mistakes as that flag gets returned yet again.
Back and forward action. I've said it before, not easy want to give an inch, let alone a mile. As Stress with the camouflage and a very good shot on Laylock. Nemesis comes in for the cleanup. That is 2 down, so that flag might be moving in favor of Turbo Turtles. And even if they don't get this flag count with a little bit less than a minute on the clock here, the fact that Rebel has to stop and slay them out and get the recov means, that they're eating away at the time.
Yep. Yeah, they're definitely abusing them in the base right now. Nemesis gets a double. He's got the combo in the back pocket. That player's still looking to kill him, and as he lives up, it's such a waste of time for the enemy team. Stress spots the flag out front, gonna dive in for the re. That's a big re. Keeps that flag away from the blue team. Nugget flying out here. They have 30 seconds. I think the fastest flag we can see is maybe 10 seconds if you're running like Shotzzy. But I doubt it at this point. I don't believe. I don't see how they get in there with less than 20 seconds. It needs to be a flawless play.
And yeah, it looks like Turbo Turtle's going to take this game number 1-1-0.
Yeah,
it was a very tough fight, a very tough one. And I think Rebel played excellent, but they were not able to get that flag cap on the board. They're going to pull it with 7 seconds to spare. Wouldn't that be something? Cloud and Nemesis both in the 30-point club. 30 kills out of both of them. Actually, Nemesis actually having 31 kills.
There is some pretty crazy unused tech in this game, like partner launching and stuff that you would never be able to coordinate it because the enemy team's shooting at you and it would require 2 players. But I've seen some crazy stuff, especially on this map, where you can literally launch your teammate. That would have been nuts, but we'll never see it though. I don't see how they would ever get the timing, the coordination to do it. Instead, we can take a look at this scoreboard for a very long game of flag, Tony. That was one hell of a game of flag, and it shows in the stats. Look at the slays here. Cloud with 30, Nemesis with 31, Rammy 24, Stress 24. The damage, I can only imagine, is it looks like it's near 4,000 for just about everybody. So one hell of a game here. The assists as well, 24, 25 coming out of Rammy and Cloud. So just a wild game on that scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, 61 kills coming out of Nemesis and Cloud, and almost 50 assists coming out of Rammy and Stress. So obviously, and Cloud, fantastic jobs out of them. Just great teamwork, great shots. I kind of wish it would have converted to more flag caps. I would like to see it end at least 2-0, maybe 3-0. Convert some of those slays into objective play. But either way, it's no doubt that this team is a strong slaying team, and things are not looking good if you're a fan of Rebel, because going into Slayer against this strong of a slaying team, I don't know, Alex. I don't know.
I do agree that the lack of objective efficiency is kind of a worry going onwards in the bracket. I feel like you got a team like PK or Fire and Ice, KCP. When it comes to flag, they are so efficient with capture the flag. I just don't know how Turbo Turtles, how Rebel are going to continue to stand if they can't, find a way to coordinate some of these plays a little better. But we're not there yet. It's going to come down to the Slayer, like you said, Slayer on Rig, just about to start up here. And all the momentum in the court of Cloud, Nemesis, Rammy, and Stress. They've been doing pretty good in Slay so far. They had the advantage in CTF, looking to carry it over to Rig, of course, where you got the Shoddy, you got the Camo, you got the Snipe to work with. Should be a hell of a brawl here, Tony.
Yeah, and even though it is a Slayer on Rig, the objective of the map is to control the power, to control camouflage, to control that sniper rifle, even the scatter shot as well. So obviously you can't just camp and bunker the whole time. You got to fight for those power positions and get those power ups and make something happen. So let's see if Cloud and friends can accomplish that.
If you get the snipe, you can camp and bunker, though. I see that happen way too often. You grab snipe, rotate it out. The whole team not the whole team camping in bunker, but the whole team camps inside map in different locations. And then they just line up snipes and knock them down. But we got to get there first. Stress will kick things off for us. His teammate dives into bottom mid to get the camo. In the meantime, Rorsch gets the snipe, and he's already blading, Tony.
That looked really cool, my people. If we just watching that player flying out of nowhere. I don't know what ends up happening with that camouflage, but I know 3 down goes Turbo Turtles. Rosh with a sniper rifle in hands, and there is no camouflage on the map. Rebel, I said Turbo Turtles a good slaying squad, but Rebel opening things up with a big lead.
Yeah, it could definitely go both ways. And sometimes it just comes down to that opening strat. So far, looking very favorable for Rebel. Though he whiffs a couple big shots right there, still holding on to Snipe and his life as he tries to back out. But Cloud coming in out of nowhere does manage to collect that sniper with a couple shots left to work with here.
On board here with Cloudy Cloud, and like I said, he has 2 shots in it, 2 shots, and they're only down by 1. So hey, you know, perfect kills means a lead. Let's see what we got here. 10 minutes 57 seconds on the clock. He's gonna push up towards Stress, work a little 1-2 combo. Stress does have the shotty in his back pocket. This could be it. This could be what Turtles needs to take a lead in this game.
Cloud looking to open that up right here. Does try to make it over to Nest, but he just gets lit up by a player under the bridge there. So rough from Cloud. Going out of his way to try to find that kill. He's got to be quick or hold on to the high ground position in a situation like that. But either way, Laylock, speaking of high ground, he was up on the bat ledge, though he dropped down, opting to play sneaky instead. And this might not be the greatest idea, though he does get a kill here. I take it back. That's, or wait, what am I saying? 3 dead. He's last one up. Laylock's got to stay alive.
Yeah, great little 1-2 combo out of those 2 players, but 3 down goes Rebel. Laylock's able to get 1 kill at least, putting some good shots on Rami. Gonna force Rami to back down. He's getting out of dodge. Tied up at 10 apiece. A little bit over 10 minutes on the clock. That means there should be a camouflage coming up pretty soon, Alex. Pretty soon.
Yeah, 2 more kills up on the feed as well. These slays are crucial at this point to collect camo. Laylock's with a big double, by the way. No idea where that second player came from, but Laylock seemed to know. Rhymegel now in position to make his way to camo. Nice little jump thrust will get him there. His teammate bumps him forward, and he gets lasered by the enemy team, so that's a burn to camo. And better off the map for Turbo Turtles here as they look to hold a lead.
Yeah, 4 kills now lead in favor of Turbo Turtles now. They've come out of nowhere. Still on board here with Rami, putting some good shots on Laylock, staying alive, but Hermigo not going to let him get away. So that's the one thing Rami's good at. Rami's good at putting shots and backing down and staying alive. You're going to have to send 2 after him to finish off his kills.
Stress looking to finish off a kill of his own, and he does. But he does go down in a trade. 4-kill game here, 20-16. Cloud up an inside map. You can see the enemies pushing up through yellow, through back catwalk right now as they try to make their way back to inside. There's one player on tower 1 trying to spring jump. I can see that. He does make it up to tower 2. It looks like he actually got a kill here. Cloud, though, avoiding his teammate's shotty as he makes his way back the back catwalk. Slow play coming out from him, not wasting any time, not flying if he doesn't need to, though he does get taken down.
And look at how much talent is on this map. Everybody on this squad can win pivotal battles, and that's why you've seen the scoreboard so close, 22-19 lead in favor of Turbo Turtles. However, Hermigo has a 7-shot sniper rifle right now. I'm loving how close this battle is, and I'm loving that body shot coming out of Hermigo, able to take out Stress. There's still one more player in basement, playing a little slow there. Okay, it doesn't want to die. I appreciate the patience, I guess.
It's a good place to hold Snipe. No need to move. Just get those angles, line them up, knock them down. Cloud, first victim, does land a shoulder shot, but not enough to kill him. Gonna stay back here. You can see that inside map being controlled by Turbo Turtles, but looking to pick off the Turtles one at a time here. He's got 1 so far. Rotate that Snipe over. We have a new camo coming up shortly as well, so you can see Rhymegel in position, making his way up to center map here. Gonna try to contribute. And he can make some big plays if he starts to land some shots. You got a player up on tower. You've got Engine as well. And he does opt to back out as this camo comes up.
7 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Still on board here with Hermigo. He drops down, gets a beautiful kill on Rami, bringing it within 1. However, Nemesis getting a great pivotal kill on Nugget. I like what Hermigo. Now Hermigo's going to try to work this tower side, having the sniper rifle, has a killing streak, but he gets taken out. It's a turtle race, but Rosh ends up with the camouflage.
This map does kind of feel like a turtle race, though, I gotta say. Nobody really using their abilities. Nobody playing too quickly. They're taking their time. They're holding angles. They're walking a lot. They're playing this classic, Tony, and it seems to be working out for some of them so far. It's at least a close game, though. I don't know about that play. Extended himself forward, just looking to line up a snipe, and as he sits there, he gets back smacked. So that camo is out of the picture here. 30-28, shoddy in the hands of Turbo Turtles, and all 4 of them are on Carbine together. And now they're going to start to push up. Some interesting situations taking place here, but they are looking to hold on to their lives. Rhymegel does pick up the first one. Player coming out through back catwalk. The collapse comes in. Rami gets taken down from both sides, and Stress in trouble as well. So an even game here, Tony, at 32 apiece.
great job by Rebel not to allow that player to utilize the scatter shot. He collapsed on him very quickly, got it out of his hands. Laylock still has 2 shots under the sniper rifle. They now have gotten a 1-kill lead. Rosh able to take out Stress, and they know where they're spawning. This is not looking good if you're a fan of Turbo Turtles, because Rebel's about to put pressure on these spawns.
Just got to line them up, though. There is a spawner in bunker. Wow, nice reaction right there. Holding for engine, but someone jumps by, and he still contributes. Not enough to get a kill. He's got a shotty as the other weapon. Would like to trade this out, get a secondary here. But instead, he's going to opt to hold on to shotty, make his way to center map, try to get the kill on Nemesis, whiffing 2 shots, does get him on the 3rd. Can't back out, though, and that is a trade. Now, 38-37. This game has slowed to a crawl, Tony. They're going 1 kill at a time here.
He ended up finding that pistol that he wanted, but also found the black screen as well, courtesy of Turbo Turtle. 38-37 lead in favor of Rebel right now. Ramley just says, I'm done with this. He's going to hop off. He has some problems he has to work out. Rosh able to take out Nemesis, 39-37. I'm loving this back and forth action, Alex. I think Rebel can do it. I think Rebel can take this game.
Well, they have the advantage right now. Rorsch missing that spring jump does come back to bite him, though, because he takes nades, he takes shots, and he doesn't get out alive. A 1-kill game now. Shotty still in the back pocket of Ramy here. 2 shots to work with. He's got his teammate with him side by side. They're holding hands, Tony. We'll see if this works out. I mean, now they're starting to hit the sprint button. Yeah, let's see Ramy get some shots in here. Doesn't get the kill, though, and that's unfortunate. Nemesis does get a pickup. Big trade from him. 3-kill game as he looks to live.
They were flying over towards Engine 2. And this one, I mean, I like controlling Engine 2 white corner side of things when you are playing Slayer. Even Tower is also a power position. Nemesis gonna control that black screen though. Courtesy of Rebel, 45-42. I think that 46-42 lead in favor of Rebel. 4 kills away.
Nugget looking to make it 5. Nade coming into bunker right here. Teammate with him to continue to apply pressure. He decides to rotate back to get Nemesis. I love this play from Nugget. That's a quick 3 dead. Now 49. Rebel looking to close out game 2 and tie our series. And I don't see how this doesn't happen. Just 1 kill left to close it out here. That player up on top on yellow side, that's Stress in a lot of trouble. Laylox does go down, but then the kill comes in and Rorsch takes it. That's 50-43 to take game 2. And we do have a game 3, Tony.
Rorsch able to put the 50th kill on the board, and like you just alluded to, we have a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, you know me, I love elimination games, Alex. Look at the scoreboard here. Stretch dropping a big 16 kills. Nemesis, 17 assists. A fantastic assist coming out of him, but still was
17
not
assists,
enough.
yeah.
Still
The
was
way you
not
said
enough to stop the onslaught of Rebel.
Yeah, you got to love the assist coming in from Nemesis. I mean, it's literally in his name, so he lived up to it. Stress with some great slays, like you said. And overall, it was a very close game, neck and neck the entire time. It felt like the entire game, it was, between 2, maybe 3 kills. At no point did I feel like one team really pulled away. They both played it very slow as well. I'm used to seeing more explosive energy coming out of these teams where they really collapse on spawns. Once they get something like a camo or shoddy or snipe, they really let the other team feel it. But in this game, it was a lot more carefully played. You can tell both these teams, they don't want to go out. Don't want to go without a fight. They're taking their time. They're picking their battles carefully. And in Plaza Strongholds, they can't do that, though, Tony. Now they're being pulled towards 3 objective points here. So we'll see how they look to kind of coordinate these plays on the map when things are going to get a lot more chaotic.
Yeah, and even though we actually saw the win go in favor of Rebel, honestly, it's both teams that were playing a little bit slow. And we even saw that in game 1, too. That flag game ended 1-0. So they played an entire 15 minutes and only 1 capture was put on the board, where I kind of wish they would have took advantage a little bit more of those slays. So let's see what happens here. And I'm not sure what's happening. Everybody just kind of...
We are restarting the lobby here, yeah. We'll get back into it. I'm not sure if they wanted like a host change altogether, and that might be what the play was. But yeah, once again, so you had flag, and in flag, of course, you've got to jump over to the other side of the map, get the flag, pull it out, get a capture. They played flag pretty slow as well, though. Like you said, it was a 1-0 game for the entirety of a 15-minute game. Strongholds isn't like that, though. We can't really have a slow Strongholds. You have to get in those points. You have to, apply pressure to get a chance to, accumulate points to win the game. So I'm looking forward to more energy coming out of these teams, and also putting them in positions to make more mistakes and seeing who prospers in those situations. And of course, the winner of that is only going to be taking on a Titan going forward here. That's the rough thing for both Turbo Turtles and Rebel, is they've done great to get to this point, but the the road kind of Titans, it's a hell of a climb after this.
All right, so yeah, we are resetting the lobby here, and Nug is going to be the leader of this one. So hopefully they get a server that favors them and favors everybody. In fact, Strongholds Plaza. I want to see both of these teams really fighting for Nest and bottom mid control. I mean, obviously you need to take Yard when you're down 2 caps, but I really want to see bottom mid and Nest being controlled the entire time. Force those spawns over towards Yard, collapse, then push for the trip cap. Don't push too early.
I want to see collapses.
If you push too early, messing up the spawns and things don't go well. Get those slays first.
Especially for bottom mid, right? You need those slays for bottom mid. Make sure you get that. You can jump in, take advantage of that timing. Similar type thing to something like an Empire Strongholds, where you need those slays before you just jump into pit right away. So we'll see that. I do want to see some collapses, though. I want to see some spawn collapses. I want to see some work come in with the shoddy as well. You can get a lot of play here when they start to pick that up in Yard and use that to really disrupt the captures. And then, of course, you have the camo to fight for as well. This map is getting loaded up, though, Tony. This is a Game 3 loser's side of the bracket here. So, of course, the loser is out of the tournament. We're a loser semis as well. So the winner here is going to go up into one of the final matchups in the tournament here. So it's a big one to win, and a lot in the line to get to. I believe it would be, like a top 4, top 6 position if they take this.
Everybody in the tournament so far was guaranteed top 6, including Carnage Gaming, and going up to it'll be in top 4 if you make it against Fire and Ice. So one thing I always forget about on this map, I'll be honest with you, Alex. One thing I always forget about is the shotgun. I need to stop forgetting about that shotgun in Yard. So important to control. If you lose control, you kind of get rewarded with the shotgun spawning in Yard.
It's also because it's like in the back of the map in Yard, and in a really, kind of an unfortunate place to find yourself. You don't want to sit in that spot where it spawns. You get naded, you're done, nowhere to escape. But Stress isn't going to worry about it. He takes his way through bottom mid, wraps up through Nest, and he's looking to get an early capture.
Dude, Stress has such a good shot. He put it to work right there. Mid to long range, close range is not going to matter. More shots when he put it towards that player towards top dip. They reset the lobby, but it don't matter because Stress's shot, it goes across connection.
Yeah, maybe that's exactly what he needed. A little lobby reset, and now he's hitting some spicy shots here. Dropping into bottom mid, hits 4 out of those. Looking to clean up this kill. Does whiff the melee, though, but he gets the kill. Staying up in U-turn here. 2 players going to look to pressure him. 3 players from Rebel as they dive into bottom mid. There's the shotty you've been talking about in the hands of Remy, though it might not be for much longer. Nade's coming in. He goes down. Shotty down. And Rebel still fighting to take control of basement.
Real tough to stay alive bottom mid when you're one shot. It's usually not going to happen whatsoever. As Rosh flying at this player in Yard, trying to get the kill, not able to finish him off. He gets his shields back and forward, and finally able to finish off Stress, who was being so annoying right there. How did Jeremy stay alive so long? Jeez.
In situations like that, where if you play your life as long as possible, you waste time and allow Turbo Turtles to just get more accumulated on the board here. It's 21 and counting. Stress back on our screen here. Nice shots into bottom mid, though. Doesn't live. That's a big kill right there from Rebel, and maybe a chance. For a second I said maybe a chance, but looks like that's not going to happen for bottom mid. Rhymegel's going to try his hand at Nest, but 3 players dive at him through posters, and now they're pushing the trip cap. So Turbo Turtles have turned it on.
Yeah, it's funny because we kind of criticize him a little bit for playing that Slayer and even the flag, uncharacteristically like slow. But this Strongholds, they're really moving. It's 37 to 0. They have the trip cap. Even Rebel was able to take over Nest, but they're still not able to win the Slays battle, and they're still putting points on the board as Turbo Turtles.
Yeah, Turbo Turtles had to hit the Nitros in this one, though. Ramy did just lose camo, I believe. That was him bottom mid, jumping around, trying to stay alive, and now I think Rebel might get away with a bottom mid cap. They finally do. They've tried and tried again, and perseverance paid off, but with 46 points on the board and counting, they've got to move quicker than this. They need to get a double cap and stop the bleeding.
They need to. I don't know. I just don't know if they're going to be able to. Luckily, Hermego gets a nice, nasty little double kill right there, but he gets taken out by Cloud. Cloud doing a great job of controlling top mid with the light rifle in his back pocket. And Cloud, even his teammates are going down. Cloud is still in a great position, comes back on the map, earns himself a killing spree by dropping the people's elbow on Laylox, gets the double kill on Rosh. This man is making plays. Fantastic job by Cloudy Cloud to save the hills, even while his team is going down.
Yeah, Cloud putting in some great damage, like a force right there. 64 points and counting. Rebel try frantically to get bottom mid yet again, but it gets reset time and time again. It just seems like they're pouring their numbers in one at a time, and it's leading to some horrible defeats here, but a 5-shot from Rorsch will seal out that kill on Distress, and yet another chance here. They have bottom mid. They're going to try to get yards, so we might see the first points on the board, but you can see players pouring into bottom mid. That's Turbo Turtles coming right back at them for a temporary trip cap yet again, and they get yard this time to stop the bleeding. This might be a game over early on, Tony. I don't see anything from Rebel that suggests otherwise.
Yeah, I wanted to see my boys Turbo Turtles take this series, but I didn't want to see it like this. Not in a 100-0 fashion. And right now, Rebel's in danger of getting swept in this game here. 7 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. There should be a power coming up soon. Maybe Rebel can grab that and use it to put some points on the board.
Oh.
But Stress has something to say about that. He's big chilling, dropping down on Laylox, getting the melee kill and the trade.
Yeah, it's just flying in there. Just trying to put the nail in the coffin of these boys. 92 points to count. They have yet to get 1 point on the board here. Finally, we got a double cap. It's bottom mid and Nest, and they got 1 point. So here we have it. Rebel, can they play perfect Halo? Do you believe, Tony? You think it's possible?
No.
What? Good, because you're crazy if you think it's possible. It's not happening. I don't know how they play.
I've been actually watching the game, and it doesn't look like Turbo Turtles wants to slow down whatsoever. It looks like they've been playing great Halo. I mean, there's no way that I'm picking Rebel to come back in this game. Although I will say, top 6, great job by him. Great job by Laylox dropping the triple kill, and now going to try if he only knew Rami was there, he might have gotten himself over. He ain't going to win the game, but he's got himself a clip to put on the montage.
Yeah, Laylox, he knows he's going out here, so he's like, all right, let me at least tie this this bow, with a fancy bow here to put it out. But, I mean, they still have 2 caps. It's just the moment they lose 2 caps, it is game over, and it might be right here. Bottom mid. Cloud, teammate with him. That's a double cap into bottom mid. Rhymegel, good luck challenging that. He's 1 shot. Player comes in from behind. Laylox is melted and out of the picture. That's 94 points and counting. They hold on to this. It's game over. Players diving into bottom mid to try to stop the momentum gain, but it's too little, too late, I think. This should be a game over right here, 97, 98, and that's officially it. Turbo Turtles take it 100 to 22.
Turbo Turtles accomplishes 2 things on this. They actually advanced themselves into the top 4, and they stopped me from trying to guess how to pronounce Hermego's name going forward. So fantastic job by them for saving me the embarrassment of messing up his name over and over and over again. Now, great job to Rebel.
You've been saying Hermigel. I've been saying Rhymegel, and then we have Rorsch. Like, that's the thing, is like these guys are talented, but it is somewhat a relief that we don't have to say their names anymore. Anyway, GG's overall. That was a good series. That was a close series up until the last game on Plaza Strongholds. Things got a little out of hand, and Turbo Turtles, they finally hit the button, right? I was waiting. Not gonna lie, that was a long flag game and a long Slayer game. It's nice that they finally hit that exhaust and they gave us some speed. They closed that out confidently. They are not done yet, Tony. You said they're in top 4. 4 teams remain in this tournament, the 4 biggest and best teams, meaning you don't want to miss any of this. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're getting down to the end of the line of this tournament. It is time for the remainder of losers finals. 4 teams remain here. We got the Turbo Turtles that we just watched. They turned on the turbo at the end of the series and they managed to win it out confidently. But now they have to go up against Fire and Ice. And this is a hell of a Latin American team, Tony. Fire and Ice are looking good today. Noble is looking really good today. We've seen some great plays from him, but the rest of his team are slaying. They're hitting their shots. What do you think coming into this series? Is this the end of Turbo Turtles, or do you think they've got a little more button push and they can hit the turbo a couple more times here? What do you think?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of torn. I like these two teams a lot. They finished in these. Fire and Ice finished top 6 last week, while Turbo Turtles was right below them at top 8. I noticed these teams did meet up earlier in the bracket. I'm sorry, I'm drawing a little bit of a blank on which one won, but I feel like did these two teams meet up earlier in the winners bracket, or am I going crazy? I'm going crazy.
They didn't? Okay, because I don't know. I wouldn't have been able to answer the question anyway. But regardless, so I think they didn't match up, but they are now. We're going to find out how it goes. It's going to be a Strongholds Eden to kick off our series here. This is already loading up, so we'll find out if Turbo Turtles can hang with these players, which this is a team that's consistent. They've been together a while. They continue to improve. Turbo Turtles is a bit of a pickup squad at the moment. I haven't seen this composition ever. So it's going to be harder for them to kind of contest at this level, but to get to top 4, you got to be a good team. So I believe that they can give us a show here, Tony. It's all going to start with Eden Strongholds.
You know, I might get a little flack for saying this. People might think I'm a little crazy, but I think these two teams are evenly matched. I really do. I think these two teams are nice and evenly matched. I think there's a lot of firepower on both of them. I think there's more firepower on our North American squad, the Turbo Turtles. However, the chemistry, as you kind of alluded to before, and the teamwork kind of goes in favor of Fire and Ice. We're going to see what happens here, but I'm excited. I think it's a very good matchup.
I'm going to save my thoughts for after game 1. Let's see who wins this one. And whether or not it's a dominant closeout or if it's very close. And then I'll be like, oh, yeah, they're evenly matched. I mean, look at game 1. But so far, Noble, you can't forget about this man because he's hitting a nice double with the last bullet in the Magnum, and he's still laying in the pressure. My God, good luck to that player on the fan. His teammates coming in to clean it up.
2 caps in favor of Fire and Ice right now, so they're saying, hey, we ain't evenly matched. We're the better team right here as they get the slays that they needed. But luckily, Rami able to get that initial kill. Magical takes out Stress. They're pushing over towards Red. They're already pushing for the trip, Cap Your Alex. Already pushing for the trip.
Fire and Ice, little spice, everything nice. How do you make the Powerpuff Girls again? I can't remember. Anyways, sugar, spice, everything nice. Sugar, spice. Yeah, that's it. Okay, anyway, I remember. Either way, while that happens, Magico's pulling he's dazzling us with his magic. Gets behind that player, gets a back smack.
Great job by him. I'm still on board here with Magical as he makes way towards Tower. And, you know, they might hold this double cap. They already have Red Nest. They already have Catwalk. And never mind, they're collapsing on these spawns like they're supposed to do. Putting some good shots on Stress. Not able to finish him off, though. Stress getting a big pivotal reversal kill right there. That was huge.
What else is huge is the points they've accumulated right now. 26 and counting, a trip cap, and no signs of life coming out of Turbo Turtles. The Turtles got to get out of the water, onto the land, or maybe they want to go back in the water. Wherever they play better, Tony, they got to get some momentum here because that's 2 dead. Looking to make it 3 here. Bullet on the low cat. He's got 1 on the high cat. Let's go for the high cat first. Shots into this player. Doesn't hit the melee. They're both whiffing. But Bullet takes the win and the spree as well, and 42 points. Tony, what was that about evenly matched? Because it's not looking like it.
You're darn right. It doesn't look at all. It's 48-0 lead in favor of Fire and Ice. We're seeing a manhandling, kind of like we saw in the previous matchup. This is crazy. It's a trip cap in hand. Rami has the rocket launcher release, so hopefully he can do something with it. They need something. They need something, Alex.
They do. They might get. They should get this blue bend, especially with the rockets from Rami right here. Going to sink 1 into the door, and that does the trick. So we got a blue bend and a nest side capture and 2 points on the board here. But what I do love is that I would agree with you in that individual skill-wise slaying like ability. I feel like Turbo Turtles kind of has that. They've got some really heavy hitters individually, but when it comes down to team coordination, Fire and Ice, they are a well-coordinated squad. And I think a well-coordinated team beats individual skill, and that's a beautiful sight to see. And that's the beauty of Halo as a team game, is if you're a better team, you'll beat players who, on paper, might take you down in a 1v1. Juan, by the way, I think he could hold his own in a 1v1. I mean, he's getting some nice doubles here, and he's moving on to Nest as well.
Well, you know, I'm not going to count these guys out. I'm not going to count Turbo Turtles out. They're made up of the duo of Nemesis and Rami, who, again, I alluded to before. In 2018, they finished top 8 and won $20,000. So, you know, to finish top 8 in a world champion in 2018, absolutely insane. So I'm not going to count these guys out. 72-8 lead in favor of Fire and Ice. Even if they drop this game, when it comes to Slayer, I ain't counting Turbo Turtles out. I promise you that.
All right, well, let them turbo their way through 10 points, and then we'll worry about, you know, what you just said with the 20K. You're really touting it, but they got a road to climb here. Magico looking to not let that happen. He's going to make his way over to Nest, going to hold on to this capture, got a teammate with him. Good old buddy system coming into play here. He gets an easy cap. The remaining players on the blue side of the map as they try to live. Try to get something to contest here. You got Rami up on top cat. He's laying in the damage. Magico lives despite it, but he comes back to keep the energy up, though. They don't stop that cap from happening, so Turbo Turtles still fighting back here.
Yeah, they're struggling to get slays on the board, and it's telling by the scoreboard. That's the main reason. Oh my gosh, Magical hitting with the battle rifle, looking like Saiyan out there. But the main reason why they have such a huge lead in favor of Fire and Ice right now is because they're simply just outslaying them. They're outslaying them, out-teamworking them, and making Turbo Turtles uncomfortable as humanly possible. Magical doing a great job with this camouflage, with this BR. Jeez, this is bad.
Yeah, I mean, taking full advantage of these power-ups really adds insult to injury here. You got the camo with Magico right here as he makes his way last second into Catwalk to stop it. What a heartbreaker, because that's a trip cap, and we're about to hit 90 points here. Tony, this is a game over. Your Turbo Turtles can't seem to hang as much as you like to talk about the 20,000 points that they're money that they won, but I don't know, Tony. This is a rough series. If this is the precedent that we're setting for the rest of the series, I'm worried about Turbo Turtles in Game 2 here.
Mr. Cop Out swing jumped his way out of a prediction over here. You gotta talk about me. 100-23 in favor of Fire and Ice. They played lights out, but it's only game one. It's a best of 3 series, so let's see if they can close it out against the likes of Turbo Turtles.
I gotta say, I've been peeking in the chat, and I love the fact that I've started a Powerpuff. Is it Powder Puff Girl? It's Powerpuff Girls, right? Powerpuff Girls. I started the conversation. I don't even know what I'm talking about, but you guys are going off with what you got: Blossom, Buttercup, Bubbles. I think I like Bubbles. I think I'm a Bubbles kind. I just remember Bubbles being kind of cute. I feel weird saying that they're cute though, because they're like, I'm gonna dodge this combo real quick. Or Tony,
the man doesn't know about Ultra Instinct. The man doesn't know the name of the Powerpuff Girls. I'm sick of this. I am sick of this. Disrespect.
Fire and Ice makes me think of the line though, because it's like, sugar, spice, everything nice. You get fire and ice, spice, everything. I don't know. Just a little fire, a little ice, and 4 Latin American gods, and you get fire and ice. Anyway, you got another game coming up here. I'm going to switch over to Observer. It's going to be a Slayer on Regret. Tony, let's close this one out. Unless Turbo Turtles turbo their way through into a game 3. We'll see.
We'll see indeed. We'll definitely see. Not a host switching over towards
Shywave. I'm about to get canceled because I can't. I shouldn't have said anything. I can't. Anyway, we're gonna forget what kind of conversation we just had.
I think somebody's
It's cool. I backed myself out of it the moment I said it, so I'm fine. I'm safe. You guys get off my back. Come on.
I just saw the poll in the chat, and Bubbles is clearly winning on this one, but no one shows love to Buttercup. Okay. Like, come on now, like she was like, she was the fiery one, the angry, the always quick witty.
Okay, I don't know, man. That reminds me of I liked Raven in Team Titans. She was like the darker kind of, that she had that vibe going on, like the tougher. I don't know why we're getting into this right now. I'm extending the conversation.
Booyah!
Cartoons, back to Halo. Let's forget about all that and get back to what matters. And it's Regret Slayer. We got the OS, we got the caster, we got the combo. Let's break it down, Tony. Kick it off.
Let's break it down indeed. Going to switch. Start on board with Big Poppy, a.k.a. Noble. Going to make it all the way towards Red Bridge. I mean, I jump it, dude. I love watching players do that. Put some good shot on Rami. Rami's still up there. Great Nate. Not able to take him out, though. There we go. Finally going to get him. 1-1 tie. Noble gets the plasma pistol. Let's see what you got.
All right. I mean, he's got something. That's a good opening kill right there. 2-2 on the board, so even game. Roof bounce, spring jump up to the bridge. Noble pulling out the moves and staying alive. He gets Shywave points on that one, Tony.
I'm trying to earn some Shywave points as well. 5-3 lead in favor of Fire and Ice. Noble still has the great value sniper rifle in hand. Not able to find anybody. I know he's getting frustrated. He's like, I'm charging this thing up, but I ain't finding nobody.
You just got to be patient with it. You can see that little counter going down as he runs out of energy, holding on to the charge. Just trying to be patient. Like I said, he does get the EMP assist, and then he goes down. This is an 8-6 game here. Nice and close as Juan looks to extend that lead further. Rami making it tough. Nade comes in to kill him, so that's a trade. Stress on our screen here. He's melted. He didn't last long, so 12-7 on the board as Fire and Ice are looking to close this out with a 2-0.
Wow, and I think if Fire and Ice take out Turbo Turtles, I think that's a big win on their resume right there. I think they put that on there for sure. 12-7 lead. Magico, the leading Rami right there. He knows the player down. Blue 1 is going to drop down, but Stress has a pretty darn good shot of his own. He gets the double, almost a triple if it wasn't for Juan's beautiful shot.
Yeah, damn, Bubbles won, like, overwhelmingly, by the way. 78%. You guys love Bubbles, so I feel good about my pick. I guess I picked the popular one anyway. Let's do more polls like this. These are fun. Let's we play the game, of course. But 4 kills separating these teams, and it's over. That's it. Hope you liked it. 15-11 is our game. I don't know. I think somebody might have left out of the lobby here. Disconnected. Yep, we lost somebody on Fire and Ice. That was pretty early on. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a full reset of that game, Tony, unless you concur, or if you concur. Because, like 4 kills separating them? It's going to be a reset.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, it's terrible because Fire and Ice was doing such a good job. They had control. They were actually up at one point. I think it was like 14-7. I will say, great job by the blue team squad to crawl their way back into it, and they made it about a 4-kill game before that player lagged out. But yeah, full reset most likely. Obviously, it was accidental.
Looks like we're ready to get back into it. I see both full rosters here, so they'll be starting it up shortly. And we'll find out who takes it. But yeah, like you said, Fire and Ice had a great opening start. They definitely were dominating in the beginning. And of course, that comes down to control of things like the combo, which we saw plenty of the combo. I think it was Noble who was holding on to it at the start there. So that definitely put in some damage. The OS, I believe, was burned in the start. So I'll see how things shake up this time around. But it's just going to come down to that opening strat. This map is a snowball effect. We know that well. So we'll see who manages to take advantage and start to dominate, and whether or not a team like Turbo Turtles, if they're put in that position, if they can fight back, if they can come back. Because so far in Strongholds, it didn't really set a good standard for them.
Yeah, probably not. It is tough. Like you said, Fire and Ice is a very good teamwork-oriented team. They've been teaming together for quite some time. They have that chemistry. They play for each other. So when you're playing against a squad like that, you definitely want to be firing on all cylinders. As of right now, it's not clicking right now. Something is missing, and hopefully they can figure it out. They did do a good job of eating away at the lead, but they were still down by 4 in the first 2 minutes of the game. So that does say something about Fire and Ice. They're pretty darn good Team Slayer squad as well.
Yeah. And this is what we talked about last time, is that like just efficiency and teamwork kind of trumps that individual skill that we see from some of these players. Like Stress is one of those top matchmaking type players who's always performing well when he's playing on his own, and he's usually playing on his own. But then when he jumps into a team like this, do they have that coordination, that chemistry? Rami, Nemesis, Cloud, they're all heavy hitters on paper. But when you go up against a team like Fire and Ice who are playing together on a consistent basis, it's just, you can see the difference that teamwork plays, I guess, in these matchups. But no more talking about this, Tony. We finally got the game ready to go here. We're loading it up. We're going to find out for real who can hang, who can pull away here. And it's all going to come down to that opening strat to really set the momentum, the ball rolling.
Yeah, I want to see all the teams fighting over that overshield. I want to see them getting control, and obviously Regrets probably with the second most punishing map as far as that's on the circuit right now. So the moment you start getting those slays, pounce on those spawns. It's so easy to manipulate them because it's such a simple map. So you know where they're going to spawn. Make them uncomfortable. Play fast, and when that doesn't work, play faster.
That's right, Tony. There's only one button, and there's only one action. It's forward on the left stick. And that's all I want to see in this game. I want to see relentless pressure. We got an opening kill coming out here was one, and Noble doing a great job to win his piv. So 2-1 on the board here, and Bullet has the OS. Noble has the combo, so things looking even better for Fire and Ice to kick off this one.
This time Noble has a combo and Bullet has the overshield, but he's getting melted as there was 3 players over towards top blue looking out the window and putting some good shots down him. So that overshield getting nullified. He gets taken off the map. We're tied up at 3 apiece. 11 minutes 26 seconds on the clock, and Rami goes down.
Yeah, despite the combo, despite the OS, good to see that it's only 4-4 on the board here. So Turbo Turtles holding on, keeping it close. They do get the nice kill right there. You got Noble going down, players up in blue base. Stress does delete one. And a couple trades here, back and forth. A 1-kill advantage over to Fire and Ice to start the game here. Caster is still up, not getting any love just yet. But I think it might shortly. Nemesis going to play it slow, though. I was wondering if I lost Tony here. Apparently he's muted himself. Get back in this action, Tony. We're missing out on your hype here. It's a 2-kill game. Just got started. But we'll see if Fire and Ice pulls away with these kills.
My mother always told me if you got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. And as of right now, I got nothing nice to say about Turbo Turtles. They're allowing Fire and Ice to control the map. They're allowing Fire and Ice to make great plays. And even though the lead is only 3, I'm seeing full map control go in favor of Fire and Ice. I need Turbo Turtles to kind of play a little faster, play together, push in a team of 2s and work a bait and switch action and get that top mid control.
I agree. I want to see that. He's going to start hopefully with Rami here. He's going to put some shots into Juan. Does help with the kill. Cloud seals it out. New OS coming up. This is the moment that you want to see Turbo Turtles put on the Nikes and start to move quick, make their way over to that OS. They get that grab. They can get some momentum. Rami right now going to flank through pink. He's got a player up beside him. He's going to shoot the one in bottom red, but the OS is being held by Stress right now, so a huge opportunity for Turbo Turtles to really make some strides here. And hopefully they stay in, because I'm loving saying their team name, Tony. I can't stop saying Turbo Turtles. I don't know about you.
Turtle. On board. On board with Vic, aka Magical, gonna make way towards Peace side. Teamwork is great, but teammates are not. He ends up dating his teammate. Both players forced to back down. Cloud takes out Noble largely because of it. Stress ends up taking out Juan. Tied up at 19 apiece. 9 minutes, 11 seconds on the clock. A lot of time. Anything can happen.
Yeah, keep it a neck and neck. Magico trying to put damage into 2 players there, but he gets overwhelmed and taken down. Rami now up on top mid. He's deleted. Noble will take that kill. Cloud now in our POV. He gets melted. Back and forth this game goes as everybody dies in about 5 seconds. How do you survive on Regret? It's just such a tiny map, Tony.
Yeah, it really is. It's tiny, it's easy to manipulate, and it's definitely tough as Noble making sure that red base is clear before he flies out, knows that the other enemy team is spawning blue. They have top mid control the game, once again, controlling the 50% portion of the map. That pair of blue one goes down. Cloud goes down as well. Another player towards Pete.
I thought he did.
It wasn't a stick, but he got the double. He got the double.
Yeah, still a nice double. I heard the sound of the stick make contact, and I thought he hit it, but still, as long as you stay alive, you get the kill. That's all that matters. 27-24 here, a 3-kill, make it 4-kill game. Juan looking to make it 5, though. Gonna stay up. He's got his teammate with him top mid. Loses all high ground, though. Not the greatest positioning to be in, but you gotta love the moves as he pulls him out to get right back up the top mid and get a kill as well. Beautiful play from Juan right there. He got the clean thrust launch, too. He had no clamber for top mid, so his gun was free to hit shots.
Juan knows that you're watching, so he's trying to pander, trying to pander to you, get them style points in there. 32-26 lead in favor of Fire and Ice right now. Still on board with the one and only overshield in hand, controlling top. He gets a caster. That's what I want to see. Put that caster to use.
Yep, OS caster grab. 3-shot beat down to get the kill on Stress. Not even going to pull out the caster, though. Oh, there it is, and he's dead. Up on top mid, though, but the damage was done from Fire and Ice, and the score has really pulled away. You can see 36-29 here, a 7-kill lead on the side of Fire and Ice as Turbo Turtles are trying to do something to stop the bleeding. Stress getting an opening kill, but it's just a jungle gym here on Regret. There's always somebody above him and below him, and now he's in the bottom of the map. Just gonna hide in needles here. Those nades coming in probably alert them of his presence, and that's exactly what happens. That player comes back to rechow. Stress goes down. 9-kill lead in game 2. Make it 10-kill lead. Tony, this might be over because Fire and Ice are lighting up here in the end.
Another great display of teamwork coming out of Magical and Noble as you saw them collapse on that person on Peachtree. They're playing very well together. 42-30 lead. That's a 13-kill lead in favor of Fire and Ice, and it's not even a matter of who's going to win at this point. Now it's just a matter of when Fire and Ice are going to win and how well they're going to do up against KCP in the losers bracket finals.
Yeah, when are they going to win? Will they win in style? Who's going to do a 360 ninja backsmack type situation to finish it off? Who knows? It'd be nice to see, but I doubt it, though. 47. So 3 kills left to really show us something cool. Fire and Ice, though, they've done this confidently, Tony. And this is what you want to see from a team like this if they want any chance of making it back to grand finals. They got to win games like this, like a force that they are. But still looking for the final 3 here. Turbo Turtle is going to try to make it difficult.
Oh yeah, 100%, and obviously, and fantastic job to Fire and Ice. I can't even say it enough. Putting some good shots at that player towards top mid. They're probably the best placing in the top 3, and I don't think they're done. I think they might be able to maybe take a series against KCP and maybe earn their way into the grand finals. They've been playing lights out today. It just might just be their day.
Might be. Magico got burned pretty quick right there. They are struggling to get the final 2 kills. But at this point, there is no way you make a comeback like this. 10-kill lead, 1 left to close it out, and Bullet, the one to do it. 50-39, a game, set, and match on that series. Turbo Turtles goes down in 4th place, and 3 teams are left in this tournament, Tony.
Only 3 teams are left, and we're in your elimination bracket finals. We just saw Fire and Ice put some good work 2-0ing Turbo Turtles in a very close series. You know, it might have ended 2-0, but that was an amazing series. Noble dropping 19 kills, only dying 8 times. Bullet dropping 15 assists as well. Just great plays across the board, but it's not over, Fire and Ice. It ain't over until it's over. I want to see you guys shoot for first place. You know, perfection is not attainable, but if we chase perfection, we can catch excellence, says Vince Lombardi. So chase at the first place, you know, shoot for the moon. If you miss, you'll land amongst those stars.
Tony, you better clip that. That was a flawless delivery right there on that motivational quote. I feel like I can compete now. I think I need to enter the next tournament. Tony, you take over, and I'm going to use those words as energy. But good line, though. My God, you nailed that. Noble, by the way, nailed his stat line. He went 19-8 to close that out very confidently. So if he keeps up that energy, then like you said, they have a shot at making it back to grands and even taking this tournament. Both of the teams they're about to go up against are teams that they could take down. So I'm curious to see how that goes, of course. It's going to start with KCP next. That'll be losers finals, and we will be jumping into losers finals next. But before we get there, we need what Tony is drinking. He's already taken a swing of it on broadcast. We need some Monster to keep our energy going, to keep this tournament going. And you guys need it as well. So type giveaway. My apologies. Type giveaway in the chat to get yourself a chance to win a whole collection of Monster. I'm not sure how many exactly. But you get a bunch of them. You get a backpack as well. There's special Monster. We have a picture. We have a image for it we can show, or we have this right here. I got one for you. It's got Master Chief on the cam with ×2 XP. So you type giveaway, you can get yourself a chance to win ×2 XP for Halo Infinite. When it finally does arrive, get yourself ahead of the curve. So make sure to do that. Get yourself in that giveaway. That's happening today. And what else is happening today? The rest of the tournament. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. All right, this is it. We are nearing the finale of tonight's Esports Arena Halo 5 tournament. It is time for losers finals. 3 teams left in this action, Tony. We got Fire and Ice going up against KCP. We're going to try to hold it down, try to make it to Grands to take on PK. But we'll see if they get there. It's going to kick off with a Kali CTF. We're getting right into the action, and Noble's going to show us the way.
It's been so long since we've seen KCP on the stream. I forgot they were in the tournament. On board here
I
with
know,
Noble.
right?
Big copy, making his way towards Red DMR. Somehow getting towards Catwalk uncontested. Now going to help his teammate out with some good shots on Bones. I'm playing bumper cars with, with Magico right there.
Yeah, I mean, a good weapon to have for bumper cars is a rocket launcher as well. So Solstein, he puts that to good use, though he goes down shortly after. That flag is still out. It's out front. So boom, going to use it as bait for some headshots. Let's see if he can do it, though. Doesn't line up any just yet. Still 7 shots left to work with. That's a lot of money if he takes his time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, you can definitely convert this sniper rifle into some good caps as he whips the shot over on Blue Basement. He's not going to miss too many of those as he puts the bullet to bullet right there. Druk taking out his individual gunfight against 1. Noble goes down. That's 3 down for Fire and Ice. I want to see these players push up.
I want to see Bohm hit a damn headshot. He's got a couple shots left to work with, 3 to be exact. Oh, the back smack comes in. I'll take that. That's 3 dead on the feed. That's going to be an elbow side spawn, so an opportunity for Bohm yet again to clean up some slays here. There's the one I'm looking for. And that's enough to get some defense. This should be the flag to start the game here. 1 coming in, looking for defense. Fire and Ice doing everything they can to stop this flag from going in. They get a nice trade there and a counter pull, so good play from Fire and Ice to get there in time. Overextending through elbow. That flag is still out, though. Bohm going in to return it, and he does manage to do it. And that should equal a point on the board. And there it is. 1 point for KCP as they close that one out strong.
1-0 lead in favor of KCP right now. Talon getting taken out thanks to Noble dropping a big double kill. So that can be good if you're a fan of Fire and Ice. That flag should be moving forward. There we go. Juan gonna hit the shot.
I thought so. He set it up. Yeah,
either way, the flag's still moving a lot slower than expected, but it's moving.
Something to note is even if you don't have a thrust, you can still drop and slide and use that momentum to get a pretty decent ramp slide, like a drop slide and grab flag. It's just not going to be as good as the thrust to launch you forward. But either way, Juan does what he needs to do. He's got teammates to support him. They get 1 flag on the board, and now we have a tie game. And he's going to look to continue to defend because the pressure's on from KCP on the elbow.
Yeah, so on board here with Bomex, and Bomex, he gets taken out though. So let's switch on board here with Mikey, the 19-year-old out of Wisconsin, but some good shots down. Ends up taking out Noble, has a player right under on the recov. Ooh, almost gets a slay on Magic. It would have been a nasty double kill, but they ended up trading off a little bit there. 1-1 tie, 9 minutes 11 seconds on the clock. Anything can happen.
Yeah, that feed is lighting up. We got a couple trades coming in, but Druk has made it to blue base. Gets that kill. Soul Snipe with a kill of his own. Looking for the one in the elbow here. Juan should light him up, though, so Juan does get the kill. Flag still out front. Brawl happening out front here as well. Talik takes advantage of the timing to get the snipe. Let's see him line it up. Oh, doesn't hit the first shot. He gets knocked out of scope. Still looking for blood here. Talik doesn't hit the body. Trying to back out. Oh, doesn't line up the no-scope as well, so 3 unfortunate missed opportunities there, and that might give Fire and Ice a chance to collect it.
It just might. Oh, a player goes down for Fire and Ice. Juan currently trying to stay alive. He sees Druk put some good shots down, but Druk winning that battle so far. Almost pulls off the reversal kill, but he's going to get taken now. So let's hop on board here with Bohm. Bohm has been teamed with some top players. Actually, he actually got 2nd place in the HGS Open in 2016 alongside Trippy and Saiyan.
Yeah, Bohm with he had some real early placings in competitive Halo 5, and they kind of disappeared for a little while, and now he's coming back, and he's starting to make a name for himself once again. Of course, subbing in for Manny today, and he's been doing pretty good so far. They've secured losers finals. They just got to close it out here against Fire and Ice to get back into Grands, but Talik, he's the man with the snipe, man with an opportunity to make some moves here. Not connecting any just yet. Oh, he needed that body shot, and he didn't hit it. I'm not sure if that snipe is dropped off the map, but things have gone down to a bit of a stalemate here with the flag.
Yeah, a little bit of stalemate. As right now, you see Fire and Ice actually just put KCP 3 down right there. Magical trying to stay alive towards Red Elbow. This is dangerous if you're a fan of KCP. Fire and Ice is behind enemy lines.
Magico got all the way up through the bend. Managed to plant that rocket in through window. Pressure up on Cave here, so a flag is definitely going out. It's all up to the overextenders on the other side. They pulled a flag of their own, taking it out Albo. Solstice's still living here, so big kill from him. Juan in a huge fight up in grass. That flag goes down in a baitable location, but instantly returned by KCP. They hop on it without a second's hesitation, and that flag's still out, so KCP looking to capitalize.
Druk made it towards blue. Elbow Talik actually taking out bullets, so that's gonna be 1 down in favor of Fire Nice. Actually 2 down now, and Druk's starting to get a little aggressive here. Has 2 players who refuse to look at him. Druk's like, hey, I'm over here. Come on, pay attention to me.
Yeah, look at me, I'll 5 you. Man's hitting nice shots across the base into Cave here. He's gonna stay back as an anchor. Talik putting the Nikes on, taking the flag out through Albo here. Can anybody stop him in time? Man's moving so quick, he's gonna plant it in. That's 2-1 on the board, and that's the type of speed you wanna see on KCP if they wanna make strides here. That's 3 dead on the feed, by the way, Tony, so they're going in for more.
Yeah, this, oh my gosh, this might be
It's
a
happening
double
again.
pull. Back-to-back pulls Talik out the window over towards Rocket Side, but this time it's going to be for game if they end up coming out. And Solstice actually backsmacks Magico, who was trying to get behind Talik. It's at the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown for KCP. How long was that? I blinked twice and it was over, Alice. What happened?
I don't know, man. Talik was moving and grooving, and you got to hand it to his teammates who gave him the ultimate support right there. We had 2 instances of 3 dead. The moment Talik planted the flag, it was bam, quick 3 dead, and then Talik flies back to blue. Quick 3 dead again in the base. Talik pulls it out, and then you mentioned Soul Snipe with a massive backsmack onto Magico. Had that not happened, I think Talik would have died because he was 1 shot blinking, like 1 bullet, but he still made it out. The tenacious man that he is, he got away with 3 flag caps in total. Talik doing all the flag runs that game, and it pays off. Druk, by the way, in what was such a short game, that was what? Apparently it was 6 minutes, 18 seconds. It felt short because the final 2 flags were so quick, but Druk got 20 kills in that one quick game right there, 20 and 9. Most damage and most kills by a long shot. We got to replay the cap. Let's take a look at the cap that we just witnessed.
So that flag actually moving in by Tally, literally almost untouched after he got it to like the 60% portion, got that second cap in, and then he notices like, wait a minute, Fire Nice is 3 down again. I need to fly. Yep. Let me get over towards the window, gets a couple of cheeky shots on Bullet, finishes off Noble, and then moving that flag forward. So just efficiency, and efficiency coming out of KCP.
And there it is too. On the feed right there, right? So they got 3 dead. The last one up was Magico Soul Snipe, positioned near the window, I guess. Got a nice backsmack, and that secured the flag for real right there. You can see Talik would have died otherwise. He just narrowly escapes. So that's it for game 1. And damn, that was dominant right there. If KCP could take that energy, apply it into game 2, this could be a quick 2-0. But Fire and Ice, they're not going to go down without a fight here, Tony. We got Plaza Slayer coming up next. It's all up to who can snipe better, who can grab that OS, the light rifle, the combo. A lot of money on this map to take control of, but we'll see who gets the goodies.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And if there's one thing we've learned so far is that Fire and Ice is a solid squad, and don't count them out. I promise you they're going to put in that work. We're going into Slayer. Teamwork makes the dream work. Put it to work, Fire and Ice. Get that overshield. Play fast. Play together and win this game.
First, hit your jumps. Soul Snipe's going to do that. Making it up to glass here, though. Well, he did that. It looks like Fire and Ice came faster off the rip, though. They got that OS very quickly. Noble has the snipe and the OS, so he's got all the goodies to himself here. Going to try to make his way over to Tram, just trying to find that enemy, that pesky player, right up above him, dropping back down, right in front of him, but a teammate's there to help. And you got to love the coordination coming out of Fire and Ice right here as they look to continue to capitalize. No scopes coming in. Drop down to no shields. He's taken out, so a trade in that situation. Honestly, I'd say KCP cut their losses because Druk's now taking it to Magico right there with that big snipe.
Switching gears over towards Talent, young man out of Houston, Texas, sneaking up behind the player. Bohm able to take out Bullet. We have a 5-5 tie with a little bit over 11 minutes on the clock here. So both teams kind of even, not kind of filling each other out. Oh, but Noble! Oh. That was a beautiful headshot coming out of Noble.
Okay.
Then he barrels. Now going for the triple. Almost headshots towards LR. Almost gets another barrel kill. Noble starting to heat things up, really separating these two teams' score.
That was a nasty hit on the barrel right there. We got the sneak peek just the last second of that headshot, and then he just cleans him up. He's looking for spawners here, too. Nobody spawning there, though. You get finally one in the cafe, but everybody else over on yard side. He looks back. Oh, don't challenge Noble right now. He's a laser on the map, Tony. Good thing that was his last shot.
12 days lead in favor of Fire and Ice right now. Still on board with Big Poppy, aka Noble. Talik going to take out Wando. So that's a good initial kill for them. Let's see if they can convert that into a squad wipe here. But Noble flying over towards top dip, sees a player in front of him, puts some good shots down. He's going to get taken out. Talik say they don't disrespect me like that, coming in for the ego challenge. 14-11 lead in favor of Fire and Ice, but KCP having a little bit of momentum on their side.
Yeah, if there's anyone KCP needs to shut down, it does seem like it's Noble here. So they did get that kill earlier, which is good. Soul Snipe trying to live up here. Juan going in full aggro to get that chow. He's likely going to die for it, so we got a trade on the board. New OS up. Druk diving into top mid to get it, and he does succeed. So there you go. Remaining 2 players up in Tram. Druk going to enter first. Entry Fragger coming in here, looking for blood. He's got a teammate over in yard. 1 player down in bottom mid that he's trying to make... he doesn't know is there, but looks like he's made his way into center map regardless. There's that player, that pest from behind, and now Druk's in a very rough spot. Bottom map, multiple players coming into Chalum. He goes down, so not much netted out of that OS, but his teammates will pick up the pieces. Talik with a double. Talik looking for more here as he dives over to loot and to keep that player back. Why did he reach out? Juan is a maniac, but Juan still gets a trade despite it.
I mean, Fire and Ice hit Druk with that Phil Jackson triangle offense. They surrounded him in a triangle and melted him down. 23-19 lead in favor of Fire and Ice. Bullet actually one shot, but doing a good job of staying alive. Gets the nade on Druk and puts him down. Dude, Bullet, who are you?
Yeah, Bullet's got to turn into a whole new beast, right? Uh-oh. Okay, there. I wasn't sure if he was aware of Talik right there in the corner. And he's still trying to live up, but he does go down. So unfortunate situation right there. Gets milked. But Noble, this is a bit of a throwback here, Tony. We just saw this a second ago, looking for new spawners. But everybody's up on the map right now. They're all in yard. Noble going to stay up in nest with Snipe. He's playing it patiently. Needs the opening, and he gets it, Tony. That's a nice kill to start. He's just getting started here. Doesn't hit the body. Oh, pre-aiming all these angles. Watch how quickly he sets up that reticle, but he's taking shots from multiple sides here. Trying to rotate out, knows nest pressure's coming in. He's going down to bottom mid now. Noble with the huge timing on the rotation. Somehow he's weaving his way through everyone. All of his teammates are dead right now, Tony. Oh, he's been found. He's been made. He's burning the ammo. They've got him, and they're going to get that snipe back.
All my friends are dead. He was kind of by himself over towards U-turn, and he tried to stay alive. He tried to play sneaky, but somehow got spotted. We're tied up at 29 apiece. 7 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. That means Overshield is going to go in the hands. I believe that's Soul Snipe right there. So Druk having the sniper rifle, yeah. Soul Snipe having the Overshield. Then that KCP looking to come back and possibly end this series.
Yeah, if KCP play it right, this is where they pull away. But still only a 2-kill game. Druk went down as well in a 5. So no more snipe to worry about as well. But a light rifle, that could do some serious damage here. Soul Snipe gonna make his way up through. Player up on top glass here. 3 players in front of Soul Snipe. Good luck with that. That's a 2-kill game still as they keep it close. Fire and Ice not gonna go down without a fight here.
My rifle's still in the hands of Noble, sneaking right up behind Druk, gonna take him out. Bullet gets a trade as well. 2 down goes KCP. They have a 2-kill lead, but I think this is a chance for Fire and Ice to manipulate these spawns over towards back Tram, which they're trying to do, and now they're gonna collapse, trying to force the split spawns and turn this into a 4v2 situation. Very well played by Fire and Ice, but they're not getting the slays. They played it well.
Still playing it pretty well here. Still a 2-kill game. Noble getting a nice double. Don't tell me he gets this. And he doesn't. That was a hell of a close exchange from him, looking for another triple. So Noble just a powerhouse on the map. But despite his efforts, 3-kill game here. Druk on our POV. As he makes his way through the door, knows there's a player beside him. Should be an easy cleanup. Really takes his time with it. But it's okay. His teammates stayed alive. Still getting kills. It's a double for Druk as he holds onto the window, diving into bottom mid, looking for a triple here. Gets it. Could have been a late triple, maybe. Oh, looks like he doesn't get the medal for it. Either way, that's 43 points and counting here as KCP might close it out.
We'll give you an honorary triple for that one, Druk. It looked good to me. One shot staying alive towards S4. Try to stay alive, excuse me. Now, it's 5 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock, so that should be another overshield coming up. I think around like the 42-kill mark. Druk putting shots in. Noble trying to end the game before that next overshield even comes up. Doesn't want to have it be a factor in the game.
Yeah, Druk looking so deadly on this POV. Soulsnipe has Snipe in the meantime, by the way, but players are just walking backwards into Druk at this point, giving him kills like gifts from the gods here. 46 to 39, 4 to close it out. I think this is game over. Make it 3. Soulsnipe now hitting shots in the feed. You got one up in U-turn, the worst place to be. I think that was the OS that just got deleted. So one out of the picture, and now 50 points. 50 to 40 is the game and the series as well, going over to KCP. They win confidently to get back to Grands.
Yeah, fantastic job by, I will say, great job by Fire and Ice. I think they had one hell of a tournament, getting a top 3 placing, taking out some good teams, putting out some good games, even against KCP. Those were some good games. The scoreboard might have been 2-0 as far as the series goes, but that does not tell the story. Great job to Fire and Ice, but even better job to KCP. You guys clutched up. You guys iced it out, earned your way to the grand finals. Let's see how they do against the Pittsburgh Knights.
Tony, I took a peek in the chat, and apparently we missed a nasty triple from Soulsnipe. So I guess that's one for the books right there. Too bad we didn't catch it. Man went off in the end of that game, and that's part of the reason why they were able to close out so strong. But we got more opportunities for more triples coming up here. If Soulsnipe, hopefully he's just getting started. He's just started cooking here because we've got the biggest matchup of the entire tournament coming up next, Tony. So credits to Fire and Ice for getting as far as they did. They go out of the tournament in 3rd place, but all that's left is KCP as they try to fight back against PK. PK, for the first time, sitting in winner's side of grand finals, their best performance in Esports Arena yet. They're looking to finally win one, and we'll find out how that all shakes up after the break. So don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this. This is it, the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time for grand finals. Two teams are left in this tournament, Tony. On one end, on the loser's side, we've got KCP. On the winner's side, we've got PK, formerly Just Latham, formerly Liga. But PK right now are looking hot, Tony. They're holding it down from winners. This might be the first ever esports arena tournament that they win unless KCP shuts them down. It's going to be a hell of a series, Tony. I'm excited to kick it off. It's going to start with a Truth CTF. Hope you're ready.
I'm ready. I promise you I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I believe KCP are 5-time champions already. So they're trying to put their 6th one on the board. Wow. This new Pittsburgh Knights are trying to put their first one on the board. And, you know, I love me the tri-state area. I'm from Jersey, Alex. I'm from Jersey. So I got to show my tri-state area some love here, PK.
Yeah, you show them some love. I'm actually kind of rooting for PK too, because this is their first shot at greatness, and they look better than ever today. So I want to see him close it out here and do it strong. But of course, Soul Snipe and team, they're going to look to upset that as they make their way through pink to start the game. The camo's still up. Going to be a late grab at this point, but Atso still fighting for his life to hold it down. Goes in for, I believe, the burn, but Talik shuts him down.
Yeah, I'm actually on board here with Talik, a.k.a. Hunter, the 22-year-old out of Houston, Texas, making way towards Blue Attic. Put some good shots on Drift. Little 1-2 combo. Now working on Pill. Okay, there we go. Slays are going down. They might get this pull here. But, I'm sorry, his teammates. He's 3 down. They're 3 down.
Yeah, Talik just laying in the bullets, but he knew he was compromised on both sides, so he tossed the flag out front. I don't think it made it out window, though, so that was a nice quick re from PK. As they look to get back up on the map here, Pelu turning around nice and quick, gets that player down to no shields. That's Soul Snipe trying to sneak his way back into flag, but he's unsuccessful. And taking advantage of the timing, you can see PK fly in the red base here. They lost 2, though. Atso going to try to live up. He might go down right here, though, taken down on bottom red. So both teams really vying for a chance to get into the base early.
The chat letting you know that you're slacking a bit here. You missed out on a ramp slide, apparently. Come on. Get your head in the game, Alex, as Tappy Boy trying to sneak up behind Mr. Soul Snipe. Now challenging Talik. Doesn't get the double kill. Talik winning that big pivotal battle. That was a nice little reversal.
Damn, I'm a little concerned. I don't know which ramp slide I missed. Maybe it was on car side. I got to go back in the VOD now, Tony. This is unacceptable. Anyway, Druck and team, they're going to try to fight back here and make it happen. Talik, though, we're back on his POV. You can see he's lost his teammates, so he's going to try to play it slow. Good luck with that, though. PK are hitting their shots. They're coming out with a force right now and melting the opposition. Well, let's see if they can get back into the base and pull a flag of their own.
Well, with a little bit over 9 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock here, that means Campbell should be coming up very soon. They're controlling P side. A little bit of trades going down for Bohm and Pelu. I don't know what was going on. They were stuck in a little entanglement.
Dancing. An entanglement. I like that. By the way, that camo should be a late one, and it looks like Red Team is set up to get it. So you can see a player sitting over a bottom camo. That's Talik right now. Still waiting on it. I think he might have picked it up and traveled away with it. So that's huge for KCP and their potential. It is Talik. Going to try to be a sneaky beaver here, Tony.
Someone mentioned it. I think it was yesterday. Someone mentioned it where like these teams are not, they're not flying for camo off the start anymore. These camos are starting to be baited, and they're trying to win the Slays battle, and you're starting to result in the first camo being very late. Which I think does two things. Obviously, you stay alive, you keep your numbers, and then when that first camo comes up, nobody knows the time for it. Like nobody expects it to be at 35. What the heck?
Sure. Yeah, I think in the end, if you fly to get the camo and your enemy team is focused on Slays, then you're just going to burn that camo. I don't see how you don't get away with it. So you really do want to prioritize getting those Slays first, because worst case scenario, the camo's burned and you have numbers, or you actually get away with it, or we get this flag, which is currently on the door here, and Pelu, well, we're talking Tony. Pelu is going through the gauntlet right there. He made it in. He got that first flag, and PK starting out strong, getting the defense as well. But KCP, they're putting the Nikes on, flying in through pink side, tapping, trying to stop the pressure, but that flag gets pulled. But it looks like they managed to defend for now.
That flag does get pulled, and Druk makes his way over towards top mid from the bottom side of the map, just clambering all over the place. Looking like he's playing Fortnite. He's playing the wrong game here. He's going to get taken out thanks to the tapping buttons. Back on board here with Talik, putting some good shots over towards Atto, trying to stay alive towards B-side. Soulsnipe opens up and gets the double kill. Now there's only one player left in the way, and that's Drift, but Talik just missing the shots.
Yeah, but you can see at the same time, while these players spawn up car side, Druk was sitting on top car, getting the pressure on the new spawners. But they're still being such hard kills. PK doing such a good job surviving in this situation. That flag out front base. Taulik, still alive though. Hits the spring jump to get back to top base. Looking for Atso bottom base. Wins a huge pivotal fight right there to get a double in bottom base. That flag is out front. He jumps back up the top. He's looking for spawners here. Taulik going off. He's getting a new spawner. Shots into tapping. That flag has got to be touched by now. You want to see KCP close that one out, but they're still fumbling with it, trying to make it out through P-Door, and it looks like Soulsnipe will be the one to plant in the first flag, no doubt due to Taulik's huge play.
Man, I love watching Talik play. I love watching Soulsnipe play. The fact they put their differences together and and they're working together on the same team is absolutely fantastic. These are two of my favorite players to watch. As Soulsnipe comes in with the unorthodox ninja-like play right there, and that's one of the reasons why I love watching him.
He goes up the lift, he hears the lift, thrusts backwards, gets the melee as he comes back down. That was clean. And speaking of clean, Druk got away with a clean camo grab, so it looks like he's looking to make a big play with it as well. Got the combo, gets beautiful damage in. Teammates pick up the kill. That flag is out on both sides. So looking for a return, looking for a touch here, and the advantage seems to be in the favor of KCP. This huge flank from Druk comes in. Car bubble spawners are going to try to overextend and cut it off. But Druk, he's in such a good position. If they do plant this flag, Druk is already in the base looking to do even more to keep it up. Oh, they do get two in, though. KCP are working together flawlessly right now, Tony.
Yeah, did you see Talik throw up like the alley-oop for Bowman to slide in? Talik was one shot, so he throws the flag over towards the base, and then Bowman comes in and finishes that. He slams it home. 2-1 lead in favor of KCP right now. They're playing like the team like maybe they were the ones that should have came out of the winners bracket. Dang nabbit.
It's pretty. Yeah, it's wild to see, but KCP, we know how strong they are in flag, and they're showcasing. They're putting on a class in CTF right now. My God, Taulik hitting laser shots across the map in the top car. Tapping buttons, though, sneaking into red. And Tappin showing up on the feed here, doing work for PK, but doesn't live. Spree for Taulik, and I think that might be game, Tony. That flag goes out through P-Door. Nobody in position to stop it. They plant it in a 3-1 victory in very confident fashion. KCP are not playing around, Tony.
They are not playing around indeed. I mean, that's a fantastic play. 3-1 victory. Decisive 6 minutes and 46 seconds, but it felt, one of those games that felt a lot earlier, or they ran that a little bit later than expected, I should say. Soulsnipe shooting a 60% accuracy. Talik dropping 2,500 damage, almost shooting 60 himself. They're trying to just load this up into the next one right away, going into the Rig Slayer.
Drift hit a 60 accuracy as well. Shout out to PK, doing pretty good in the accuracy department. But when it came to slays for PK, they were unfortunately negative for everyone except Tapping, who did go dead even. So rough start for our PK roster. But remember, they're on winner's side. We got 2 best-of-3 series if KCP want to actually win this tournament. All that Tapping and team need to do is win 2 games back-to-back, and they'll take this. So it could start here, Tony. We got Rig Slayer coming up next.
Did you say if they want to win the tournament? I think KCP's happy with second place. Who wants to? Winning is overrated, to be honest with you. If second place is good, they don't win. They don't want it.
For sure. Yeah, I figured they would just bow out once they lose one game. They're like, this is just too much pressure. No point. I'm good with second. Nobody's like that, Tony. All right, these guys are in it to win it. They're going to fight back. They're going to fight tooth and nail, claw their way back. Pelly's going to hit fives just to show you how bad he wants it. 4-2 to start right now. So, PK, they need this game if they want to stay in this series and avoid a bracket reset. And that's exactly what they're planning to do.
5-2, a 5-3 lead in favor of PK right now with 11 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Soul Snipe eliminating Pelu off the map with a beautiful sticky grenade. And just like that, only a 1-kill game on board here with Druck trying to stay alive over towards his bunker side of things. That player comes out of nowhere, camouflages. It's such a great power, man. It opens things up so much, Alex.
Yeah, Atso got a lot done with it for sure. It's now burned off, so he got the full play with the camo here. Still living up though. Out in bottom engine. Rough situation for him. You can see players crossing him in all different angles in the map, and that's just the efficiency of the callouts coming out from KCP. But Atso doesn't care about any of that. He goes through the map, he comes out the tower, gets a kill. Boom on the feed, lighten up though, keeping the score dead even. As they dive up through the long haul here, we get yet another trade. So this is exactly what I wanted to see, Tony. An even match, a brawl.
Definitely want to see a brawl. Tied up at 10 apiece right now. 10 minutes, 24 seconds on the clock. Soul Snipe really starting to up the tempo here because it's 2 down for PK. Whoa. Soul Snipe finishes off Pelu. They have a 2-kill lead and they ain't slowing down. Those players are spawning bottom nest and they know it.
Yeah, Soul Snipe is hitting his shots right now. Tony, he's flying and fiving. Nice kill onto tapping buttons as well. Flies into engine. He's going to hit a nade for that one. Tries to back out. Look at the movement from Soul Snipe as he's such a hard kill, allowing his teammates to continue to pick up damage, to pick up slays of their own. Now 16 to 11 here. 17 as they hold on to control. New camo coming up as well, and this is a crucial point in the game where KCP seemed to have the advantage for it. Camo has been picked up. It's in the hands of Druck, but Druck under fire. That's a quick burn, so good fight back from PK.
Camo was picked up, but Druck goes down. We're 18-15 lead in favor of KCP, but momentum now switching over towards PK. Talik able to get a big kill on Drift. They needed that one. Gets the double on Pelu thanks to the team shot, and they're spawning in bunker. Pressure's being put on. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now.
Whew. Backsmack's coming in as well. I don't know who that was, who just dipped down from above and took out tapping buttons, but that's the kind of play you want to see. Soul Snipe, every time I see his POV, he's thrust sliding somewhere, Tony. This time it was into Carbine. He's going to thrust slide his way probably right back to engine in a second here. 24-16 on the board as he looks to add more to this dominant opening start that we've got from KCP. Soul Snipe trying to get the kill. Teammate comes in to grab it instead, and a 10-kill lead forms on the side of KCP with a snipe in the hands of Talik.
I feel like every team should have a crazy, unorthodox style player, that player that just flies and fives and it just does the craziest things. Every team needs a Soul Snipe, and that is not even close either. 28 to 18 lead, back in favor of KCP. I don't know when the lead opened up this much. I swear it was 18-15 at one point.
His reticle placement for that shot was damn beautiful, Tony. It just lined up so flawlessly. That player jumps right into view and just pulls the trigger. No need to move the reticle whatsoever. Talik still got 4 shots. He's looking to plant them right now. He doesn't hit the one on tapping, get it back out just a little bit. Player on basement window. And look at Talik make the rotation back to center map to get back with the team here. Big play from him. Players in long haul as well. Just trying to finesse his way back around. He's put himself in a flank position somehow with the movement here. I like the plays from Talik. Staying alive and still doing damage. No way he gets another kill here, Tony. 2 shots left to work with.
It's funny you mentioned the reticle placement. I would say, there's players like Talik, Noble, Boo Boo Dubu, and Saiyan. Off the top of my head, those are some of the smoothest reticle movement that I'll see. It's not one of those like snappy kind of shots. It's just nice, smooth movement, and it's so good. It leads to a very solid shot out of players like that.
It's definitely a sight to see. Right now it's rough for our PK squad. 26, they're down by an 11-kill deficit here. And everything they seem to try just doesn't work out in their favor. Trades at this point will not lead to success. They need to overwhelm the enemy, and it just seems like they're playing down from the back foot here. Tapping, that's a beautiful 5. But is it enough to get anything going, Tony? 41-29, overwhelming odds against them. This might be a bracket reset right here.
Oh, it definitely is. It's 42-31 right now. KCP's playing lights out. Even in the Slayers, I feel might be their weaker game type. It's looking like this team should have came out of the winners bracket. PK, they need to wake up. If they want to win this tournament, obviously the bracket's gonna get reset, and they have another chance to do it. That's the benefit of coming out of the winners bracket. But it's still looking like all KCP right now.
I'm hoping there's some calm communication on the side of PK here, and they know that they have a huge opportunity and they can capitalize, they can take this. And it's just a moment to remind yourself how badly you want this and to stay patient under this pressure, because KCP, they put it on in this game, Tony. Both this and the last one, KCP looking like a different squad, holding a 10-kill lead, looking to close it out right here with 47.
Yeah, only 3 more kills needed on board here with Soul Snipe. He's probably the player that's gonna try to push the tempo and steal those kills. Has a couple shots on white corner, goes back in and challenges him a little bit there. Atso gonna go down engine 2. No, he's not. Atso staying alive, and somehow PK bring this down to only an 8-kill game.
Whoa. Talik for a second was looking for a dirty play with that double, turning right back to get another kill there. The score has closed a little bit, but still overwhelming odds against them, make it 49. Soul Snipe looking for the double to close it. He doesn't get it, but Talik does. And that's a 50-43 for game 2 and a bracket reset. We are back down to 0-0 here, Tony.
Wow. Great game. Great series. Talik dropping 17 kills, only dying 10 times, 8 assists. Drunk with a 14 kills, 10 assists of his own.
Wow.
Fantastic job by KCP, but wow. I don't know how this team was able to be knocked into the elimination bracket. Something must have woke up, or maybe they were grinding some match, or talking to their coach or something, because this is a different team. This grand finals KCP is not the same winners bracket KCP that we saw earlier in the tournament. I promise you that.
Talik woke up, Tony. That's kind of what's happened, because he was a big force in the first game as well. It's almost as if he came out of nowhere. Now, we know Talik is a good player. He's always been a great player, but we focus our conversation around Druck and Soul Snipe. Let's be honest. They get the majority of the attention. Soul Snipe makes massive plays for flag. Druck has amazing timing. He gets some huge feeds. But today, especially in this game, it was all about Talik. 17 and 10 on the board. He had the snipe kills. He had damage as well. Some of the most damage in the game up against Tapping Buttons, who had quite a lot also. But unfortunately for Tapping on the losing side of that exchange. Now, this is a whole new bracket, or sorry, a whole new a series we're about to witness here, a best of 3, and anyone can take it. And I hope this is a mental reset for PK as well. They don't let that pressure get against them. They don't, lose any of that momentum. They come back with a force, because they do have that potential. They wouldn't be here in Winterside Grand Finals if it wasn't for that. So it's a tough position for them, Tony, but I'd like to see a strong close, or at least a hell of a heated battle between these two coming up.
Yeah, I expect to see a great series. I mean, I'm loving this PK squad. I want to see them pull off a win so bad. But man, I can't help but always root for this KCP squad. To me, this is like the ultimate underdog squad. If they're going to like the pro series and whatnot, I always want to see them have success. I love the way they play, the teamwork, the efficiency. I just think it's a winning formula. It's not this is not a squad that's going to come out there and and win these pivotals and drop these triple kills and whatnot and show off their individual five. And what they do is they play well together and they just play proper fundamental Halo, just good fundamentals.
KCP are looking to bring it back to early days esports arena, Tony, when KCP was the team that won every single week. And that was a very different team, right? You had Renegade, you had Super CC for a little while, then Manny comes in, and the new competition came with Manny. You got Frosty and Saiyan and a lot of the top players jumping in and trying to take the spotlight. And now that we don't have those top Pro Series teams, you can see KCP coming right back up, looking to take that crown once again with a slightly different roster this time. So it's been a wild series of events so far, Tony. But the other team that didn't stop, the other team that's been grinding the entire time was PK. They've been here. They haven't gone anywhere. Through every single esports arena tournament, they've continued to make progress and strides, and this is their chance to take it. This might be it right here. I'm curious. I'm sure we already got a poll up. Maybe we do it one more time. But who do you think? Everyone in the chat, who do you think is going to have this? I know KCP probably have the advantage after the display they just put on. to reset the bracket, but it's not over yet. I'd like to hear what you guys think. What do you think, Tony? How do you think this next series is going to go?
I mean, to be honest with you, I would say that that KCP's going to take it. I mean, even looking at just last week, I'm not sure exactly what happened. I don't know if there's if I heard a team went to sleep or something, but either way, PK was coming off their worst performance last week. They finished top 8. And according to the bracket, they were knocked out by this same exact squad, KCP. KCP continuously outperforms them. The only time that we see LATM get a better placing is when KCP just stopped playing.
That's rough. So just down to statistics, which is usually what I rely on, it does look like KCP does have that advantage going forward here. This would have to be a record-breaking performance. It already is for PK to get to grand finals to begin with, but they would have to break a new record, and that's to take out KCP, a team that usually takes them down. So this is a hell of a titan to surmount here, Tony, and it's going to happen right here in Strongholds Eden, the first map game type we're going to be looking at in this series. Of course, we've got the OS, we've got the Camo, we got the Rockets, and a big map, a big play space to use them. We'll find out how this goes down, how it shakes up in Strongholds Eden.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I hate playing Strongholds Eden. I don't know what it is. I feel like I never find success when playing this map and game type combination. However, I love watching it. I love watching good teams play this game. It's a treat.
Definitely is, Tony. Can't complain about top players going up against each other, landed nice kills, nice plays. Look at that. Speaking of which, we got 3 dead to start. PK coming out hot. That's what you want to see. And they got the Camo as well. That's Exo Uchiha up on top Cat. So 2 captures in their favor. They're looking to hold that down and maybe convert it into more, but they got to play patient.
That's what the camouflage enhance. However, KCP kind of has an idea of where he is, so I feel like the camouflage is most effective when you just pop up out of nowhere. So Drift getting a big kill off of the screen there. Fomex getting a kill as well. Axel had no idea that player was there, and Talon gets the win on him.
Yeah, unfortunate loss of Camo right there. Despite that, they still got Nest, still have Top Cat. Top Cat push coming in, though. Tapping buttons getting in there to try to stop it, but he doesn't get the kill, and that is huge from KCP to return the favor on these captures very quickly. They're looking to get both Nest and Top Cat. Looks like they do have Top Cat. Blue Ben currently captured, though, but the pressure coming in from PK to stop that from happening. It's up to Pelu, and Pelu getting caught in the clamber on the Stronghold is not what you want to see. That's a reset as they try again to stop Blue Ben.
14-6 lead in favor of PK right now. They still have 2 caps on the board. It's 10 minutes, 34 seconds on the clock. But Druk and Bone both getting that Among Us style double kill. And then Mr. Soulslide finishing off Drift. And now 2 caps in favor of KCP. Momentum in favor of KCP. This is looking good if you're a fan of the Kansas City Pioneers.
Talik's still going to stay up here over in pit. Just a nice close game to start as KCP start to pull back the score. But 2 players in Ben shut down Talik. 2 players in Top Cat. Nice little 2-2 split to take advantage of both of these objectives. But Catwalk is not successful. KCP do a great job defending it. And Tapping coming in with a 5-shot to get back to Nest. Though it's a trade every single time. UOS though, new Camo now up. This is a crucial point. They need to win these fights. And PK are going to come away with the Camo.
Oh, he gets away with the Camo, but gets taken out. Does Atos going to switch on board here with Drift, who still has the overshields, has a pretty decent power up, comes at him, takes him out on Red Nest, 26-17 lead in favor of KCP, but points being put on the board with PK, and PK was blind. He loved to go for that Rockets, but he saw the player going into Blue Ben, so he's like, no, I need to clear this guy out real quick.
Drift getting caught in a bit of an unfortunate reload there as well. He does lose most of his shields, but he's still going forward to Chow. Dangerous situation for him. He gets taken down. Rockets being picked up. They're played. At least 1 rocket left in that chamber, though, so you'll see a player look to grab it. But Soul Snipe still putting in the pressure. Big kill from him. Loses the teammate. Has another with him. He'll collect those rockets, and I'm not sure that player's aware of it. Rocket comes in. That's out. That's it for Drift. And once again, KCP are lighting up here, Tony. That looks like they're just getting started on these slays.
Oh yeah, they do. And I do. We didn't even talk about this at all. Like, I love the fact that it's almost like a franchise style, like where they have the city and the team name. You have Kansas City Pioneers. You have Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, for
Knights.
both of them.
Yeah. Is this a rivalry here? Like, which one's the best city? I love Pittsburgh.
I mean, I'm a Canadian, so I'm gonna stay out of it, out of it
Oh
altogether.
yeah,
but
yeah, your opinion is
but,
better. A 43 to 26 lead in favor of KCP.
either way, Tony, what matters most is the gameplay. Who wins? Who wins the fights? Who has control? Who holds on to points here? Atso with a last shot kill as well. Those are the things that I care about. So let's see him hold down Top Cat here, tapping, trying to do that right now as he is so close to getting the capture, and they finally do, but they lose their numbers as it happens, so immediately Towlick gets in there to recap.
So, oh my gosh, Talik and Soulsnipe getting another great squad kill right there. The 2 down goes PK, 52 to 29 lead in favor of KCP, and now Bohm's gonna get away with that camouflage. So Atso has overshield, Bohm has camouflage, trip cap in favor of KCP. So they're winning this battle right now.
It's Bohm with camo, Drift with OS. I've got him on my second POV, though. He does get blue bend, so Drift doing something. Bohm, in the meantime, staying up with the camo, just looking for defense here, waiting for information from the teammates. Night info's coming in through red bend like a force. That's Drift. He loses the OS. I don't think he's aware of that player behind him. That's Bohm being sneaky. Drift, though, the eyes on this man, the camo eyes, keeps Drift back, and somehow he lives. That's a huge life for him, but it's about to be snuffed out in the turbine.
Jeez, Pello putting some good shots down over here on Blue Bend. Finds Soulsnipe, who's one shot, gets a great kill on him, but there's still one more over in Blue Bend. Oh, Pello gets taken out. They saw a beautiful nade coming from Towlick, and they're going to come away with Blue Bend. Once again, KCP putting more points on the board in his game 1 of this reset of bracket series.
Yeah, looking rough right now. KCP, they have the clear advantage in this game, leading by a pretty large amount right here, 73, sorry, to 36 at this point. And one more game will close out the entire series if PK can't start to fight back now. We will have another round of power-ups as well, and that's going to really seal the deal on this game here. Nice little backspec coming in from Atso, though. He gets taken down. Boom, still putting damage into Drift and doesn't win the fight, so big win from Drift. 2 players up in Red Nest to get the counter cap right there. Druck up in Catwalk to keep the rotation going here, so you can see KCP, they're just on top of it, Tony.
They are. They simply are. Druck doing a great job of controlling Top Catwalk right now. Great long-range shots on Pello. And even if he's not getting the kill, he's forcing Pello back. He's stopping the progression coming out of this PK squad one shot at a time. And, you know, at this point, that's all KCP has to do. Just buy time.
That's exactly what Druck's doing. He's flying out of there. Does pick up camo on his way, but that's burnt. OS picked up by tapping buttons, so he could put that to good use. Top Catwalk going down in a flurry of bullets. They're tapping, gonna make his way up to Blue Bend here, diving into Blue. Shots out from him. That player dodging it, though, lands a stick. Towlick, what a nuisance to get that kill. And Bohm with a double. That seals the game, Tony. As he sits there and twirls the reticle, we got a 100 to 36 to close out game 1 in dominant fashion. KCP, at this rate, they're closing it out strong, Tony. I don't know what PK needs to do. We need some soul searching on this, Tony.
Man, let me tell you, I know for a fact Tapping Buttons was not happy with that one. I mean, he took a little bit of team damage right there with that overshield, then got stuck by Towlick. That was bad.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the fact that he took that team nade, he wouldn't have died because he had overshield even from the stick. He would have lost his overshield, but ends up getting taken out right there. Either way, 136 lead in favor of KCP. They win that game number 1, and they're going to game number 2 pretty cocky right now.
Yeah, they got a lot of momentum. This is so brutal for PK. Losing 3 in a row, coming out of Winterside Grand Finals. This is where the momentum gets crushed and you start to feel like the tournament is over. But I hope they have a switch that they can flick to turn it on now, because this is their last opportunity to do so. Taking a look at the board here, Soulsnipe with 20 kills. So he definitely led the pack, not only in slays, but in damage as well. 2,600 plus coming out of him. Tapping buttons, Pello doing pretty good in the slays department. Atso with 15 as well, but they just can't seem to stand up to KCP right now, Tony. And it's going to come down to Regret Slayer, which may be the last game in the tournament right here.
It's tough. I mean, your boy Atso dropping 61.3 accuracy while putting the most damage on his team. Sometimes I'll see high accuracy players, but they'll have like a very little amount of damage. It's like, okay, well, he's putting the most damage on his team and the highest accuracy. So if he keeps playing like that, converts that into some slays. Maybe they take game number 2. I mean, don't count him out just yet.
They got a shot, Tony, but this is the last one. Don't miss your chance here. They got to hit it. We'll see. Regret Slayer's loading up now. We got the OS to fight for, and this is, we've said it many times, Tony, this is the most snowbally map game type combo, I'd say, in Halo 5, next to Empire Strongholds. This one's wild. It's going to be a hell of a brawl in bottom mid for that OS to start, and whoever gets it can get a huge momentum swing to start. We'll see.
Yeah, if you have one shot, one opportunity, come on, PK, step up. I'm going to start our board here with Drift, who's doing a good job of controlling tunnels. He might end up going for this flank here, but I think a player's ready for that one.
3 kills to start, all in the favor of KCP. They're lighting it up to kick it off. That OS was burned, though, so at least that's not a threat. And Atso, man, nice shots from him. And a strafe as well to keep himself alive in that situation. Shots at Italic, needs to get the kill. Does end up being a trade. Even game right here, but Soulsnipe with the early love for the caster. I respect it. Oh, no. Oh, wait a sec. You got embarrassed.
You got a little ninja right there. Come on now. You can't let that happen. You can't
let that happen. That's a direct throwback to the exact location that Bound ninja'd him hardcore to lose. Remember with the OS in that exact spot, Bound thrusted backwards and got a massive backsmack on him. So you'd think he'd have PTSD about that part of the map, but still getting backsmacked there.
Yeah, that was like that's going down like esports arena history. 11-9 lead in favor of PK right now. And Drift gonna make his way towards his teammates, gonna try to collapse on this top red. They're getting some good damage of it, just waiting for that first pick to go down.
Drift just flying under base to do so. He's sitting under here, waiting for something, but Bohm comes down first and catches him. So that's 12-11, even game right here. And PK, they're holding on to a very slight lead, but nades pouring into top mid. Atso going to avoid it. Nice shots from him. He does win the fight with Druck, and these are the types of pivotals you want to see them come out clutch with. Atso, how does he survive? Lives long enough to put in some crucial damage, but you spawners, that Soulsnipe coming up to even the odds.
So I would love to know what sensitivity Soulsnipe plays on. Like the things that he does to get in and out of situations, it's crazy. I would love to. Oh my gosh, Tao like dropping a big double kill. I don't even know what he plays on. He just hits shots.
Oh no! And then they burn the OS as well. PK losing OS and 2 players at the same time. Soulsnipe once again with the caster, and he's bouncing it into blue base because he knows that's exactly where that player is. U-Spawner's now up in red as KCP make a large rotation around the map, getting back up the top mid here, looking for new spawners. You can see PK getting out of red base by flanking out through needles, going under and trying to play slow to avoid this situation. But what a bounce from that caster. Not enough to get the kill, but I like the creativity coming out of Soulsnipe right there.
I'm gonna agree. I like that as well. Druck with the great value sniper rifle takes out Drift. 23-21 lead in favor of KCP, and it looks like they're slowing down whatsoever. They're playing very well. I want to say PK came out with a nice little early lead, but KCP clawed their way back into it.
KCP looking to really take them down with a 4-0 overall in both series back-to-back. They are winning this game, and this lead could be surmounted by PK. They could turn it around any second here. But man, are KCP making it difficult for them. Tapping buttons. If anyone is going to show up on PK, it's got to be tapping. But look at this timing! Oh, that player didn't get him, though. He's still back there. That's Taulik, and now that he didn't hit the melee, tapping comes back to seal it out.
Great shot. I love watching Tap Buttons on screen. He just him and Soulsnipe, very unorthodox players, very good raw skill, staying alive, just very smart players. 20-27 lead, back in favor of PK right now. Drift drops a nasty double kill off screen. Whoo! I like that.
Gotta love it. That's the good timing to get the kills as well. OS coming up shortly here. Tapping buttons, holding down pink. Teammates all across the map through top, mid to car. But new spawners up in blue side. Boom, the first one to get info. He's got his teammates now back up on top. He's already tossing pre-nades to OS. Nobody there. But he's going to get right over to the OS, and he grabs it. That is unfortunate for PK. Can they shut him down? Look at the melt, though. No more OS for him, so it's out of the picture, but it led to a quick 3 dead as Drift tries to pick up some sort of money or something out of that situation. It's still a tie game, despite the slays.
Man, this this game is pretty darn close. KCP finally able to pull a 2-kill lead, and PK gonna get out of dodge, back down. But Druk coming in for the flank, gets the slay. Pelu's one shot, and Druk's probably gonna finish that player right there as well. And now a 4-kill lead in favor of KCP. They're playing lights out.
KCP starting to pull away. PK need to turn on that switch now, or it is too late. 38-34. It's still a 4-kill game. They're flying out of red base here. Talik up on pink. Just listening. He's lost a teammate. He's got 2 X's in front of him. Look at him play it slow. You got to love the positioning from Talik here. He can wait and bait. He's got his teammates now coming up. U-spawners on blue side. So the moment that they're weak, watch him pounce. He's going to jump up, get the top mid behind them. But wait a second. It's a food chain here, Tony. He's under pressure. So the trade comes in. It's a 2-kill game. Make it 1. PK are not going down without a fight.
And we are tied at once again at 40 apiece, 6 minutes, 29 seconds on the clock. But I don't think the time is going to be a factor in this one. On board here with Tapping Buds, who's controlling Carside. Now going to go in and get into a pivotal battle against Druk. Who's going to win that one? Don't tell me he's stuck. That would have been crazy, Alex.
Very close, but no tapping. What a jump out to red. He's compromised regardless of what he does, though. You can see he lost his teammates, so he tries to live, but can't. 3-kill game now. Boom under pressure. That's a big kill on the Boom as new spawners come up through pink, trying to do something to cut the losses here. Atso going down. Pelu goes down as well, and now it's 46-41. UOS up in 10 seconds, Tony, and this might be the game right here. Tapping, getting sealed out. Pelu in trouble from above. Soulside looking like a bird, stabilizing above. 49 now, 1 kill to close it. The UOS is up, and Blue do get it. PK have it, but Atso, look at, he's being shot from multiple angles. And can they somehow come back? It's not going to happen. Talik will close the game with a reversal melee, 50-44, and a 2-0 for the second series, making it a 4-0 in total. KCP, they earned it, Tony. Damn, did they ever earn it.
Sheesh. That was absolutely insane. KCP playing lights out. They came out. Now, mind you, PK was the one who 2-0'd KCP to knock them into the lower bracket, and then KCP fights their way all the way throughout the lower bracket, makes it back into grand finals, then gets their revenge 4-0. Yeah, that you know, I think Frank Sinatra once said, you know, it's massive success is the best revenge. The best revenge is massive success, and that's what KCP did. They got their revenge.
That was some massive success for sure. 4 straight games, and 3 of them were pretty damn dominant. The last one was the closest, and the one where I felt like PK had their shot. But at the very end, KCP pulled away, and they showcased that they are the better team today, and they have been previously. PK, this is the best I've ever seen them play, Tony. This is still a win in many ways for them to get to Winterside Grand Finals and place second. But we want to see more from PK, and I know the chat wants to see more from PK as well. I guarantee they're going to come back from a force here. They need to take on KCP again, and we need to see if they can start to, really make some strides here. Because, damn, they got so close to greatness today, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great job. I mean, like I said, great job to PK. You know, they got the top 2. They did what they had. They did what they had to do to get to the grand finals. And outside of the actual grand finals, I would agree with you. I think this is the best we've seen them play. I think they've played lights out, and other teams as well. You know, Fire and Ice really coming out and impressing me. Turbo Turtles breaking into the top 4, great for them too. I think a lot of teams, and even Carnage Gaming, we've never seen them in top 6 before. And boom. Chrono and friends just jumping in. So great, a great play across the board. And I can't wait. Obviously, Clutch going to be back here next week. I'll be back in a couple weeks after that. I can't wait. I really can't.
I can't wait to have you back, Tony. It's always a fun time with you. I agree. We had some great matchups. We had some new teams come in. You talked about Carnage, right? Jumping in through loser's side. I had never seen any of those guys play together, and now they're showing up late in the loser side bracket. Turbo Turtles, they showed up for sure as well. We got to see Stress in there and Cloud and a number of players we don't usually get to see that far into the tournament. So a great one today. Thank you for joining me, Tony. As usual, always a great time with you. Thank you, everybody in the chat who tuned in and joined us. This is every Sunday type of gig. We're here every single Sunday, so hopefully we'll see you again next weekend. Make sure, before you go, make sure to type !giveaway and exclamation mark Microsoft as well. There's 2 separate giveaways. We're giving away a backpack full of Monster. That's exclamation mark giveaway. That's happening today. That's a big giveaway you want to take advantage of. These are special Monster cans. I've shown them many times. They got Master Chief on the can and ×2 XP you can take advantage of. I'm rotating it the wrong direction. Anyway, you get the point. And then the Microsoft giveaway is Game Pass Ultimate. So type exclamation mark Microsoft. You get Game Pass Ultimate, a whole slew of games. You get Xbox Live. You get all the Halo games on there. You get they had the Bethesda acquisition that came up, so I'm sure new games will come in through there. It's just a massive value on both of these giveaways. And that's everything for today, guys. Like I said, every single Sunday. So hopefully we see you next Sunday. Before we leave tonight, we are going to throw to one of our good friends here. We got a bad push who's going to send us some closing remarks to close the show tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to try this again because not only am I a bad push, but now I'm a bad sound. Feels bad, man. However, big shout out to our casters. I love Shyway, I love Tony, I love... And gentlemen, a bad push, a bad sound, a bad everything, apparently. I just wanted to say, huge shout out to my casters. Hopefully this entire message goes through this time. We'll get through it. Huge shout out to my casters. I love Tony. I love Shyway. I love Clutch. He's not here with us this week. But yeah, you guys are all great. It's been a huge experience for me to be a part of the Halo community. We're going to keep it going, man. We're going to keep it hot. We're going to keep it fresh. We're as ready for Halo Infinite as you guys are. So here's a good start, right? The Monster giveaway, double XP. Ranks just reset. What are you doing? Get yourself some Monster, enter exclamation point giveaway in the chat, get some more Monster, and pop off. So keep watching Esports Arena, keep watching Halo Sundays, and more importantly, keep playing Halo.